Oof. Ushka. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, shit. I need to wear my headphones. I hope you're all well. I've got my headphones, trusty headphones on these days. Right, Travis Rudolph, let's get this stream going. Right, they're still not ready. So they might be moving court tray rooms. But at the minute, they don't seem to be. But they were told they might have to move rooms. So just waiting for an update on that. But let's get the stream ready. Let's get it rocking. Where the fuck am I going now? YouTube. I've got to get this Travis Rudolph thing ready, and then we'll be ready to go. Right, not that one. You'd think I'd be prepared, but I just couldn't wait. I was just like, I want to get back on stream. Let's go. Now I'll prepare it whilst I'm on stream. So hello to everyone. Hope you're all well. Rumble's live. Let's go. Feel free to say hello in chat. Hopefully my audio is okay. Here she is. Gobby1. Gobby2 is Heidi. How are we doing, Amy? I hope you're well. I hope I'm not shouting. I'm still deaf in my left ear. Right, let me get this bad boy law network now. Oh, that's not the way to get it. That's not the way to get it, people. I'm super excited about today's stream. Hopefully we get people here. Amy, thank you for chatting. Thanks for being here. Right, I'm just setting up these. Right, here we go. Where's it at? Travis. So, as I say, they're waiting. So, as it stands, they are still in the same courtroom, right? But there is whispers they're moving. Fresh take for you guys. Look at me with the info here. Share screen. Let me get it. Is that one? It is. Share. Let me get it up like that. Then we got that. Then I'll get that. And here we are. So, yeah, hopefully you've all had a great weekend. I've been to the dentist this morning, 4-hour round trip. Madness. I don't know how you Americans do it. Don't get it. Like, literally, Spider Girl drives 6 hours round trip just for pizza. Madness. What else we got here? Right. Bore da, Carwyn. Good morning. Prawn da. Good afternoon. So, for everyone learning, obviously you can see Bore da. You can say it. Bore da. That's good morning. And prynhawn da is good afternoon. So, prynhawn da. Noun. So, noun. Like a noun. Noun da. Machynlleth, boy. Machynlleth. They're doing loads of roadworks, boy. Obviously, loads of roadworks. Stopped off in Mackie D's, obviously. I didn't get anything, but boys, Machynlleth there, boy. Os ti'n mynd I Mach, boy. Terrible roads. Terrible. Um, so we're from. Yeah, so sorry, guys. I'm just doing. Here we go. Right. Hi, me, Carwyn. Hi, Mad World. My model. Look at her. She's like a model on Facebook actually, and on Twitter. Thanks, Madwell. I really appreciate you doing that. It's a lovely day in Northern Ireland. It's a lovely day here in Wales. But thank you for posting the pictures. Brilliant, love it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like the shirt. I hope you like the mug and stuff. But yeah, it looked good. Thank you for doing that and tweeting about it. I really appreciate that. I'm mad. Yeah. So I think by borth yna, borth i mach, maen nhw'n wneud fel rhewl fwy o seis. So basically, widening the road out. So there's probably about 4 or 5 traffic lights all the way up, and we caught everyone. We caught it, and also some of those mobile ones. We caught everyone, cars. So maybe it was unlucky. Do you know what I mean? But you know, it normally takes about an hour and a half from here to get to Mach, steady pace. But yeah, 2 hours today. Good morning, Yob. Good morning, Shelley. Hello. Nice to see you again. And everyone's like, "Oh, do you see? This is what I love about it." Shelley, hi Amy. I've lost it. This is. Um, good morning, Heidi. Right, so I called Amy Gobby number one, and you're Gobby number two, so it's great. You're here as well, Heidi. I am mad. Travis about Bo being there. Oops, being Bo. Yes. Right, I don't. Right, Travis about Bo being there. I haven't seen Bo in years. I've not seen him put a big smile on my face. You know, he grew up into a man, and oh, Bo, yeah, definitely. I get what you mean now. I get what you mean now. That was incredible. Like Heidi tweeted at me to tell me what that was about. I loved it. That's so great. By the way, how is my audio? I was trying to fix stuff I have. Hopefully my audio was well. No bother. No bother. Top of the morning to you. No bother. No bother. So no bother from Mad World. Love it. Well, cause it's my cousin, isn't it? Like you know, Luke Slemlin, Lampeter, but it's my cousin. So until she retires, I'm gonna have to do it. But you know, get also family rates as well. They now bring in the jury. I'm here now. Yes, exactly. Bring in the jury. Right. That's so sweet, Shelley. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was great. It's so sweet that you're all here as well, loving it. Now, well, I mean, nothing free in this world, mate. You know that. And it's more the fact that I can phone the 24/7. If I got anything wrong with me, I can go up on a Saturday, Sunday, and she'll see me. So that's the family rate, basically. But I still have to pay, don't get me wrong. So yeah, hopefully my audio is okay. It's not robotic. It's not echoey too much. I got echo settings here, and I got my volume here. So I've not touched this since Saturday, and it seemed to be okay on Saturday. So I hope it's still okay now. Just an update for those just come in. They were looking to move courtrooms this morning, but I believe now they're not moving courtrooms. So we're stuck in small one. They were wishing that it was going to be a much bigger courtroom because obviously the interest is quite high. But no sure luck. No sure luck. Well, let me tweet this. Was super weird. I didn't get it. Um, the link was just. Sorry, I'm messaging at the same time, so just trying to send it. Just okay. Oh, do you know what? I wish I could do. I wish I was a woman. I could multitask. I wish I could. I just can't. Right. Oh, I'm quite glad because chat's gone all quiet. What's going on? What's going on here? Um, I tweeted a hi, yeah, and I think this is the same for everybody minus Carowin, but like I think people like obviously Heidi, Shelley, uh, Amy, and other CGs come in now. Lou's come out of their shell and stuff. Like you guys, I'm not going to mention the old guards because you know who you are. But it's because of people like you, this community started to grow. And I love it. This is why I'm so happy today because all of you are here. All of you are going to be sharing stuff in chat. You've joined. Yeah, you building on stuff. Obviously, we've had, the old guards here, Stacey, Spider. Oh shit, Mad World. Uh, and there's a lot more. Obviously, I won't forget Carvin, but I won't give him too much credit. But I really do appreciate you guys being here. Because it's insightful, it's great, makes my life easier, and I love meeting new people. Um, okay. Also, Lefty's a new one as well, so it's good. It's really good. Morning, Shannon. Um, right, got to tweet this out. Yeah, I got to tweet this out. And obviously, I can't do two things at once, so let me go to YouTube. Let me um, share share to the Twitter. We are now live, people. It's the tags that get me. It's a really easy way to do tags. Maybe I should copy and paste them. I don't know, but I got to do them every time fresh. Travis Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Ba 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 ba. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Da 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 da. I don't remember the words. No, no, I can't sing that. Right, FSU knows. Tweet. Right, that's tweeted out. Happy days. I saw that. Thank you very much, Mad World. Um, another CG's here. Welcome. Sean, welcome. Bran. Oh, that you were it. Bran. Oh, that you were it. He's not my. He's not one of my favourites either. Good morning, Stacey. Good morning, Stace. Thanks for making it here today. Yeah, Judge Newman. Like I will say, Judge Newman is better than this judge, but that's not saying much, is it? Do you know what I mean? So, because no one's telling me if my audio's okay, I got to bloody play it now, don't I? Myself. Right, hang on, I've got to mute myself. Guys, what do you tell me? My audio is perfect. Let's put this audio down a little bit, not too loud. Oh, let's put this audio down a little bit, not too loud. Right, that one down to halfway. Oops, it's got there. So we got Linda, I believe, first thing this morning. Then Trav, and then Rustin, I believe. So I I cannot see that we're going to have closing today, arguments today. It will be a miracle. So I think closing will be tomorrow. And what a twat! What a twat! There's always one. Every stream gets them. Every stream gets a twat in amongst themselves, and we got Carowin. We got Carowin there. Such a twat. Unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? That old chestnut. But we wouldn't have it any other way, cuz. Wouldn't have it any other way, boy. Um, well, you missed the Welsh lesson this morning. So for good morning, remember it's bore da, bore da. And for good afternoon, it's pr noun da. So pr, 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 and then noun, as you know, nouns, noun. So noun, da. Two words, noun, da. You don't get this on every channel, guys. Bit of Welsh lessons whilst we're waiting. They're not even in court yet. They're still waiting outside. Some of them are. Text my source back to see what's going on. Any movements? Uh, yeah, Twitter. Makes no sense. Okay, just set that one. When I go set my source one, everything's at standstill. They said, "Oh my god, you'll never guess what the recorder has gone down in the courtroom." So I think the recorder they mean is the what they use to type and stuff to record everything. Been down for like 10 minutes. I just ask any movement. Okay, you get live updates. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? This is great, isn't it? You literally what? Dag nabbit. I've never heard that word before. Dag nabbit. What intonation? I've heard of what intonation. Dag nabbit. I've never heard that before. Never heard that word before. That's a new word on me. It's like you teaching me English or American English. Dag nabbit. They better get another one fucking right, they better. Otherwise, we're going to kick off. We're sending Amy there. Waiting all flipping weekend. I know, exactly. Same here. Um, and thanks to those that made it for the Johnny Depp trial as well. Um, yeah, do you know what the problem is? Apparently, the judge has got several other cases he's doing this morning from 8 and 10. Complete bullshit, if you ask me. It should be just one case, a murder case. The only case he should be doing is this case, in my opinion. But each to their own. Surely, Lord, you sound like Yosmit Sam. Right, now we're going. Who the fuck is Yosmit Sam? I don't even know. I don't know why I'm asking. I'll just Google it. Yosmit Sam. Hang on. We just Google this one first. Yosmit Sam. Oh, I've seen that before. I've seen this character before. Like a Mexican, big ginger beard. But didn't know his name was Yosmit Sam. Johnny Depp. Deposition maybe hates Amber all over again. Oh no, lovely Amber. I can't wait to hate her as much as you guys hate her. I'm just not there yet, you know. You try not to cuss. Well, you might be the wrong the channel here. We're going to be a bad influence on you. But Dag Nabbit, what the hell? I've never heard of Dag Nabbit before. That's unbelievable. I got to write that down. Oh, I've got a pen here. Dag. Oh, hang on. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Dag Nab. What in Anisha? Right. So I'm going to star it. I'm going to star it. So every time. Dagna VV. VV? You sound drunk, Heidi. Can we see the last couple of days? Yeah, I believe so. I've heard that. It's just I'm ready for it. I'm genuinely ready for it now. I still see you look at her and go, oh, she's a bit of all right. She is. And the friend Rocky, she's a bit of all right as well. So I've starred this. So literally, once we get anything now, I'm just gonna have that. I'm just gonna have it in star, and every time it comes up, I'll be any swearing. I'm just going. I'll just play that. So that's gonna be my thing now. If I can't speak and I want to swear, I'll go to the starred bit and I'll just put that in chat, as in put it on screen. Dag nabbit, what intonation? That's what's gonna be from now on. I need to remember that. Too funny. Thank you, Stacey. Not sure for what, but thank you anyway. I know you're gonna cuss. I know. I'm gonna cuss. Yeah, I'll be cussing. Definitely a cuss anyway. I, yeah, I noticed that. I thought so. And here she is. Here she is. Melissa. Melissa was. I think Melissa was one of my first followers on this channel. It was between her, Spider Girl, and Mad World. Um, but Melissa normally waits to the end of the stream to say hello. So I'm glad you've done it early on, Mel. Hope you join us for most of the stream. Um, and you'd like to multitask, and also you're probably cleaning and cooking and everything right now. So, but you're my girl. Appreciate you being here, Mel. Um, and Heidi is gobby too. So been here for a few days now, loving it. And gobby one's gone quiet. Where's Amy gone? Oh, let's see if I've got an update. My tweets don't always pop up for me. They've not seen my tweet. That means they're either going into court now or there's something. Um, oh, shall I just tweet that out? The recorder's down. What? You got off of work at 8 a.m. You've only been off work for 2 hours. Wait, you not sleeping or what? 5 on a broken ankle, easy shift. That does sound. And Melissa's gonna love that because and Shelley, because you're all in the medical world now. Melissa's, I believe, about to be or a recently qualified nurse. Right. What did he say here? Uh, okay, so put that in there. Recorder in. The recorder in court is down, which is delaying things. That's frustrating. Hope it won't be long. Hope it won't be much longer. Travis Rudolph. Travis Rudolph, Tarahil, FSU. Right, notes. You'd think by now I would just copy and paste this and put it in my notes or something because I have to type it out every time. Oh, hang on, just trying to find. What the fuck? I miss. You work from 24 hour shifts, but you get to sleep, yeah? You must get to sleep and stuff. I mean, otherwise you're shattered, do you know what I mean? The funny thing is, right, every day I say Spider Girl sleeping, and people think I'm joking. I'm serious, she's sleeping. She works nights and she's a nutter because she finishes like 7 o'clock in the morning and then does whatever for a couple of hours and comes straight on to watch this. But sometimes she takes like an hour nap, but then she forgets to set her alarm and she sleeps through. So um, even this, yikes, Heidi, wow, Heidi, that's intense. Yeah, so you can sleep. So that's the main thing. That's a good thing that you can sleep. Gazella Grizzly. So a lot of people don't like her at all in the community now. People have turned on her. Don't like her. I don't mind her. She's alright, I think. But no, I've not seen the video because Taylor Business, horrible, horrible person. Don't really want to watch it. Yeah. Anyway. Um. So yeah, no, not heard back anything. It's nice to have a good set amount of people here from the start. It's really nice. She did something, Heidi. She did something. I don't think she did anything wrong, but she did something, or she streamed something, or I don't know. But a lot of the like true crime, like there's little gangs. They don't watch her anymore. They've turned on her. She's all right, Madwell. She's all right. I mean, believe she's from Europe somewhere. Um, I think she does some things really well, but for me, sometimes she's a bit too much. Sometimes I didn't like when she did a recording once, and she invited a guest on. And at the last minute, she cancelled on the guest because some of her followers didn't like the guest. I thought that was really shitty of her to do that. So I stopped watching her from that point on. I don't like that. That you will allow people to influence you just like that. So I've not really watched her since then. But she is good. If you're into that sort of thing, she's quite unique. You have to really be into her style, and I can understand why Crime Spies likes her because she's a bit weird, but so is Crime Spies. Do you know what I mean? So, and that's not an insult. That's a compliment. Um, but yeah, and also I know recently people have turned on her because of the whole incident with her and Lily because they're now very close and very friendly. And obviously, a lot of people don't like Lily. So that's another aspect of it as well. So, but yeah, it's worth you have a listen to her. Uh, there's so many people out there you should listen to, and just choose who you like. Yeah, so my favourite's Mad. I don't know, Mr. Bald. I don't know that one. Ten to Life's very good, even though last few videos I've not enjoyed, but mostly she's really good. Um, there is you would like Mad, the one, oh geez, what's his name? He's Irish. Oh, hang on, I'll tell you now. He's Irish. You love him. I love him. I really like him. Let me go to my things here. Let me go into my things to see where he's at. Oh no, don't tell me I've. Oh no, I can't find it. Oh, that chapter. That chapter. He's Irish. He's one of the first people I met. The other one that's really really good is Kimberlea. Oops, Kimberlea. But Kimberlea is someone that what do you call it? She does deep dives, so her videos like hour and a half minimum, and kind of up to about 3 hours. So, but she's very very good, Kimberlea. But that chapter is my favorite. Um, why is my mic not working? It's coming across on mine. Oh, let me go to my things here. Oh, okay. No, no, it's working fine for me anyway, my side. So, but yeah, that chapter, Mike from that chapter, uh, Coffee House Crimes, he's quite good. Kimberley is fantastic. Um, who else is there? Annie, Annie times X, the life, whatever you say. So yeah, yeah, that's the main ones I follow now. Anyway. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. It's coming across the line. Oh, let me go to my things here. No, it's working fine for me anyway, my side. So, but yeah, that chapter, Mike from that chapter. Right, nothing back from my there. Who's Dylan and Jay? Oh, so Shelley says it, did she? Oh, thanks, Shelley. Appreciate that. Like Dylan Jay. Yeah, I know what you mean by Jay. I don't follow Jay obviously because we're doing the same thing. Um, but yeah, he does a lot on. I believe I used to see a lot of stuff on Twitter, but he's done a lot now. He's doing a lot of streams as well now. Yeah, quite a few people have been blocked by him. Mad World, not just you. He's got a tendency to block at times because if you don't agree with him, um, or not him, but like what they want to say. But it is what it is. But yeah, Shane Jay, I think he's quite popular. I think a lot of people follow him. He's got like hundreds of people watches his streams. He's from New York, and that's all I really know. I've never watched his streams, so I couldn't tell you. I just know he quit his job and started streaming. Dun, dun, dun. Was that so? I'll tell you. So, Shelley, was that where you was? Was it Jay's stream that denied you from posting all those documents? Then that's why you came over here. Um, next trial, I can tell you now, it's that I'm streaming. And bum, bum, ba-dum, ba, bum, bum. Let's go, girls. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. My next stream is Adam Montgomery firearms trial. It's on day 3 today, but from tomorrow after closing and everything arguments, I'm going to stream to catch up. I've never done a firearms one, and apparently it's very interesting. Lefty, lefty. Um, Hang on. Oh, okay, Shelley. Yeah, no, because I know you said you posted it somewhere. I thought it might be with Jay. Yeah, he's got a different style. Obviously, I hope you stick around with us more than with him. But he's not a bad person to follow. I've got no issues with Jay. I've never spoken to him. I've only tweeted at each other a couple of times, but that's about it. Since we started our own channels, we've never spoken to each other. No worries. Sup nerds. So yeah, Lefty recorded stuff currently, so that's what we're waiting for. Just went into the Palm courtyard. Ooh. Yeah, no, just remember you saying that you um what do you call it? You put it in someone's chat and they didn't like it, which I think is stupid. Oh, lefty, lefty. Oh, true. Oh, you can't. Yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong. He can be a little bit soft at times, but I suppose we all can. I suppose. Um, yes. So I believe he did, Heidi, but I believe that this trial is not about that, but it's going to be part of it. But it's nothing about that. It's just going to be the firearms stuff. So unless there's a new stream of something brand new that starts the same day, I'm planning on playing at 1.25, playing basically 2 days in one, so we catch up. I mean, unfortunately, yeah, they're in court. They're in court, so we're going to be starting now. Unfortunately, I can believe it, Lefty. I can believe it. Yeah, we bitch, Lefty. Yeah, we bitch. Happy days, I happy days. So I'll be started as soon as closing is done here, and as soon as jury instructions is done. Bang, we're starting it. Here we go. We were starting straight away then, and then we'll be catching up as we need to. I'm probably start quite early in the day. Um, right. Are these people liking my posts? Why don't you come over here and watch this with me? Right. Okay. This is why I hate social media. I'm just too good at it. Do you know what I mean? Just too good at it. Oh, here we go. Mics are on. It's fine, Lefty. You're with us. You're with us, mate. So you can say whatever you want, bud. It's banging. Someone stop the bloody table.
All right, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. I apologize. We would have been ready to roll right at 10, but for the fact that the recording system shut down on us for 20 minutes, not just in this courtroom, but throughout the entire courthouse. So I apologize for that. All right, defense ready to call its next witness, it being the third witness?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's that?
Defense calls Linda Rudolph.
All right.
Is it quite crisp for everyone? Because I hear every bloody banging. You do that anyway, Lefty.
Apparently she's indisposed momentarily.
Okay, that's fine. She will be coming now. Here she is. Here she is. Nola girl. Back. You came back. I can't believe it. I can't believe you came back. Thank you very much for coming back, Nola girl. Lovely to have you. You've not missed anything. We're just waiting for the first witness, Linda Rudolph. We get there. Get Madwell in your lefty. Oh, he is scared of Lady Law. He I don't blame him for being scared of Lady Law. I am as well, but do you know what I mean? He's like putty in her hands. Right. Sure. Oh, I need to update my hours for you guys. I need to update it. Right, let me update the hours in the ticket. I can find the bloody thing. I just need to double check it. So, here we go. This is a good ticket. She's nervous as hell.
All right, Ms. Rudolph, will you please say and spell both your first and your last name for the record and for the jury?
Linda, Linda, Rudolph, Rudolph.
All right, thank you very much. You may inquire, Mr. Shiner.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning.
Where do you live, Ms. Rudolph?
550 Teak Drive, Lake Park, Florida.
Okay, and how long have you been living there approximately?
27 years.
And are you married?
I'm a widow right now.
Okay, and when did that happen? When did your husband pass?
He passed away in 2017.
And just briefly, what happened to him? Briefly.
My husband was working.
You got to talk in the mic. It's hard to hear you.
My husband, Daryl Sr., was working, and he had got shot, they said, accidentally at his workplace.
Third
All
witness.
right. After that, did that kind of change how you felt about security?
Yes, I was so, just for safety, I just went and secured my whole house with 9 cameras, and one I had a door ring bell, so I had 10 in all.
And did your husband's death affect you?
Yes, it did.
Are you able to sleep even today?
No, I haven't.
All right. Do you have any children?
I have 3 children.
Is Travis your youngest son?
Yes,
How old is Travis?
27.
And do you have any other children?
I have my son, Daryl Rudolph Jr., and I have my daughter, Tierney Purnell
Okay. How old is
Coleman.
Daryl Rudolph?
Daryl Rudolph is 30,
Okay. And how about?
or maybe 31.
Okay. Are you close with Daryl?
Yes,
And does he help take care of you?
yes,
Does he help financially also with bills?
yes.
How about Travis? When was he there the whole time, or was he missing from your home for a few years?
He was going away to college, and then he went to the NFL. And then when he got towards ACL, he came back home. Then he was living at my home.
Okay. Judge, is there that's kind of loud, isn't? Is there a way to?
What?
That's kind of loud. That fan. It's hard for me to hear. Maybe.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, and Tierney, how old is she? Approximately.
Tierney is 37.
All right, now you a grandma also from some of her children?
Yes, I have. Well, I had 2 grandchildren, one deceased, and
Sorry about that. How about Daryl? Does he have any children?
no,
And how about Travis?
no.
All right, you said Travis went away for college.
Yes,
Where did Travis? Where did he grow up? What area?
he grew up in Lake Park, at my home that I'm recently living in now,
And was that with Daryl and
with my
Tierney?
husband, Daryl Sr. and Daryl Jr. and Tierney. Then she got married, and then she moved on her own.
All right. Does Daryl? Is he also known by another name?
DJ.
Now, when Travis, where did Travis go to school? What area?
He went to elementary, North Palm Elementary. Then he went to the middle school of Jupiter Middle, and then the high school, Carnegie Newman, and then he went to Florida State.
And was he a good student?
He was a AB honor roll student.
How about Daryl?
Daryl was also, I say, a B average student.
All right. Did he go to school also in Palm Beach County, Daryl?
Yes, he went to Palm Beach Garden. Then he went to Palm Beach State and studied agriculture and farming.
Okay. All right. So after your husband's death, you said you bought some cameras.
Yes, I had ended up having 6 cameras at the time of the incident, and then afterwards, I ended up getting 3 more flood ring cameras.
All right, but let's go back to April 7th of 2021. Do you know what kind of cameras you had that day?
Yes, I had the night owl. I had 6 of them, and I also had the ring camera.
All right,
For the
let's talk
doorbell.
about the night owl cameras. Where were they?
I had 3 in the front, and then I had 1 on the east side, and then I had also 1 on the west side.
How about facing the backyard? Any in the backyard?
Yes, I had 1 in the backyard as well.
Does Daryl or DJ have animals in your backyard?
Yes, my son, he has chickens, He has a pig. He had ducks. He just a animal person. He had even some dragon lizard that he also have.
Dragon lizard?
Well, that's what I call it. It looked like just a lizard, alligator to me, but it's
How
dragon
big
lizard.
is it?
Uh, I don't really
Let's show
bother
us.
with it, but it's about this long.
Like a foot or a little over a foot?
Yes,
Uh, and do y'all have property in Alabama with horses and a farm?
yes. My husband have like over like 50 acres over in Alabama.
Is that where Daryl actually wants to be?
Yes,
You?
yes.
Okay. Are you currently working?
No,
Were you working back in April 7th of 2021?
I was. Then about 2018, I stopped working.
2018 you stopped working?
Yes,
How come?
because I had a lot going on. Um, with I just had a lot going on with my husband's death,
Oh.
and I just couldn't do it at the present time.
What kind of work did you used to do before he passed?
I was an office assistant at the Healy Center, and also worked at the hospital also as an office assistant.
What's the Healy Center?
Healy Center is a nursing home.
Okay, and what hospital did you work at?
It used to be called Columbia, and now it's Palm West right now.
All right. You did that for many years?
Yes, and also worked at the bank for over 20 years, and then I changed my career field and got into the medical part as an office assistant receptionist.
And then after your husband passed, you weren't able to do that anymore?
No,
All right, so let's go back to April 7th of 2021. And you told us where the cameras were. Where was the recording device?
it was inside my living room. I had like a monitor that was facing up on top of the wall,
Why'd you have a monitor on the wall?
so I can see who's coming in and out.
Did you ever have that before your husband passed away?
No,
So why'd you put it up after? I mean, why'd you need that?
because I'm a widow, and I was afraid that once my son Daryl Jr. DJ leave, that I wanted to make sure I had security, because I was really by myself.
And you could see pretty much all angles outside.
Yes,
And this is the night owl cameras.
yes.
How did you record those cameras, or did you believe you were recording them?
They was being recorded. I called the night owl because one time I had a problem, and with the night owl, you actually monitor your own cameras. And the gentleman told me as long as I had it on red, it's being recorded. So at the present time, I for sure that they was being recorded because it was on red.
Did you have any kind of app on your phone to?
Yes, I had an app on my phone with the Ring as well as the night owl.
All right, we'll talk about the ring in a minute, but I'm talking about the night owl. Did you back in April of 2021? Did you have an app on your phone for that?
Yes, I did.
And were you able to? What would that app do? What could you do with it?
You can see each cameras. Like I had 6 cameras, and you can see each one of them, and you can see from all surround my house.
And how about at night? Were you able to see at night?
Yes,
You know if those cameras were motion activated or are they working all the time?
they was motion activated. They was working all the time.
So, well, motion activated means it works when.
As someone walked by, you can see them moving.
All right. Was it on if nobody was walking by? Could you still see outside?
Yes,
Oh, you could.
yes,
24/7.
yes.
Did you ever? And let's go back to April of 2021. Before that date, did you ever have to look at the videos to see anything on there to see if it was being recorded?
Yes, I had a problem one day, and I called the night owl because it wasn't. I didn't think it was working, and then one of the customer service rep walked me through it and told me that as long as it's on red, it's being recorded. So I never had to bother with it.
But did you ever go back and I'm not talking today. Let's go April, because you don't have your system today, right? The police took it.
The police took it.
All right, but let's go back before the police took it. Did you ever go back before April of 2021 and have to find a video from a day before, a week before, a year before? Did you ever do anything like that?
I have done it.
And were you able to find the videos?
Yes.
All right. Who controlled whether it was being recorded or not?
Yeah, you monitored yourself. That was a system that you update and monitor everything. It's not like that you was paying for a service. Once you bought the cameras, is your responsibility to activate it and look at it, see if it's being recorded. And then if you have any questions, you can call them. They had a number where you can call them.
Well, but who was responsible in your family? Were you the one? Was it DJ? Was it Travis?
Well, I gave them all the password where we all can look at it, but normally I had it on my phone. I don't know if Travis or DJ downloaded it on their phone, but I did have it on my phone.
Did you believe your recorder was working back on April of 2021?
Yes.
Because there was testimony it was only working a couple of days every month. Do you know anything about that?
No.
It was only set sporadically, a day here, a day there.
No. It was when I called, they told me all I had to do is make sure that the North recording is on red, and that says that's being recorded. And that day, I know it was being recorded because on my phone, when I checked my ring, I also checked that one. It showed that they both was being recorded.
All right. So you have no idea why the police were unable to get the recordings?
No, the only thing I can think of is when they took it out, they probably, because it's like a DVR, VCR rather, and I guess when they stashed it out, they could have had erased it.
But did you have anything to do with erasing any film?
No,
Anyone in your family did?
no.
All right. Let's go back to April 7th, 2021. Do you remember what you did that day?
Yes, I went to my sister's house for Bible study, and
Where does she live? Not the address, but what city?
she lived in Revere Beach.
And about how far from your home?
I say about, if it's a good time, about 15 minutes.
All right. And how'd you get there?
I drove
And there was what kind of car do you have?
at a Lexus.
And where do you normally park?
I normally park in my driveway, but my sister's house, I park in her side block.
All right.
which is
But in your home, you park in your driveway.
Yes.
Where does Travis normally park?
He usually park in the front on the side of the house, and then Daryl Jr., which is DJ, park right behind him.
Okay. That day on April 7th, before you left home, did you see anything or notice anything wrong?
No,
Do you know Dominique Jones?
yes.
And I'm not asking you today. I'm asking you go back to April 6th or 5th or 4th. What was your relationship with Dominique Jones?
Dominique was my son's girlfriend, and I had a relationship with her. Like, I treated her like she was my own daughter.
Okay. Were you very close with her or medium, or how would you characterize it?
I say just like you treat your own child. Like, I really had a lot of love for her.
Were you ever involved in Travis's and Dominique's relationship before this incident happened?
No, I just talked to her like, a daughter, and talked to my son as well.
But did either one ever confide in you, hey, Travis hasn't seen me in 30 days, or I'm upset with him because he's in Miami? You know anything about that? Or
No,
all right. So day to day, you weren't totally involved or really involved in their relationship?
no.
Do you remember what time you left your home that day on April 7th?
Well, we usually have Bible study at 7. So I probably got to my sister's house maybe about 6:45.
Okay, and that's PM, obviously.
Correct.
And when you get there, what do you do?
When I get to my sister's house, we had Bible study. Immediately after Bible study, we was watching a movie. And then I got a call for Dominique. She was very hostile and irate. And she said, "Mom, you better come get your son, Travis, because I'm going to have my brothers and his friends to come fuck him up and kill him."
Have-
But I didn't think that she was going to put a hit on him. The phone dropped, or she hung up the phone, so I had text her.
Hold on, let me slow you down. When you get that call from her, did you have any idea what was going on?
No, because she was screaming and hollering, and I couldn't really understand her, but that's when I text her.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago, Shannon.
Did you try calling her back?
No, I didn't call her. I just texted her.
What'd you text her?
I said, Dominique, I don't know what's going on with you and Travis. I said, but you both are grown. I say, if you all not getting along, you need to move on. I say, I love you like my own daughter. I don't teach my son to be disrespectful. I say, I will talk to Travis and I will let you calm down and I will call you later. And then she texts me back and say, he has the wrong one. That's all I'm going to say.
He has the wrong one.
Yes.
How were you feeling when you heard all these threats and he has the wrong one?
Actually, I didn't know what to think because I never thought that she would actually put a hit on my son, and I didn't know she was married. And I actually thought that she was just born off steam. I didn't have an idea she was gonna.
Were you concerned?
I was concerned, so I told my sister that I was gonna leave, and I left for probably about almost 10:45, close to 11 o'clock. And then when I get home, I view my video cameras, and I noticed that she was the one that was beating on Travis and busting them all in the head. So as I was viewing the cameras, my son Travis,
Let me slow you down. What camera were you viewing?
I was viewing the Ring camera.
Did you see any other cameras that night?
Actually, I just looked at the Ring camera because that's the normally one that I normally look at. The Night Eye camera, it's a monitor that I just look up in my house, but I also can look on the phone as well. So I had them both downloaded, but I actually looked at the Ring camera.
All right, so you're looking at the Ring camera. When did you get that Ring camera? Do you remember? Approximately, not the exact.
Well, my husband passed, so 2017. It's probably was like either late 2017, 18.
And you have that monitor. You pay a service and you have it on your
Yes,
phone?
yes.
All right. So what did you see? When you got home, you looked at the Ring camera on your phone?
Correct.
What'd you see?
I seen that Travis and Dominique was getting into an argument, and as Travis was going in the house, he was trying to tell his brother to open up the door. And as he was going into the house, she just started beating him all in the head. So at that time, I had went inside the room, and Travis was laying in his bed in his pajamas looking at TV.
Let me slow you down. Did you ever see Dominique and Travis ever get into it like this?
Valentine's Day, I actually didn't see it, but I seen it on my camera, and I told her that she cannot be bringing nothing like that to my home. That's not good.
Similar type behavior?
Yes.
Violence?
Yes.
See Travis do anything to her back in Valentine's Day?
No, because
You
I really wasn't there. I just, when I seen the camera, that's when I seen what was going on.
All right. That was the first sign something was going on?
Yes.
And that was Valentine's Day of 2021?
Yes.
All right. So where do you look at this video? In your car?
No, actually, I have my cell phone, so I look at it on my phone, or I can look at it on my TV.
All right, but where are you when you're looking at it? You're in the house?
I was in the house.
All right. And after you look at that, what do you do?
I had went into Travis' room to find out what actually went on. And when I went into Travis' room, he was laying in the bed with his pajama pants on, looking at TV. And DJ also was in there. And I was asking him, tell me what's going on with Dominique. She called my phone, very hostile, irate, saying that she's going to have her brothers and his friends to come kill you. I said, what's going on, Travis? Then as he was explaining, and DJ was trying to explain what happened, then we heard a bam, bam, bam.
Let me stop it. Did you talk to your daughter Tierney at all before you heard that bam, bam, bam noise?
No.
All right. When you were talking to DJ and Travis, were they trying to calm you down and say they don't believe she's going to do anything?
Yes, because I actually didn't think she would actually do this.
Do you know any of Dominique Jones's family?
I have met her mother and also met her brother.
You know how many times you met the mother and brother before that night?
One time at my daughter's birthday party, a Christmas party, and my daughter receptionist party.
Did you know much about the mother, Dominique's mom or brother?
No, I just met her just through the Christmas and the other holidays that, we had for my daughter
And you-
birthday.
You mentioned you didn't know Dominique was married at the time.
No, I definitely didn't know she was married. She would have never even came into my house if I knew that.
Did you have any knowledge about? You said your son tore his ACL. Do you remember when that was? When Travis did that?
He was at the New York Giants and he tore his ACL. And then he ended up going to Miami and deja vu, the same thing.
And did he have surgery?
Yes.
Do you remember how much before April of 2021 he had it repaired through surgical procedure? If you remember, if you
I
don't,
can't remember, but I know it was during the same time he was out from Miami. He was getting rehab. And
all right. Was your son taking it serious that he wanted to get back into football?
he wanted to get back.
Was he working out every day?
Yes.
And do you know where he went to work out?
He was working down in Miami.
Do you know any of Travis's friends who may be in the NFL?
Yes.
And do some of them have very big contracts?
Yes.
You were, if your son Travis had any firearms?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember
Okay.
if he got them there around the time after or his dad and your husband passed?
Yes.
Did you know what kind of firearms or no?
I didn't know what kind, but I know after my husband passed, with security and safety, he made sure that the house was secured
When he was home.
when he was home.
How about Daryl or DJ? Did he have any kind of firearms?
No.
When your son Travis would leave the home and go out with his friends or just go to practice, do you know if he carried a concealed firearm? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay. Did you feel safer with Travis having guns in the house?
I felt safe. Yes.
Okay. So you were about to tell us the door started banging. What time do you think this was about approximately on April 7th, 2021?
It had to be close to 12 o'clock. It had to be close to 12 or maybe a little before 12. I'm not for sure because I wasn't looking at the time
Of
because
course.
at the present time, DJ Travis and I was speaking with each other.
Okay. It is. Did you get startled when the door banged like that?
Yes.
Did you know who it was?
No, I actually thought that Dominique had done called the police at the time. So I actually didn't know who was knocking at the door, especially that time of night.
Why did you think it was the police? Because something like that made sense, possibly.
It makes sense because she was already said that she was upset, saying that she was going to have my son, Travis. I better come get him because I'm having my brothers and his friends to come kill Travis, and he got the wrong one.
Okay. So you thought the police got involved somehow?
Yes.
All right. Was it the police?
Repeat yourself.
Was it the police who came to your home?
No.
After the door knocks or whatever fashion it happened, tell us what happened then.
What happened was my son DJ, he went to the door and he was already, upset about what Dominique did. So with the cameras, it's like my cameras is right here. And when he went to the door,
Let me slow you down. So your cameras you set are right here.
my cameras is
What room is it in?
it's in the hallway. His is
Where's it facing?
It's facing towards the kitchen.
All right. How about if you're in the living room? Can you see it?
Yes.
In the kitchen, can you see the screen?
Yes.
So when you say cameras, you mean the actual computer monitor?
It was the monitor.
Or do you have any cameras inside or just outside?
Just on the outside, just the monitor on the inside.
All right. So when you come out of Travis's room, if you look up, could you see the cameras, or can you see him if you go just come out normally? Or you have
If
to look up?
you have to actually, if you coming out Travis' room and you coming through the hallway, in order for you to see the monitor, you have to turn your head back to look at it.
Okay. So you said DJ or Daryl, he goes first.
Yeah, DJ went first.
Could you see him once he leaves the room, or you
No,
lose sight?
Travis and I was still in the room. at the time.
And what happens next? What do you hear? What do you see?
Well, what happened was I heard DJ telling them, "This is my mom's house. Please don't bring this to my mom's house." And when I heard that, I immediately came outside. And when I came outside, I seen a crowd of 4 to 5 men out there. And I told them, I say, "You all please leave. I have cameras all around my house."
How are you
I said-
saying it, the way you are now or differently?
I was saying it as I'm speaking now.
Okay, were you nervous?
I was scared. I told them, I said, I was really in fear because when I came out, I told them, I said, "I have cameras all around my house." I said, "The police going to be coming." I said, "Y'all please leave." I said, "I have it on the video that Dominique was aggressive. I can show you the video." I say, "But y'all need to leave." Then,
Hold on. Did anyone listen to you?
no, one of the men that had the high top dreads came to me. He said, "We want Travis, Ma. You need to go back in the house because we come to handle this. We come to handle this."
Why'd you go outside?
Because I heard my son saying that this is my mom's house. Y'all need to leave. Please leave. So me being a mother, I try to get him away from my house before the police or anyone come because I didn't want nobody to get hurt or anything. I tried to de-escalate it and none of them was listening to me. I don't know if they was on drugs or I don't know. They just weren't listening.
Did you recognize any of these men?
I didn't know none of the men's. I think the one with the hoodie on, I couldn't tell who he was, but later on I found out that was Dominique's brother.
But at the time, you didn't recognize any.
I didn't know none of them.
How did you feel when you were out there telling them these things?
I felt very scared. I didn't know what to think. And then as soon as my son came out, as soon as Travis came out, the one with the shirt with the tattoos, sucker punched him in the head. And all of a sudden, I seen a crowd of all of them jumping over Travis. And then my son DJ, he jumped in to try to protect his brother. And I'm watching a crowd of them all over, and I'm saying, come on, y'all, y'all all men, y'all need to leave, please leave." I say, "The police gonna be coming." I had my phone, and you can see me just going in my phone, trying to open up the phone, and my mind just went blank because I had a security code on my phone, so I couldn't even think of the number because I was just so disbelieved that my son, they're going to kill my son right in front of my eyes. Both of my sons was out there, and I didn't know what to do
Why'd you think they were going to kill your sons?
because I seen all 5 of them. It wasn't 4. I seen 5 with my eyes.
In your mind, you thought there was 5.
In my mind,
Okay.
I seen 3 on 2, 1 on 4. I mean, they was just switching up. So it was a lot of them piled on just on Travis until DJ decided to jump in to try to help to protect his brother.
Were you kind of in shock at this point?
I was terrified. I was scared. I was already thinking about my husband, that what had done happened to him with the violence and the gunshot. So I was scared.
When Travis came outside, did he have any weapons in his hand?
Travis didn't have any weapons. When he heard that the guy with the dreads, the long dreads with the high top said that, "Go back in the house. We come to handle this, Mom. We want Travis. We want Travis." That's when Travis came out. And then as soon as he came out, he was trying to say, before he can get a word out to the brother, that's when the guy with the shirt with the tattoos immediately jumped on him. And that's when all of them jumped on him.
And did you said the guy with the shirt?
The guy without the shirt with the tattoos.
Okay. And where did that happen? What part of your home?
It was in the front of my yard. Then it led into the front of my yard in the streets. Then it went to the side, and somehow Travis broke loose. And I'm seeing like different fights going on at one time. And I'm steady trying to tell him to please leave, please leave. I have cameras around my house. The police gonna be coming. Y'all just need to leave. And when Travis broke loose, he went inside. That's when he grabbed the gun.
Hold on, let me slow you down. Did you see Travis actually break loose?
No, I didn't see him because I was still trying to reasonable with all of them just to leave the house. So I didn't see him. When I seen him, when he did come out, that's when I ran towards him and said, "No, Travis, no, come on, Travis, come on, Travis."
Why'd you do that?
He said, that they got my bro. They got my brother and they got DJ. My brother. They got my bro.
That objection is, the basis for that objection is denied.
Why did why were you grabbing Travis at that point?
Because at the time I was trying to stop any FDS escalation for anything else because I actually thought that DJ, I didn't even know he was still in danger.
You didn't know where he was at that
I
point?
didn't know where he was.
Did Travis point the gun at anybody?
No, he did not point the gun at anybody. When I grabbed Travis and I said, "No, Travis, no," he said, "Mom, they got my bro." Then I realized that my other son was in danger. And then I was with Travis at the time. And there was the guy with the shirt with the tattoos right beside me. I was in the middle and Travis was on the other side. And he said, "Mom, you need to go back in the house." And that's when I ran in the house.
Did you see Travis trying to load the gun or
No,
do anything to get it to work?
no.
Your knowledge is Travis practiced at a shooting range and knows how to use his firearms?
I know he has his permit. I know he went to the shooting range. Yes.
Okay. But you didn't see him having any difficulty trying to load the gun or anything like that?
No.
The guy without the shirt on, do you remember if he was saying anything to Travis when he saw him with the firearm?
I can't say what he was saying, but I know it was either I got this or you got this. And that's when Travis say, "Go in the house, Mom, go in the house." And I ran into the house. And at the time I ran into the house, I was trying to call the police. I was very fearful for my life and my children's life. And then you could see me on the phone trying to get into my phone to even call the police. Thank God I had neighbors that did call the police.
Why didn't you use the kitchen phone?
You know what? I didn't even realize I still had the phone in my hand. When I ran into the house, that's when I realized that my phone was in my hand. I was trying to stop him to get the call. And then Travis came in and he said,
Hold on, let me slow you down. So when you're outside and Travis says, "They got my bro," did you know what he was talking about?
he was talking about my son DJ. He said, "They got my bro. Like they got DJ, Mom. They got DJ."
Did you know where DJ was at that time?
No,
You didn't see him.
no,
And before you went in the house, could you see DJ?
no.
So you lost sight of him.
Yes.
There's been some allegation that someone may have pointed a gun at your sons before the actual shooting. Are you able to say whether anyone pointed a gun at either one of your sons while you were out there?
No, because it was so broad. It was going so fast. I was trying to de-escalate. So I can't say I seen the gun or anything. All I know when my sons came back in the house.
No, I'm talking about during the incident in the yard before you went in the house.
No.
All right. Could you say they didn't point guns at your sons?
I can't say because there was a brawl between, I'm trying to de-escalate everything between each one of them.
Were you kind of totally out of your mind at this point?
Yes.
Did you see people use these strange men? Did you see them using fist and feet or just fist?
I seen them using anything that's necessary to try to kill my son. I have bricks out there. I have everything out there that you can actually do bodily harm without even having a gun or anything. So I seen two fights going on at one time with a prowler man.
And where did the fight? You said Travis, you didn't see when he went in the house, right? Only when he came out?
Only when he came out.
You know where he was before he went in the house or not really?
No.
How about DJ? Do you know where he went?
No.
So you kind of lost sight of everything.
I got sight of everything because it just happened so fast in a matter of seconds.
Let me ask you this. Did you see any strange cars near your home at all?
No.
You don't know how these men got to your home or left your home, do you?
No.
So you go in your home. Do you hear anything after that?
When I go in my home, I heard gunshots. And then
You heard or no, it's too hard to tell?
I can't tell. I was so afraid and scared and traumatized. I couldn't say.
Brian?
Yes.
So after the gunshots, you obviously can't say anything, right? How it happened or what happened?
No, I didn't see anything.
Okay. So you're in your home. What happens next?
Then I was trying to get into my phone. I had my phone. my mind just went blank. I couldn't even think of because I have a security code on my phone. And immediately when Travis came in, he said, "Mom, you all right? You all right?" He
So
said,
Travis comes in first.
"Travis coming first."
You have a gun with him.
Yes, he had the gun. And then he said, Mom, you okay? You okay? He said, "I thought my life was gone. I thought my brother and my life was gone. These guys had guns pointed at us, and I thought our life was gone." And then DJ came right in
Let me
after
slow you
him.
down. Sorry, let me slow you down. How was Travis's demeanor? How was he? How was he talking to you?
He was traumatized. All of us was just in fear for our life because we didn't know if they had someone to come back or they'll come back and shoot the shit up just like Dominique instructed.
Is Travis normally a calm? Oh man,
Yes,
normally.
yes.
Did you ever see Travis get into fights in school?
Never had a problem with any of my kids in school.
Daryl either.
No.
So you said Daryl or DJ comes in next.
Yes.
Is he crying or what's his demeanor like?
He was very, very, he was really worse than Travis because he thought his life was going to be taken. He said, "Mama, they had guns pointed at me. I thought my life was going to be taken." And we all like traumatized. And I'm trying to call the police and I couldn't get in my phone. I thank God for all of my neighbors that really, because we have a very good neighborhood. Everybody's like a family around there. We have never had any problem like this.
Okay.
So when they called, then I heard the sirens and I heard the police. So I know someone was coming there.
When Daryl came home and he said he had guns pointed at him, what else did he tell you? Anything else?
He said, "Ma, I thought my life was going to be over. I thought we all was going to be gone."
Did he give you any details about where the guns were or who was holding them or not? Not at that point.
No,
All right. How about Travis? Did he give you any details about the guns pointed at him?
no, you just said, "I thought my life was going to be over. I seen all them pointing a gun at me, and I was trying to protect my brother, and I thought I just tried to just get them all away, and the threat is gone."
Did he tell you that he shot at them?
Actually, it's like I know he shot at them because he didn't actually say that he shot at them, but I figured that he did because the gun that he had and the gunshots that he had, yes.
Okay. You have some water there? You need any water?
Mhm.
Okay.
All good, Amy. All good. Sorry.
And what happened after that? What did y'all do after this happened? Were you all in shock, or did you calm down, or what happened?
We was in shock. Um, my heart was just running. I relive this every day. I don't sleep. This has affected me mentally, physically, financially, emotionally, even with my health. I relive this every day. And just to see this going on, just to know that this girl betrayed and she deceived and not knowing that she was even married, it
Okay.
really hurt.
So while you're in the house, does your daughter come home?
Yes,
You're home, rather.
yes,
Are you expecting her?
yes, because she went out to a party and she know I don't sleep at night, and she told me that she was going to bring me my food so I could have it for the next morning, and she know I'd be up, so I was expecting her to come.
Were you even thinking about her coming at this point, or
At the time, I know I didn't. I was so traumatized.
what did Travis do with the firearm? Do you know?
I think he put it in his room on his closet shelf. I'm not for sure, but I know he did get out the sight
You know why he did that? Did he tell you?
just for safety.
You know if he took the bullets out of the gun? Would you?
No,
You remember how long before your daughter came?
they was at the party, so I say could have been about a half an hour, maybe to 45 minutes.
Before your daughter came, did any of the police come knocking on your door, or were they outside yelling, "Come on out," or anything like that?
That was after the fight.
Okay. So before that, you just heard sirens, and
Yes, I heard the sirens and the police
did you hear a helicopter also whirling
and
around?
helicopters. Correct.
How about lights, like police lights, did you see them strobing around
Yes.
through your windows?
Well, actually, I didn't see them. I just heard the sirens and the helicopters and the police.
Why didn't you go outside during this time period? Why didn't you just?
I was so traumatized. I was such in shock that I just couldn't believe it. And I didn't know if even if I went outside, I'm going to end up getting killed or shot.
By the police, possibly.
Yes,
So did the three of you wait inside the living room area most of the time?
yes.
And when your daughter came over, did she come with anybody?
She came with my son-in-law, Johnny.
Okay. And see an ex-FBI agent?
Yes.
And did anyone, well, not anyone, but did Travis ask your daughter to hide any evidence or take anything?
No,
Did you ever see your son's phone at all that night?
no,
You don't know what happened earlier in the night with his phone, possibly.
no.
Um, so Tierney gives you the food, and does she basically leave?
Yes.
And did the police at that point come to you or knock on your door and say, "Come on out"?
Yes.
Before that happened, did anyone stop Tierney from coming in your house?
Did anyone stop my daughter from coming in my house?
Yeah.
No.
How about when they left? You don't know what happened to them
I
personally.
don't know what personally happened to them till later.
Okay. All right. So eventually the police come to your door.
Yes.
Tell us what happens. What do you remember?
Well, I heard them. They must be at a speaker and said that Travis Rudolph, we need you to come out with your hands up. And then following out the Travis, they want anybody that was in the home to come out with their hands up.
All right, hold on. Let me slow you down. Did Travis go outside?
Yes.
Comply with what they told him?
Yes.
Did you see him outside, or you couldn't see what he was doing?
I couldn't see until after I started coming out.
All right. So Travis went out first.
Yes.
How many police were there? Were there many police officers?
When I came out, it was surrounded with police officers and dogs, and it was a lot of them.
How many would you estimate?
I could say about at least 10 or 15.
You said there was more than one dog, multiple dogs.
I don't know how many dogs. I just know it was a dog out there.
What was the dog doing?
I guess he was trying to know if he run just to go attack him.
Right, but was the dog barking or growling or quiet?
He was, it was a dog. I can't say actually what he was doing because at the time I was so scared, and I just know it was a dog.
Did you have guns pointed at you?
I had a flashlight. I don't know about with Travis, but I had forgot I had my phone in my hand. So I had my hand up with the phone in my hand. And as I was going out, it was a bright light. And I said, please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. And that's when I came and seen a lot of police that was around me.
Okay. Did you see Travis in handcuffs?
Yes.
Did you see where they took Travis?
They put him down in the police car almost about 3 or 4 houses away from my house.
Were you able to talk to him anymore?
Actually, I really couldn't talk to him because they had already had him locked up in the car.
Did you believe he was arrested right away
Oh, he was arrested right away because he had handcuffs on him
and put in a car?
in the car.
Okay. Back of a police car?
Yes.
Was he handcuffed behind his back?
I can't tell because I wasn't able to get to the car. I was like nearby the car, but I couldn't see in the car. All I know, he was handcuffed. I seen his hand that was cuffed.
How about you? Were you handcuffed?
No,
How about DJ or Darryl?
no.
All right. So when you're outside and you see all this, all these police officers, obviously you're scared, right?
Yes,
Whole height since you got home, you were scared.
yes.
You know what time it was in the morning when the police were there, or not really?
It had to be about close to 1 something, maybe a little after.
Is that a guess?
That's a guess.
All right. Did there come a time when you went outside where the police asked you any questions or tried to ask you any questions?
No, because I think one policeman said something, and I said I'm not going to speak to anyone until I have my lawyer.
You remember who that was?
I don't remember.
Was it a female?
No, it was a male.
Did any female police officers give you a business card and say, call us tomorrow or the next day when you have your lawyer, a week later or a month later?
I don't recall and I don't remember. I just remember talking to a man police officer when I was out there near Travis' vehicle by the car.
Did you tell the police officer anything about what Travis's defense was?
Well, when I was talking to the male police officer, I said that this was self-defense and I'm not speaking to anybody until I have my lawyer.
Why didn't you talk to the police?
Because I was told not to talk to him, but when he came up, I was so afraid and traumatized that I was like, this is self-defense. I said, I can't talk right now until I have my lawyer.
All right. Will you advise that you're going to possibly get subpoenaed and have to go give a statement right away?
No, I didn't tell, no one said anything to me.
All right. Well, why didn't you call the police a day later or a month later and say, or a week later, any time and say, hey, this is what really happened from my perspective? Why didn't you do that?
I didn't call the police because I was waiting for my lawyer and I was waiting for them to actually call me.
You're waiting for the police to call you.
Correct.
They never did.
No.
Did you trust the police after they arrested your son right away?
Well, I don't say that I don't trust. There are some good policemen and bad policemen, but the way the situation happened, no, I did not trust them.
Why?
Because I felt that they didn't do no investigation to see what really happened. And with my son being taken and not knowing what the full facts was, I was afraid, even for my other son, that he would have been locked up as well.
So it was not a good situation. Right?
Right.
You thought that Daryl would possibly get arrested by the same police?
Yes.
Okay, I tend to the witness. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, need a break of any kind before we get into cross-examination?
Amy,
Apparently not.
Amy, it
Okay.
was
Who's gonna handle cross-examination?
pictures
All
of
right, Ms. Ellis, go ahead.
Sebastian and that gang showing guns and stuff like this, and there was a lot of stuff around it, which was not nice.
Good morning.
People should know better.
I'm
than
fine,
that.
thank you.
Smart woman, great answer, sums it up well.
Rudolph, is it fair to say that during the time that you were out there when this fight was going on, I think you referred to it as a brawl, right?
Yes.
That you never saw any of the 4 or 5 guys that came to your house that night. You never saw anybody pull out a gun, did you?
No.
And I mean, had you seen that, you would have immediately run in the house, or you would have went to the phone and your landline in your house and called 911 immediately if this was anything other than a fist fight, right?
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
as being a mother, that's with anybody that have any children, I was trying to de-escalate this. And I couldn't even go back into the home because I was seeing all 4 to 5 people jump on Travis. And then immediately when the one with the shirt with the tattoos, the one with the shirt off the tattoos attacked at Travis and hit him in the head, that's when all 4 to 5 of them jumped on Travis.
Okay, so let me stop you right there. So at that point, you're out there, you're witnessing this, right?
Yes,
And they're jumping on your son, right?
correct.
And at some point, you see Daryl, your other son, he intervenes to help. Is that right?
Yes,
And you're out there and you're watching all this go on.
yes,
And you have your phone in your hand at the same time that this is going on, correct?
yes,
And during the time that this was going on, you were actually trying to show the guys, the young men that came to your house, a video or something that was on your phone. Is that right?
what I was trying to do is get into my phone to call the police.
Okay.
And when I told them that I seen Dominique as the aggressive on my videotape, and y'all need to leave because I have cameras all around my house and the police gonna be coming. Yes, I was trying to show them the video, but I couldn't even get into my phone. They was not listening to me. They said that they wanted my son Travis and they wanted him dead. So I was trying to de-escalate. I didn't want anyone, any child, to end up getting hurt.
So it's your testimony today that you were never able to get into your phone while you were outside.
Correct.
And all this time, though, you are concerned that these young men are going to kill your son or both of your sons, right?
Correct.
And when the fight was going on, you realized that you could not get into your cell phone. You didn't make your way into your house to use your landline phone, right?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life. I couldn't even get into my house to even think of a house phone because I normally don't use my house phone. I just have it as a backup. I usually have my cell phone. So at the time, I was so traumatized, I didn't even think of a house phone at all. I didn't even think to even go back into the house. I was just trying to de-escalate, the situation.
Well, at some point, the situation did become de-escalated. Is that right, Ms. Rudolph?
Yes,
Because, and you've seen the video in this case, right?
yes, yes,
And there's a point in that video where you guys are standing at the end of your driveway, pretty much in the street, right?
yes,
And there's you that's kind of like to the left of the gentleman, the young man who had the tattoos, right?
correct.
And then there are the other young men who came as well, right?
I'll be honest with you, all I remember is that the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos was beside me. I lost track of DJ and Travis because they went from my front yard to the street. So yes, we was beside each other.
Okay, and at this particular point, Miss Rudolph, you nothing was going on. You guys were just standing there, right?
No, we weren't just standing there. You got to remember the ring is just so many seconds. So but you probably seen just a glimpse of us standing there at the present time. But it's not like on my night owl. If my night owl would have been shown, it'd have been shown from the brow that broke from the beginning of my front yard up to the street of my front yard, then to the side of the front yard.
So it's your testimony that when we see you guys standing in the roadway at the end of your driveway, and you guys are just standing there. That's not what we're seeing. You guys just standing.
I just said again, that is the ring. The ring has so many seconds for, it's not like it's like a video that's showing over and over again. It's just a glimpse. So, like I said, the guy with the tattoo, that with the shirt was off. I'm right beside him, but taking mine, I'm also running each directions trying to de-escalate the situation. So as they was continuing beating on Travis and DJ, somehow Travis broke or loose and got away while they was continuing beating on my other son.
And you said, well, they now when they broke a loose, when that occurred, and you see Travis, you lose sight of Travis. Isn't that right?
I couldn't, that you're correct. I lost sight of Travis. And when he did come out and slip and fell, I grabbed him because I said, no, Travis, no. He said, they got my brother, mama, they have DJ. In the fear of my life, in the fear of his life, I actually walked with Travis. Travis did not even use the gun or anything. When I walked with him, that guy with the t-shirt off with the tattoos, he was directly standing beside me. And I was in the middle and Travis was on the other side with his gun. And when he told me to go in, he said, Ma, go inside, Ma. And I ran inside. After that, I don't know what happened.
And when we see you on the video, when your son Travis comes running out of the house with his firearm, we see you immediately start to run, make your way towards Travis, right?
Correct.
And you're yelling, please, Travis, no,
I said, no, Travis, no, please, Travis, no, come on, Travis. And then that's when he said, they have my brother, they have DJ. That's when I realized that my other son was still being the type.
And you were yelling, please, Travis, no, because in your mind, there was no need for Travis to resort to.
No, there was a need because, no, there was a need. And the reason for that need is because he was trying to protect his brother. The threat was still going on. I didn't even know that I didn't even know that my other son was lost sight.
So let's talk about that. You said there was a need because you on that video are to the point where you are running at him saying, please, Travis, no. You're trying to stop.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
There was no need that day for him to go in the house and get a gun.
Ma'am, it was either our life or their life. Okay?
That's not where DJ was. At the point that you're telling him no, Travis, no, do you know where DJ is?
No, ma'am.
So you don't know whether or not your son Travis is even being truthful about the fact that they got your son DJ and they have a gun at his head or they pulled a gun on him, do you?
Ma'am, it happened so fast. If you was in a situation, I don't know if you're a mother or not, but I was trying to de-escalate this and I didn't want no one to get hurt or harmed. I said, I told Travis, no. And as a mother, my son have never disrespect me. I have very mannerable children. His character speak for itself, and everyone know that. When he came and said, no, Travis, when I said, no, Travis, no, I didn't have no idea that my other son was in threat for his life. I had no idea that the type was still being on. I had no idea that when Travis told me, Mom, you need to go back in the house, they got my bro, they got DJ. And that's when I ran back into the house.
And just to finish this area of questioning right here, Ms. Rudolph, when Travis tells you that they have his brother, your other son, you don't know what he means by that, do you? You don't know if that's still the fist fight going on, do you?
Ma'am, I do know what that means. I have never seen my son reacting that way. I never seen my son ever disrespect me in that way. I never seen my son get to the point that he is so afraid for his life. My life is me being a mother, being out there, especially when Dominique said, go shoot that shit up. And her brother said Travis was a dead man. Of course, I did not know what could have happened, but I do know this, that my son saved his life. He saved his brother's life. He saved my life because it could have went the other way around. And it could be dead in the casket.
Stop right there. Dominique made threats, right?
Correct.
And the threats were that she was going to have your son killed. Is that right?
That's correct.
And if I'm not mistaken, and if I am mistaken, I apologize. I don't mean to be. I'm not trying to confuse you. When the young men were there were threats being made that they were going to kill your son and his brother as well.
Ma'am, when I came out the door, as I said, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, me as a mother, when I heard my oldest son outside saying that this is my mother house, please leave my mother house. When I heard him say that, I immediately walked out the door. And that's when I had told all those young men that was out there, and it wasn't young, they was actually men's. I told them, I say all of them, I said, I have cameras all around my house. The police will be coming. You all need to leave. Y'all all black men, I don't need this on my property.
You said and you said this several times, the police will be coming. Who was going to tell the police to come? Who told them to come? When you walked out your door and you saw those young men, those guys, those grown men, whatever you want to refer to them as, when you walked out there and you saw them there, who was going to go back in the house and call the police?
Ma'am, it went so fast, I couldn't even get back into my house. I was just trying to get them away from the house.
When you couldn't get into your phone, Ms. Rudolph, when you couldn't get into your phone, when you forgot your passcode because so much was going on, it's your testimony that it didn't dawn on you, let me run in the house and call 911 from my.
Ma'am, I'm seeing a brow of 4 to 5 people on one of my sons, then another one on my other son. I could just leave to go into, I didn't think about my house phone. Who even use a house phone? I just got it as a backup in my house just in case I need to use the phone if my cell phone go down.
Well, would you agree your cell phone went down this time? You couldn't remember the.
Actually, my cell phone didn't go down. The problem was I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life that I couldn't just get into my phone.
That's what I'm saying. You couldn't access your cell phone, so
Correct.
you had a landline in the house, right?
Correct.
For situations that arise where you may not be able to access your cell phone, you have a landline, right?
Yes.
Now they're outside fighting, right? At this point, you're not in the fight. Nobody is hitting you, correct, Ms. Rudolph?
Correct.
Okay, so at that point, when you saw that it was 2-on-1, 3-on-1, and going back and forth, nothing told you, let me go in the house and call
As
911?
ma'am, as I said, I did not think to even get into my home because it happened so fast. I couldn't even think to even go into the home when this was a brow of men jumping on both of my sons.
So when you were saying the police are coming,
No, what I said,
no, you testified earlier that when you walked outside and they started fighting, when actually before the fight, you said when you walked outside, you told them you guys need to go home. You know the police are coming. When they
I
started
didn't, excuse me, ma'am, let me correct you. Let me correct you. What I said was, when I first came out the house, when I heard my son, Daryl Jr. DJ, said, "This is my mother house, please leave my house." When I came out, I told all those men that you all need to leave my house, get off my property. I have cameras all around my house. I say, the police will be coming if you all do not get off my property. I said, I have Dominique on my videotape showing that she was aggressive. I said, y'all need to just leave. I said, I can show you. Before I can even get into my phone to even show them, to even access my code, I couldn't think of it because I was traumatized. Then the guy with the high top dreads told me, with the long dreads told me, "We want Travis, we want Travis." And he said, "We want Travis." He said that, "Ma, you need to go in the house because we come to handle this. We come to handle this."
All right. So let me ask you about this video that you have on your phone. That video that you are referring to, that is the night owl video. Is that right?
The one I seen was on the ring.
The ring, is that what you were trying to show them?
Correct.
So you had no, I think you testified on direct that that your night owl video device, it was recording that day.
It was being recorded.
Okay.
But when I looked at the camera, the first thing I look at is my ring camera. So I looked at the ring camera, but the reason why I know it was being recorded because I had a situation going,
From what? That's
being recorded all the time because I had a situation a while back
from what device are you referring to?
from the night owl. Okay, I had a situation a while back and they told me that if you ever want to know if your video is working and being recorded, it has to be shown on red. So that's why I looked at my ring camera because my night eye camera was on red when I left my house.
But for whatever reason, it did not record that day.
For other reason, they said it wasn't recorded, but in my heart, I believe it was being recorded.
Did you ever see it?
Did I ever see the night owl camera?
Because you believe that that night owl camera was recording that day, right?
Yes.
And did you ever see it on your phone? Were you ever able to access that footage?
When I pull up the night owl camera, I was not able to see it because they have already have taken the camera, the DVR. So which means that when they take the DVR, you no longer to watch it. Like whereas the ring will monitor it, even if they take it, they have a backup.
Now, you are Mr. Estes, right? You live across the street from him, correct?
Yes.
And while this fight was going on, he wasn't outside, was he?
No.
And Mr. Estes is somebody that you consider, I mean, a good neighbor, right?
Well, we have a very good neighborhood. Yes.
But I mean, to the point where you actually had him do some work for you at your house, correct?
Yes.
When you couldn't get it into the passcode, when you couldn't remember your how to get into your phone because you were traumatized by what was going on, why didn't you run to Mr. Estes' house?
That same night,
He's right across the street, dude.
ma'am, somebody coming into your house at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. You think I would run to his house for that? No, I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't ask for help. I mean, you describe your neighborhood as
Yes, but I would never go to disrespect any of my neighbors or even my family coming at 1 o'clock in the morning, asking them to take the code or help me get the code off my phone.
well, no, not to get the phone, the code
I
off,
mean, to open my phone.
but to call the police from their phone or their house.
To be honest with you, ma'am, my neighbors are so good. We have a very, like a family neighborhood. They had already called the police. That's when we heard the helicopters and the sirens and the police. Before I can even get into my phone or even call, the police was already on its way.
And so you said that, let's talk about that. You said that the neighbors in your neighborhood are so good that, because I mean, you were the first one in the house, right?
Correct.
And when you went in the house, your son Daryl and your son Travis, they didn't come inside with you, right?
No,
When you went in the house, you hadn't heard sirens or anything at that point, right?
no, I didn't.
You didn't hear a helicopter at that point, right?
No,
And you knew your sons were still outside though, right?
ma'am, when I came,
Yes or no, Ms.
it's a yes question, but when can I respond to it? When I came back into the house,
Mhm.
it was just in a matter of seconds. No, I did not hear it right away, but as soon as that gunshots fired start going off, I thought that my sons was gone. I thought my life was going to be gone as well.
So let me ask you about that. You started hearing gunshots. As soon as you heard those gunshots, you thought that your sons, you thought that you didn't know who was being shot.
Correct.
And you still didn't use your landline, did you?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life. I didn't usually use my house phone only if my cell phone is down or if one of my relatives that's an older person maybe call me. Fairly rarely you have people to even use a house phone.
Let me ask you this. When you got back inside your house, could you remember the passcode from your cell phone?
Ma'am, I was traumatized. I was fear. I couldn't think.
Surely when you start hearing gunshots, and there were 39 of them, surely when you start hearing gunshots like that in rapid succession like that, you don't think to just go to use your landline to call the police? Because after all, at that point, your sons were still outside, right, Miss Rudolph?
Yes,
You don't know who's being shot,
you're correct.
and you didn't use your landline.
As I said, I was traumatized. I didn't think if I couldn't get into my cell phone for the phone that I always usually use, I didn't even think to even go to my house phone.
So let's talk about when the police got there. When the police, well, actually before they got there, when they, when your sons came back inside the house, they both told you that the men who were there pulled guns on them,
Correct.
and they were both upset, right?
We all were traumatized.
You all were traumatized. And at that point, no one in the house still used a phone to call the police, right?
Correct.
I mean, Daryl could have used his phone to call the police, correct?
They have, to be honest with you, they had already taken my son Daryl's phone. They have already taken Travis' phone. The only reason why they didn't get my cell phone because I came out with my hand up. Didn't even realize I had my phone in my hand.
Well, I'm talking about when Daryl and Travis first came in the house after the gunshots, after the gunfire stopped.
All of us was traumatized and we didn't even think about no phone.
And you didn't think about the police either, did you?
Oh, I thought about the police because I knew that I had neighbors that was going to definitely call the police because before I can even get to even get it to my phone. That's when I heard the helicopters and I heard the sirens and I heard the police coming.
Well, at this point, you and Daryl are in the house, right?
Yes, all of us was in the house.
And you nor Daryl decided to use any phone to call the police, to tell the police, these men came to my house.
As
These
I
men
said,
came to my house and pointed guns at my sons. No one thought to do that, right, Miss Rudolph? No one thought to do that.
it's not that we didn't think, it's just we were so traumatized that we couldn't even get to the phone.
Okay, so nobody did it.
No one did it.
You guys were relying on your neighbors, right?
It's not that we was lying on our neighbors. We were so traumatized that we didn't know what was going on. Ma'am, I don't know if you've ever been in a situation like this, but as a mother, not only, okay, so you as a mother, and you see, you trying to de-escalate all these men that at your home, you're not trying to get anyone harmed or killed or anything. You begging them to leave.
And then when they don't,
And then,
in a situation like this, one would call law enforcement to get these people off your property and away from your sons, right?
not if you have all of them trying to attack your son right in front of your eyes. And how could I call when I'm traumatized and I'm feared for my life as well as my son's life? And I'm seeing all of them being attacked. How could I call?
So now let's talk about when law enforcement did get there. At some point, you realized that they were outside. Is that right?
Correct.
And at some point, Daryl realized that they were outside also, right?
Correct.
And neither one of you walked outside.
Well, the reason why we didn't.
You opened the door and just said, hey, can one of you guys come in here so we can tell you what happened? Nobody did that, right?
Well, for number one, they wasn't around my house. We just heard sirens and we just heard the police that was outside. So as I said, especially when you have someone to put a hit on your son and call and said he have the wrong one, and then say that go shoot this shit up, and then the brother say my son is a dead man walking. You think I'm gonna go outside for them to have other people that they already had calls that probably already made for them to come to finish the job?
Well, this is the point where I'm asking you if you saw law enforcement. I think you testified on direct that you either heard them or you saw the lights. You know,
I heard the sirens. I didn't peep out my window. I heard the sirens. I heard the helicopter.
so this is the point where now it's your opportunity or Daryl's opportunity to go out there and say, hey, can somebody come in here so we can tell you guys what happened? Even if you don't want to go out there, even if you don't want to send Daryl out there and you don't want to go out there, isn't that the opportunity where you can open your door and stick your head out and say, hey, can one of you guys come in here? I'm inviting one of you guys, one of you police officers, I'm inviting you into my home so I can tell you what happened that night. Couldn't you have done that?
At the present time, as I said, I was so traumatized. Yes, I maybe could have done that, but at my mind and the fear of my life and the fear of my son's life, I just didn't think to do it. I was too traumatized to even go out there.
If somebody had actually, if those men had actually pulled guns, if those men had actually pulled guns on Travis or DJ nor you would have wasted any time telling the police, please.
Ma'am, we maybe wouldn't because we probably would have been dead. You're correct. We wouldn't have wasted no time because it could have been my daughter bearing all three of us in 3 caskets. You're right. You're right. None of us wouldn't have been able to call the police.
Well, that's because there were no guns being pointed at anybody.
Well, was you there? But was you there? But was you there? But was you there?
Don't crosstalk. Wait for the question. Go ahead.
I wasn't there. But the conduct from your son, Daryl, your conduct tells us that there were no guns pointed at anybody. Isn't that true?
Ma'am, I was not there to see it because I ran back into the house. All I know, when my sons came in and said they thought their life was over and guns was pointing to them, I knew right then that all my sons, including myself, could have been gone.
So now I want to talk to you about police got there. Obviously, nobody went outside. We've established that. At some point, you indicated on direct that you could hear them from the outside telling your son Travis to come outside, right?
Correct.
And he went outside, correct?
Yes.
And then you and DJ went outside also?
Yes.
Now, at that point, when you guys went outside, I think it's your testimony on direct that you told them this is self-defense, this was self-defense, but that's all you were going to say until you obtained or retained a lawyer. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you mean that?
That I would have to have a lawyer before
Yes,
I be able to speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I did.
Why did you ever hire one? Did you ever retain one?
I did.
Okay. Did you ever then get into contact with law enforcement to tell them what happened?
I had retained a lawyer, and that's what he did.
Who?
Mark Shiner.
Did you ever ask Mr. Shiner to accompany you to Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office or to accompany DJ to the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office so that either one of you could tell law enforcement what happened that night?
And how long ago are you talking about this?
Well, whenever you retain Mr. Shiner.
When I retained Mr. Shiner, I got information. I didn't ask him about taking me to the police officer. I thought that he'll be the one to get all the information to be able to guide us in the right direction before we even go and speak to any police officer.
Well, so when you retained Mr. Shiner, that was for the purpose, that was for all of you guys.
Yes.
And when you retained Mr. Shiner, was it your plan for you and DJ to go into the law enforcement and to go into the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office to tell them what happened on April 6th going into April 7th?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized. I didn't know how the law worked. That's why I wanted to retain a lawyer so that way they can lead us in the right direction.
Or did he ever lead you to the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office? So you can tell them your side of the story.
He didn't, but I didn't get any information for a police officer or a subpoena or anything for my son and I to come in to tell what happened. That's why the purpose of retaining a lawyer, so that way they can guide you in the right direction. I didn't have no idea on which way to go unless I was subpoenaed to come in.
Rudolph, you had some conversations with Mr. Shiner. I mean, you said you retained him for you and DJ as well. Is that right?
Correct.
He told you, you know, that you don't need a subpoena to go and talk to law enforcement, right?
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, let's go, Mama. I love this mother. She is fantastic. Let's go. Team Mum. Superfly, welcome. I don't think you've been here before, but it's great to have a defense attorney in here. I think we have Lady Law as well. She's an attorney. But thanks for being here. Superfly, any knowledge you got, we really appreciate. We got loads of like medical background, stuff like that here. But it's nice to have a lawyer background. My background is always to say, fuck you, judge. Oh, that judge annoys me. Right, what we got here? They need to. That's glad that they rejected it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It is. Thank you, Superfly. Don't think you've ever been here before, but much appreciated.
Take your seats, folks. Thank you.
And ignore Mad World. Nah, she's lovely. Let's go. Come on, Mama.
Vanderlawn. Do you recall who she is, Miss Rudolph?
I heard of her, but I really don't know who she is.
Do you recall speaking with her the night of this incident or going into the early morning hours? The next day?
I didn't speak to anyone. I don't recall and I don't remember.
Okay. And so you don't recall, I think you testified on direct, that you don't recall her leaving her card with you or Daryl Rudolph, is that right?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
And at this point, I mean, after your son Travis was arrested for this and charged, you didn't go in to speak to police officers, right?
No,
Daryl didn't go in to speak to police officers, right?
no.
And as of today, this is the first time that you and Daryl, well, you, has told what happened on April 6th going into April 7th, right?
Correct, to my lawyer.
You don't think that was important for the police to know?
I actually thought the police already knew. I actually thought they was the one that will be getting in contact with my lawyer or getting in contact with me. So I don't recall speaking to anyone.
Just if I can just have a moment, please.
You may.
Just quick. Prosecution. You're making things worse. This mother, if I'm Travis, I'm super, super proud.
Thank you.
All right, any redirect? All right, this is going to be brief. If not, then I'm going to ask the, okay, very well. Go ahead.
Did you ever get a subpoena from the prosecutors to give a deposition like everyone else in this case did?
I didn't get no subpoena, no deposition.
And if you did, would you have went there and told the truth?
Yes,
But that never came, did it?
no,
And also, were you told to protect yourself and not talk to the police without everything being recorded and a prosecutor there and a court reporter?
yes,
Did that ever come? The subpoena to have you do that?
no,
Police never cared what you had to say, did they?
correct.
You see the police wearing body cameras at all when they were at your house? If you remember?
I was traumatized. I don't know
You don't
what they had.
Okay. Last question. Is your son Travis a hero?
Yes, he's my hero. He's DJ hero. He's the family hero. He even the neighborhood hero.
That's all I have. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Any reason why Miss Rudolph can't go on about her day?
No, sir.
Very well. Watch your step getting down, ma'am. Stay safe. Who's the defense next witness?
Travis Rudolph.
All right. It's almost noon. I'm open to suggestions here. I suspect Mr. Rudolph's testimony is going to take a significant period of time, but maybe I'm wrong.
At least an hour, 2 hours.
All right. So you all tell me. You want to take a break now for lunch? Yeah. Okay. We'll take an hour for lunch. Be back, please, at 1 o'clock. Remember and obey what. Everything will be fine. See you at 1 o'clock.
Wow. That was what a way to finish my mark there. I'd take a couple of seconds there. Jesus, that was hard. That was tough. In the sense of bloody hell, I even like choked up with that. He's a hero, yes. Wow. I don't know even what to say to that. I mean, let's see what Superfly say in the moment. I was amazing witness. So was DJ. Contract with a guy who had to be dragged into court. Exactly. Yeah, I think Mark's done a fantastic job as a lawyer. I'm glad you basically simplify. I know you've not been here before, but essentially you've just concised everything that we believe as a channel in that paragraph. I think no one would disagree with a single word you just said there. So it's nice to see that we're in a line. Jesus, I'm still emotional. Fucking hell, we're still aligned with a defense attorney. Yes. Travis next. That's it. End of witnesses then. No more witnesses. Just Travis, then they rest. Um, Click on video of that victim. Oh, Ace, like, no, thank you for being here, my man or woman. I don't know if you're male, female, or anything. Um, we always invite everyone. We're a small channel, but we love to hear from different people and to actually have. I mean, we got one attorney already that does pop in whenever she can. To have you here, thank you so much. You're more than welcome at any of. We stream trials every single day, so please subscribe, hit that notification button. As your input is always welcome here, whether we're here to educate each other as much as we can. So um, I've got no legal background, but I'll always give my point whether people agree or disagree with me, and same for everyone else in chat. So please continue. So I've just my brain's gone. That I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit emotional after that with the mother. Um, I've always said I'm a mother's boy, so I think of my own mother going up on like that's scary for any mother to do what she just did. Um, I can only just imagine my own mother doing that, and it's like that's impactful. Um, that was so good from Heidi. Go Cash. Yeah, definitely, definitely. That is, you know, I don't even know what to say to that. Free Travis, absolutely. I think that's where we are as a channel, isn't it? Free Travis. Oh yeah, I think we're giving Superfly a big head now because we're like, great to have you here all the time. It's like, but it genuinely is. Great to have you here. It's great to have my man there on. We got King here as well. He was here earlier on. I'm not sure if he's still here. Um, she did good. She just smashed it. Smashed it. Can you imagine how Travis is feeling now to have his own mother up there, scared shitless about all this, giving such a. She wasn't backing down. She was telling the truth. She was not backing down, and oh man, yeah, it does play the heartstrings. There's nothing more powerful than a mother. I'm talking shit now in the sense of I'm not talking shit, but it's like it's impactful. I think when your own mother's up there, um, maybe because I'm a softie, I'm a mummy's boy, but yeah, just played with my heartstrings anyway. That's for sure. Um, so you heard there, Mark says probably another 2 hours with Travis, then there'll be a cross, and they're probably going to take 2 or 3 hours. So that'll be the rest of today, I imagine. Hopefully, we're done today then with everything, and then we can have the um, closing arguments tomorrow. And as I said earlier on, closing arguments when they finish and due instructions, I'll close the stream down and start a new trial, but still watching for this. And the new trial is Adam Montgomery firearms charges. At the minute, that's what I believe we're going to be watching. It's day 3 today, so we'll try and stream day 1, maybe day 2 as well. Potentially, we'll catch up. Is what I'm trying to say. We will catch up to that stream. Um, yeah, yeah. So yeah, he did. He claimed to be pre-law and taking out his butt, talking out of his butt. Yeah, calling the defense lawyer by the first name to be disrespectful. Yeah, that he was very disrespectful, wasn't he? But Thank God we don't have to listen to him again. It's going to be interesting how this works and how the jury think about it as well. Because it is, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm not going back to look, but it is first degree murder he's been charged for and 3 attempted murders. So, as we know with juries, uh, don't say any more, Spider. Don't say any more. I know. I heard that. That's going to be. This is for the Montgomery trial, by the way. So there's something that happened day one. So that's why I want to watch it. But yeah, if anybody knows any more about this trial, Montgomery trial, please don't say anything. Just watch it. Apparently it's quite good. So we'll see. We'll see. Right. It feels weird because we just literally started this and now we're on lunch break. So um yeah, I mean you guys can have your lunch breaks now. I'm just gonna add up the total for this morning, that how much we've had watch hours. And thanks to everyone that's been replaying the stuff and doing all that. I do appreciate it. All right, let's have a look calculator. Times 60. Okay, I'll just round it down so they'll be there. That's fine. No, that's fine. It wasn't just in case you slipped something else in there. I was like, no, don't say anymore, just in case. Because knowing you probably streamed that at the same time as this. You could probably got 5 cases on the same time. Right, let me just update this then. I'm going to then grab some food, but only quickly. I'm not really going to be eating that much, I don't think. Ticker, ticker, ticker. Right. Um, three. Right, here we are. This is the scores on the doors so far. 23 watch hours so far today, and we have got 671 watch hours to go. If we get into 600 today, I'll be absolutely chuffed to bits with that. So, hang on. Comments. Oh, yeah, cool. I think so as well. I think so as well. I don't think it'll be very long. But we've seen other trials now, there's some trials I don't believe. I believe 3 people, like Zachariah Anderson, I believe he is not guilty. Um, so I never second guess juries anymore. So I decided a while ago, Travis, be more credible than the 4 clowns. No, I agree. And also, to a certain extent, I don't even think he needs to testify right now. But I think he will be strong that he testifies, so right. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna keep the stream going. I'm gonna pop out, get a sign wage and stuff like that. Then I'll be back on. So probably back on in about half an hour. It, guys, feel free to chat away or come back later. If you keep the stream running, happy days because it gives me watch hours. If not, that's fine. Um, please come back. Superfly, make sure you come back for this afternoon session. If you do leave or if you stay, I'm sure there'll be people here chatting. Um, or if you're going for lunch, have a nice lunch, guys. And yeah, I'll be back in about half an hour, I'd say. And we'll chat for about, 20 minutes or something before it restarts. Okay, great point. There's a big discussion going on. Yeah, I don't think he needs to, personally. I think they've done enough. I think, if anything, he could potentially cause more damage and good just by saying the wrong thing, or I don't know. I'm just, if I was Mark, I'd really weigh it up and say to him, I don't think you need to. But it's up to Travis at the end of the day, and he probably wants his truth out there. So I can imagine why he wants to do it. It's the lunch break, Carwyn. So did the break for us. Do you know what I mean? So Carwyn meets Superfly. Superfly is a defense attorney for 22 years. Superfly Carwyn is a lazy bastard. He doesn't do any work, but he lives just down the road from me. So he's another Welshman. So it's lunchtime at Carwyn. I'm going to head off for about 20 minutes, half an hour, just to grab something to eat, and then I'll be back on. Some people might stay to chat, Kaz, if you want to chat. If not, I'll see you. Well, I'll say hopefully I'll see you all back here in a little bit. So this one, yeah, it's just different opinions. So that's where it's good. I'll leave you guys if you are staying to discuss it. I'll be back in, I'll say 20 minutes, half an hour. Yeah, Carwyn, all finished. It's supposedly Rick now, then Travis. So see you in a bit, guys. Okay, sorry. I'll see you in about 20 minutes, half an hour. But hello, 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 hello. Hope you're doing well. Let's take a gander to see what's happening. Okay. So there'll be a few discussions here. Oh, Amy's been having cake. Nice. A cake. A cake is nice. Borat. A cake. Cake's nice. Ba, ba. Depends what cake it is. I had cake for dinner, to be quite honest with you. I didn't want anything, so I had chocolate cake. Uh, it was nice. Bit sickly by the end, but it was nice. Amazing grace. How? Alright, let's not sing that. Let's not sing that. Superfly. Do you also practice litigations? And if so, can you explain some things as far as the lawsuits go? Ooh, we're gonna make you earn your money here, Superfly. Jokes. No, the girl. So, no, the girl, I suspected you are behind. You're playing behind. Fine. Mum's standing on her own. She's doing a great job. Yeah, I agree. It was so stupid. And the judge, when he said, stop, shouted at the mother for saying that, I was like, Judge, do one, mate. Do one. Just do one, Judge. You complete bollocks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Um, it is.
Victor Hovland, winner at Memorial on Sunday, caddying for his buddy and college teammate and roommate on Monday at golf's longest day, Zach Bosch.
Okay, where are we at? So I was just checking what's going on. No one seems to be here. So that's absolutely fine. Rumble. I haven't said hello to Rumble properly today. Hello, Rumble. Hope you're well. Hope you're all doing well in Rumble. And let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to Rumble. Oh, thank you for the likes and the follows on Rumble. Appreciate you guys. YouTube. There's people here, but they probably all either got me on mute or gone for lunch. It's like half an hour left until we're back. Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Luna! Where's Luna? Where's Luna? Now I sang that song. Well, where the fuck is Luna? Where's my Luna? I just call to say I love you. Okay, okay. So, just text some people. Some people usually here. Everyone is teasing. People saying there's a like I've got like 2 or 3 people in the courthouse, and they're all saying the same thing. It's brutal in the courthouse today, just in the sense of testimony was so impactful. But it is an interesting argument, as always, about whether you should take the stand or not. Uh, because Heidi for the defense in her opening marks opening statement said, "You will be hearing from Travis Rudolph. You will be, he will be making the stand." So maybe they feel they have to put him on now. But I'm not, unless you put his words out there. But for the night itself, I don't think there's anything we're going to add to it. I don't think you get 2 more credible witnesses than his brother and his mother. Um, I think his testimony is more of a he said, she said. I know he's going to be more credible, I suppose, than the other 4, but still. Oh, here she goes. She's up. Up and away. Wait. This is what you get when you don't talk to me. Right, Rumble. No, you're not back yet, Rumble. That's fine. That, my dear friends in Rumble, is fine. YouTube, there's loads. Well, not loads, but there's people back in YouTube. Say hello if you want to. Hello if you want to. Hello if you want to. We'd say hello to if it happened to you. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sadwin's in his car driving home, probably. To the kids, wife and kids. So yeah, no other updates anyway so far. People hate it when you send DMs to people and they don't look at it. I don't, I got 2 people that I love to bits. They're great people, but they never look at the DMs. Well, I see them all the time on Twitter. It's not like they're not on. Oh, this is interesting. Just seen a tweet. Gonzalez family and Chapin family. I know this is to do with Kohlberger. They are not on the same page. Gonzalez family tried their best to work with the Chapin family, but Chapin family wants none of it. Chapin family distancing themselves from the other victim family. Sad. Why is it sad? They can do whatever they want. A response: I thought this article provided good insight as to Chapin family's choices. In their words, the trial does not change the outcome. Our family and its energy that we need to put into healing our kids and getting back to a new family dynamic. Oh, geez, that's emotional. Just had one mother on. That's wolf. That plays the heartstrings. So it doesn't seem. So the mother of Ethan Chapin said her family does not plan to attend the trial of accused killer Brian Kohlberger and wants to spend their energy on keeping his memory alive. Fair play. I'm not going to go into it. But fair play. Whatever you think, it's their decision. Okay, right. So we are 9 minutes away. What else is going on in the world of online? Let's have a look at that then. So it's an interesting question though. If your child was murdered, would you want to? I mean, I suppose most people would say yes, we would want to be there for the trial. I don't know. It's a tough one, I think. I think you just got to respect the families, whatever they want to do. Whatever they want to do, you just got to do it. I'm going to mute myself for a second here. I've had 2 showers today. Do you know what I mean? So hot here in the UK. I did have one this morning before leaving the house to go to the dentist. Then been in the car for like 4 hours, there and back. Came back before having lunch. So I got to have a shower because I felt all sticky. Do you know what I mean? When you feel, so I had a shower, had some lunch, came on, watched for a couple of hours, had some chocolate cake. Back now. Guess who's back? Back again. Don't worry, I have messaged Luna to see if she's coming. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's Rumble? No one talking? No? Okay. Rumble is quite hard one to crack. to get people to speak in Rumble, but it's all good. So, well, actually, saying that, no one's fucking speaking in YouTube. People popping in and going straight out. Weird. Oh, hang on. Are they just coming in to dislike the video? I get people disliking the video again now. It's like childish, childish. But I do get a watch view though. Okay, 3 people come in the last like 2 minutes just to. I don't know if they've disliked it or not. I'll go and check now. Maybe they haven't. Do we give them the benefit of the doubt? I think we give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll check though. Ba ba ba. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? No. Why would anyone dislike the Amber Heard deposition and Travis Rudolph Day 6 and Travis Rudolph Day 3 and Travis Rudolph Day 1 and the Richard Merritt trial? Why do people dislike? I don't like the content. Move on. Ba ba ra ba 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 ra ba 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 ra ba 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 ba. You wouldn't have to listen to me sing if someone just put something in the chat, a subject, something I can just discuss. Who are we? Alternate corner, that's true. Right, I also need to put some pictures behind me. I've done a green screen, but I didn't like it. So I might just have my logos up there, I'm not sure. Or do I just have a little pretty picture instead? I don't know. Madwell's posted. What's she posted now? Oh, link to the trial. Well done, Madwell. Thank you, Madwell. Hang on, it's a clip supposed to be, but I don't. Madwell? Madwell? Madwell, if you're there, I do not. Hang on, it's a clip supposed to be, but I don't. I don't get the. Oh, I might try on my thing now. What's that? Rumor has it Travis to take the stand. They said in open statements that he was going to take the stand. Yes, that's what the lawyer said. That the jury would be hearing from him, and they said earlier on that he would be taking the stand. Yes, so he doesn't need to, I don't think, but maybe he just wants to. It's his trial, so he's got nothing to hide. So yeah, by all accounts, he's still doing it unless they change their minds now over lunch. We'll see. Now I need to go on here to see what the hell Madwell's been doing. What is Madwell up to? Right. Oh, here. Hi, Heidi. Um, yeah, welcome back. Your chilly, happy days. Madwell, you did hear you, Dave. For whatever reason, I can't get clips on my phone. So I was, oh, I think my mother was supposed to clip you, but I think she made a mistake. Then I just watched it. So good clip. Thanks for clipping. Guys, anybody wants to clip my videos and tag me in them and tweet this channel link and stuff like that, please do so. Please do so. It gives me promotion. So thank you, Madwell, for doing that. Anytime, just do it. Any funny bits, anything that you think, oh, that's good, people will enjoy that. Put it out there. I don't take any offense to anything. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. So 2 seconds, 1 second, let's go. But we will not be ready to go. I was hearing from people at the court that I was quite emotional in there. So after the mother, which I could imagine. It brought to tears apparently. So here we go. Right. Let's go. Also, I did read an article over lunch that Ethan Chapin's parents have said that it's very likely that they will not be attending the trial of Brian Goldberger because they just want to move on with their lives, which I think is quite touching. I'm not sure how I would react to that, but yeah, that apparently is what they're saying. Things could change. Also, it's not likely to happen in October anyway, so it might happen in 2025 or something like that. So people can change their minds. But apparently, the Gonzalez and Chapin's just are so far apart on everything. They just want to move on. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'd react in that situation. Travis is sat down there ready, so not sure what that means. What is he going up there now? Oh, Mark's going up there to check for something, water or something. I'm pretty sure he's going to go up, so I'll just change this now. Defense. Well, that's why the judge is not there. I thought the judge was there, but it's just a black thing there. I thought it was his coat. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Keith Wood, that is. Mad well, you know Keith Wood, didn't you? I'm annoyed because I literally sat down Must be getting old because I need a bloody another piss now. Just had one. Just had one. I need another one now. I might run to try and squeeze one out. Yeah, let me go and run. See. Take some water before.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Go ahead and take your seats until the jury comes in, which will happen momentarily. Yes, sir, right now, please.
Let's go. Oh. All eyes on Travis.
Of course.
Jane Fonda. Yeah, he's going to do fine. It's just more of a. There we are. Just explaining the way to go up there. Come on, Trav. Here we go, Travis. Here we go. Here we go, Travis. Here we go. We love you, Travis. We do. We love you, Travis. We do. We love you, Travis. We do. Oh, Travis, we love you. Oi, oi. Let's go. So for everyone else here, say hello in chat if you want to. No big deal. Okay, put that in there. Bam, 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 bam. Just wait for the jury, and then my phone decided to charge. Good. Here we go. Yeah, I can't see losing shots in the ass because you can't say hello to people and encourage them to just chat.
Okay, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. There are additional seats over there if everyone scoots over. All right. You may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's called Travis Rudolph. Stand right here, face the clerk, raise your right hand, please.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
This is for the rest of your life, Trav. So let's do with this, man.
All right, Mr. Rudolph, please say and spell your first and your last name for the record and the jury.
My name is Travis Rudolph, Travis. Last name Rudolph, Rudolph.
Thank you, sir. All right, you may inquire, Mr. Shiner.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Rudolph, how old are you, sir?
I'm 27.
And back in April 7th of 2021, how old are you then?
I was 25.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Lake Park, Florida, 550 T Drive.
We heard your mom testify that you grew up in your mom, dad, brother, sister.
Correct.
All right. And did you go to school in Palm Beach County?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a very close family growing up?
Yes.
Still have a close family.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But let's talk about a little bit about your history. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you go to middle school, high school?
I went to Jupiter Middle School, and then for high school, I went to Cardinal Newman High School.
And when did you start playing football?
My first time playing actual like recreational football was I was 5 years old.
Did you play other sports as well?
Yes, I played basketball and I also ran track in high school.
Did you excel in athletics?
Yes, I did.
You get a scholarship to college?
Yes, I got a scholarship to go to Florida State University.
They pay for your full education?
Yes.
When you went to Florida State, where is that located in case somebody doesn't know?
That's in Tallahassee, Florida.
And when you went there, why'd you get a scholarship for what?
I got a scholarship for playing football. I did exceptionally well in high school, and that was a school that I chose to pick.
Did you have offers from many different?
Yeah. Yes, I also had like 32 other offers like throughout the country.
Did that something you had to work hard for? Is it just come natural, or you tell us?
Definitely made sacrifices, worked hard. I remember like it was yesterday, I was actually taking time off on the weekend to train with my basketball coach.
All right. How about football? Was that a full-time endeavor even in college?
Yes.
Did there come a time that you played professional football?
Yes.
Where was that?
In 2017, I signed with the New York Giants as an undrafted free agent. In 2018, I signed with the Miami Dolphins.
Did something else happen in 2017 that rocked you and your family's world?
Yes. A week before the draft, my father was tragically killed. They said it was an accidental killing, but yeah.
All right. You were shot in the head?
I believe he was shot in the neck and he was like paralyzed, and pretty much they said he was going to be a vegetable if we kept him on the ICU.
Okay. And he passed away shortly after?
Yes.
Was that obviously traumatic for you?
Most definitely.
Did your mom become a different person?
Yes.
And everyone in your family traumatized, obviously?
Yes.
Did there come a time where you came back to live at home?
Yes.
When was that?
That was after I had tore my ACL with the Miami Dolphins. So I had signed with the Miami Dolphins, and the same day I signed, we had practice, and unfortunately I had tore my ACL during practice.
And did you get surgery for that?
Yes.
ACL what is that?
That's it's in your knee. So pretty much I tore my ACL and I partially tore my meniscus as well.
What position were you playing in college?
Wide receiver.
For people that don't know, if they don't know about football, what is that generally? What do you do?
Pretty much you're designed to catch the football and score touchdowns, really. So pretty much you have the quarterback and he throws the ball to you, and as well as you block to the guys, your running backs or whoever catches the ball or run the ball when it's their turn.
Can you tell us how many hours you would spend every year practicing?
Countless hours. I can't even keep count, to be honest with you.
When you play football, are you very fast?
Yes.
Very fast reflexes?
Yes, sir.
Even growing up in school, were you pretty much very athletic?
Yes,
More than most of your friends?
most definitely.
Okay. So you come back from New York and move back to Florida?
Yes.
And the same day you got injured, you tore your ACL?
Yeah, so pretty much when I was with the Giants the following year, which was 2018, I got cut from you have to work out and try out to make the team again. And I got cut from the Giants. So shortly after that, I came back home. And after that, I was there for, I would say, approximately 5 weeks. And then on the 5th week, I got a call from the Dolphins, and they offered me to work out for them.
That's when you got injured?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was approximately?
I believe it was October 10th was the day I tore my ACL, and I worked out for the Dolphins.
And when you tore your ACL, you said you got surgery?
Yes. So pretty much after I tore my ACL, they set up a plan where basically I had to it's like a pre-rehab type thing before you actually get the surgery, because they said it's better for you and then you'll get better results after having the surgery. So I rehab for 2 weeks, and after the 2 weeks, I went and got surgery in Pensacola, Florida.
And was that paid for by the NFL?
Yes.
They gave you insurance?
Yes.
And did you also do rehab?
Yes.
Did there come a time where you started playing football again?
Yes. Well, I was just pretty much rehabbing until I got the opportunity. Eventually, I had got a contract with the Canadian Football League with Winnipeg Blue Bombers. So that's pretty much what was going on.
All right. And was that your path to try to get back in the NFL?
Correct.
And did it come easy getting back, trying to get into the Canadian Football League before the NFL? Is it something you have to work at?
It's something you have to work at. Nothing in life comes easy, especially at a professional business. So pretty much I rehabbed, and I was just staying ready so I don't have to get ready.
Did you also have an agent helping you with this?
Correct.
What do you do? Like, can you give us, let's say, just February, March, April, well, before this incident happened? What were you doing to get ready to play football again?
Schedule
like?
So during my rehab process, I started off rehabbing. It was like probably not a block and a half, 2 blocks away from like where my house was. It was on North Lake, and I basically started off just the beginning process where basically you gain your strength and your flexibility back. And then after that, I later like basically worked with athletics rehab. That's down south in like Fort Lauderdale, Miramar area. And just 5 days a week pretty much. And then later on, like pretty much going through this process of signing with the Canadian Football League, I started working out at Perform. That's in Miami with my best friend.
What is Perform? What's that?
It's pretty much, they train like the NFL players, you know what I'm saying? Even UFC fighters are going there to train. So it's pretty much just working on your craft pretty much.
And your best friend, is he an NFL player?
Yes, sir.
With the Vikings?
Yes, sir.
Were there other players that you know that are professional players that are friends of yours?
Yes, sir.
And that's who you associated with, obviously, throughout college.
Correct.
And afterwards.
Correct.
All right. So during the time period, you said it was a full-time job pretty much getting back?
Yes.
Did you have to watch what you ate also?
Yes.
But let's go back and talk about someone named Dominique Jones. Can you tell us approximately how long you knew Dominique Jones before April 7th of 2021?
I'll say I knew her for about a year.
And what was your relationship? Can you characterize it? Not after this incident, but I'm talking when you first met her, the first couple of weeks, first few months. Can you characterize your relationship with her?
I definitely had a lot of love for her. We was dealing with each other, but we wasn't officially girlfriend and boyfriend, because I told her pretty much that I wanted to take my time at really getting to know her, because everything starts off good and glamour until something hits the fan. So I was taking my time with actually getting to make her my girlfriend.
But your lingo may be a little different than mine because you're a different era. What does that mean, making someone your girlfriend?
I mean, that's like an official title. You know what I'm saying? So technically speaking, I still can do me. When I say do me, that's mean talking to other girls. You know what I'm saying? Texting, or yeah, that's pretty much it.
So were you ever officially boyfriend and girlfriend?
No,
Never.
no, never.
Was she upset with you that that wasn't happening?
Yes, I mean, I remember countless times she'll break down crying to me, like, why you won't make me your girlfriend? And I told her there's no timetable on making her my girlfriend. And that was just my opinion on things, because I feel like it's really not no time. She was with me pretty much every other day. So
All right. Was your career in football and athletics, was that more important than having a full-time relationship?
yes, most definitely. I was mainly focused on myself. I wanted to get back on my feet. I still had my dreams to go back and play football. So
Do you know how Dominique was supporting herself back in when this case occurred?
no, not to my knowledge. No,
You had no idea.
no,
Did she work as far as you knew?
no. I don't think she works.
She said that she paid for everything in your relationship. Is that true?
No, that's false.
Was she the kind of person that liked expensive gifts?
Yes,
Did you do that for her at times?
yes, a couple times.
Whatever you could afford.
Correct.
Were you having some financial problems after you got injured?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Just the funds was getting low pretty much. I mean, that's just what it was. Like, I wasn't receiving any paychecks from the NFL anymore. So
When you received your first contract, did you buy anything?
yes, I bought a BMW X6. X6. It was a 2017 BMW X6.
What is that? What kind of car?
It's a SUV BMW.
Does it have any kind of special paint on it?
Yes, I had got it wrapped. So pretty much I got it customized, and I got like a car wrap on it, a matte black car wrap.
And you paid for that car?
Yes.
Outright?
Yes, full.
Is that the only thing you indulge yourself with?
Correct.
Were you and DJ helping your mom with bills since your dad passed?
Yes, mostly my brother though at the time.
Because you were still trying to get back into football.
Yes.
Tell us about did there come a time when you and Dominique had any problems in your relationship?
Yes, it originally started from Valentine's Day. She basically said that I did the bare minimum for her on Valentine's Day. So that's was like the biggest start of things going downhill, I'll say.
Was there any violence on Valentine's Day?
Yes. She was beating on me, hitting on me, just what she always do, pretty much.
Was it different that day on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, I
Why'd
took
you
it.
stay with her if she's beating on you on a constant basis?
I don't know. I guess I love hard, like she did have a significant place in my heart. So, I mean, I just stayed with her.
Did your brother ever tell you that's not a good idea?
Yes, he told me.
Why didn't you listen to him?
I mean, I just feel like I'm a grown man and I make my own decisions. You know what I'm saying? I feel like her good outweighed the bad. You know what I'm saying? Even after this situation, her good outweighed the bad during that time.
After the Valentine's situation?
Yes.
Did your relationship get a little sour after Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Tell us why. What happened?
Pretty much, I was pretty much like full time in Miami, pretty much to work out.
Why?
Because like I said, my goals was making sure I was good first. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I loved her, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure I was good and kept pursuing my dreams pretty much.
Did you have plans to move in with this young lady and make her your girlfriend?
I mean, maybe eventually if things would have went good, I guess. But during that time, I was focusing on going to the Canadian Football League and, having an outstanding year and getting back in the NFL.
Did you have any plans to invite Dominique with you to the Canadian Football League?
No. I mean, we talked about her coming to a couple games, but that's about it.
She upset with you leaving?
She said she didn't want me to go, but I guess it was just her saying that as if like she didn't want me to, you know what I'm saying? She's going to miss me pretty much.
So you were with her for about a year.
Correct.
So was she saying she didn't want you to go because she didn't want you to sell your career, or she didn't want you to go because she was going to miss you?
Like, she's going to miss me.
Okay. Was she hoping you would make it back in the NFL?
Yes, I mean, she used to tell me that she was like proud of me that to keep pushing forward and like working out and everything and pursuing my dreams.
Right after Valentine's Day, what happened after that? Did you stop seeing each other? Were you still seeing each other? What happened?
Yeah, it definitely died down pretty much. It's like she had surgery. I remember she had surgery, and after that,
That
um,
cosmetic surgery?
yes.
What happened after that?
After that, like I said, I was in Miami. I was staying with my best friend at the time, and I was working out at Perform.
All right. And was there any conversations about her not trusting you?
Yes, I mean, she'll text me and tell me that she just felt like I wasn't seeing her enough, and she thought I was in Miami, like basically messing around with all other girls in Miami.
Did she know your best friend, who's also a football player?
Yeah, she knew him.
Did you still see her or talk to her during that time period?
We'll text and like call each other, but when we first started dealing with each other, we'll see each other probably at least 3, 4 times a week. But then during this period, I probably seen her maybe once that whole month.
And during this time period, when you only saw her maybe once during the month, were you guys arguing or fighting or just not even really talking?
Like I said, we was like texting each other daily, but it was pretty much dry texting, like just like the casual, what you doing, how was your day, things like that.
Nothing real loving.
No,
Have plans to marry this young lady? Talk
um,
about that?
no, we didn't talk about marriage. I mean, we talked about like goals of like having kids and things, but we didn't speak on marriage specifically.
Dominique testified that you didn't ask her if she was married. Is that true?
That's true.
You even think of asking her that?
No,
You shocked to find out after this case broke that you were dating a married woman?
most definitely. I was definitely shocked.
Why didn't you ask her about it beforehand?
I mean, I just feel like that's something that a normal human being would tell someone, like that they're married. Like, don't make the decision to for me to deal with you, and not by keeping that disclosed.
What was Dominique Jones's relationship with the rest of your family? Let's start with Daryl. In your opinion, what was her relationship with them?
It was pretty good. But my brother's he's an introvert, so like it was more so like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up, sis? What's up, bro? Type thing.
Did your brother DJ and Daryl's the same person, right?
Yes.
Did your brother DJ get involved in your relationship at all,
No.
other than telling you let this girl go?
Right.
You didn't listen to him.
No, I didn't.
How about your neighbor? Did you ever find out your neighbor told you to stop dating this woman?
No, I don't even recall really speaking to him. Besides, like when I would go work out and stuff, we would probably wave at each other. That's about it.
All right. Did your brother ever tell you that your neighbor was trying to send you a message to get rid of this girl because you guys are always arguing and fighting outside the house?
No, I don't recall my brother speaking on.
But you remember your brother telling you that
Yes.
more than once?
Yes.
Did you kind of tell your brother to mind his own business?
I kind of just like brushed it off, like whatever, DJ. Like you don't know what's going on, type thing.
Are you and your brother close?
Yes.
How close?
We're real close. I mean, that's my brother. That's my big brother.
Of course. All right. So when you see her on April 6th of 2021, you remember her testimony about the movies and
Yes.
coming over and buying, going to the liquor store together. Remember that?
Yes.
Tell us what happened that day on April 6th.
On April 6th, I remember.
Let me just stop you. What was Dominique's relationship with your mom? I didn't ask you that.
It was a real good relationship. I know her and my mom used to always have freaking conversations like daily type thing. Like sometimes I'll be gone to go work out with one of my friends, and I'll come back and Dominique will tell me how much my mom had told her about like her life pretty much. So it was a real good close relationship in my opinion.
How about Dominique and your sister, Tyranny? Was she close with her as far as you knew?
Yes, they had a pretty good relationship. I remember my Dominique used to call my sister and ask her like how to cook this special mac and cheese my sister cooks. So
They were pretty close as far as you knew?
yes.
Was there any problems that you were aware of? Not the one on Valentine's Day, but any other problems that you were aware of between your mom and Dominique, your sister and Dominique, your brother and Dominique?
No problems.
Did you ever confide in any of them about your relationship, or was it something you kind of kept personal?
I kept personal, and then sometimes when me and Dominique had disagreements, I would call my sister for advice because I try to look at things from all angles. So
All right, so let's go back to April 6th. What were you doing that week, the week prior to April 6th?
the week prior,
Yeah, just in general, what were you doing the last couple of weeks before that?
I was working out in Miami. Like I said, I performed.
When you say you're working out, what do you do working out? What do you do?
Pretty much. So it's like it's a formula that's going on. So we'll go out there and we'll do like sprint drills. Well, I'm talking about the football field. We'll go do sprint drills. We'll do routes on there, throw with the quarterbacks, and then after that, we'll go to the weight room and do some lifting.
How many hours a day would you do this?
It starts at 8, and I'll say it'll end at like 2 or 3 o'clock, depending on how fast we're going.
And that's every day, pretty much?
Yes. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, it was like a schedule. So Wednesdays we had off.
How about during the weekend? Did you work out too?
No, the weekend was like my free time, pretty much.
So April 6th, do you remember talking to Dominique?
Yes.
You remember when you saw her before that date, the time before that?
I don't remember when the last time I saw her before that day.
Maybe days or weeks?
Probably weeks.
Okay. And how did that come about where y'all were going to see each other that day?
If I remember correctly, I believe it was basically she said like she just felt like I was neglecting her and I wasn't spending time with her. And like I said, I had a lot of love for her. So I came up with the idea that we should go to the movies on April 6th.
When you say you had a lot of love for her, were you also talking to some other women?
I mean, I had other friends, but not talking on the level that me and Dominique was talking.
Was she your girlfriend back on April 6th?
No, she wasn't my girlfriend, but
Explain the difference.
I mean, it's like a respect level type thing. Like she was around my family, so. But as far as like girlfriend, in my eyes, I felt like I'm single still, so I can still have other friends to talk to.
Did you and her have an exclusive relationship where you said y'all can't date nobody and I can't date no one? Was that?
No, we didn't talk about that. It's just more so like it's a respect thing.
All right. Was she checking up on you on a regular basis, find out where you are and what you're doing?
Rarely.
All right. How about you? Did you do that with her at all?
No.
You said she had your phone, your passcode. Did she have it?
Yes, I gave it to her.
How come?
Just for her security, pretty much to show like I don't have nothing to hide. So here you go, type thing.
And how'd that come up even in conversation?
I can't recall, but I just remember it was probably like a month or 2 months before this event occurred.
Did you get her passcode or she just had yours?
No, I don't believe in going to phone, so I didn't care to ask for her passcode. Like,
all right, so April 6th, she contacts you, you contact her, do you recall?
I contacted her.
And what was the purpose of that?
Pretty much, like I said, I wanted to show her that I actually did care for her and I had love for her, so I just said, let's go to the movies.
Was that your day off that day?
Yes. So basically, April 6th was a Wednesday night, I believe, or Tuesday night. I don't remember, but.
Oh, Wednesday you had off.
Yes, Wednesday is the days off.
So Tuesday night you can stay up later?
Yes.
All right, so how do you guys get in contact? Phone, texting?
I believe texting. I texted her good morning first, and then we was going back and forth texting.
The prosecutor had some records showing you looked up a movie theater and the name of a movie, and then
Correct.
They said you erased it. Do you remember erasing that?
Yeah, I always erase things that I like look up in my Google search just because, like, I guess in my head, that's like saving battery. So that's what I did.
Okay. Nothing surreptitious or evil about erasing a movie theater or a movie, right?
No.
Did y'all agree on which movie you're going to go see? If you remember.
I can't recall.
You remember what time Dominique came over your home?
I want to say it was probably because I believe that the movie was starting at 7:30. So I want to say she got there probably like 7:15 45-ish, something.
After the movie started?
Yeah, so
Did Dominique own a car?
you say what now?
Did Dominique own a car?
Yes.
What kind of car did you have?
I think it was like a Scion or Sion or however you pronounce it.
2-door, 4-door?
I believe it was a 2-door.
And do you know where Dominique lived during the time period you were involved with her?
Yes, from my knowledge, she was living with her mother in Delray.
Did you ever go to that house?
Yes, I have.
Was it an apartment?
Yes.
Remember how many bedrooms or no?
I don't remember how many bedrooms.
How many times do you think you've been there?
I only been there, well, actually, like inside the house once, but I've been there probably a couple of times from like picking her up and stuff.
Did you know her mom at all?
Yes.
Did you know her brother Kishan?
Yes.
You know, she said she had another brother. You know who that is?
I don't remember his name, but I did. I was on FaceTime with him one time. She introduced me to him.
All right. What was your relationship with before this shooting happened on April 7th? What was your relationship with Keyshawn Jones?
I consider him like a little brother. I mean, sometimes we'll play video games and stuff like that.
When
Oh,
you play
yeah.
video games, he's like next to you playing the game?
No, like basically it's like virtually type thing. It's like you can play online. You guys can like add each other as friends online and play the games through.
Where he lives or wherever he's at, and you're where you're at.
Correct.
And did you ever see him in person and socialize with him?
Yes. He came to my sister's wedding reception, and one time I went to the gun show where he was there too.
Okay. Who was at the gun show?
It was Keyshawn, Sebastian, and then it was two other of his friends, but I don't know who those guys were.
You remember when that was in relation to April 6th or 7th of 21?
I can't recall when that was.
And were you with anyone when you went there, or did you go there to meet them?
I came there with Dominique, because Dominique, she basically was like, hey, let's go to the gun show. Keyshawn wants us to go to the gun show with him.
And when you did that, did anyone buy any guns or you check them out, or what happened? Do you remember?
We was checking the guns out, but I don't think anyone bought any guns that day.
Do you own, well, back in April 7th, 21, obviously you had some guns we saw. When did you buy those guns?
I bought those guns like shortly after my dad passed. So sometime around, just for protection, you know what I'm saying? It's a dangerous world out here, and I have friends that, you know what I'm saying, are very, very like NFL and professional players. So like I said, it's a dangerous world. So I bought those guns for protection purposes.
Did you also buy them for home protection as well?
Most definitely.
Did you ever carry a concealed weapon?
Yes. Yes.
Did you carry a gun when you left the home on occasions?
Yes.
Which one would you take?
I would carry my handgun, the FN57.
And would you put it in your pocket, or how would you carry it?
I have it in the holster, and I put it in the middle part.
Did you carry it concealed where nobody can see it?
Correct.
Did you ever have to use it?
No.
Did your friends know that you had it?
Yes.
Does some of them have guns too, as far as you know?
Yes.
How about Dominique? Did she know you have guns?
No, not to my knowledge.
Never talked about it or showed her?
We talked about it, but she said she was thinking about getting a gun, so she never mentioned that she had a gun. So.
But did she ever see your guns or know you?
Yes.
Okay. And was your mom okay with you having guns?
Yes.
Did you feel more secure?
Yes.
How do you know?
We talked about it. I mean, at first she didn't believe in firearms, but then when I explained to her about everything, she's just more at ease with things. So.
All right. Did your mom ever see your firearms other than this night that this incident occurred?
No.
All right. So Dominique comes over. You said it was about 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, 7:45-ish, I would say.
And what did y'all do?
So after I just told her we can go to a later movie, which was going to be probably around like 9:30-ish. And she was like, okay, let's go get a bottle of liquor and like basically chill for a little bit until we have to go to the movies.
Did you go to a store to buy the bottle?
Yes.
Where'd y'all go?
We went to this liquor store that was basically like around the corner from my house.
And what'd y'all buy?
We bought a bottle of Patron. Well, she bought a bottle of Patron.
And Patron is what kind of liquor?
It's tequila.
And she mentioned something about Uno and taking shots. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, we played Uno, and
Was that a card game?
yeah, it's a card game. So basically, the winner the winner wins, and then like the loser take a shot type thing.
You know how many shots you had that night, approximately?
Only a couple.
How about Dominique?
She had a couple as well.
Either one of you intoxicated?
No, not at all.
Do you watch your alcohol intake?
Yes,
You also watch what you eat, like calorie wise and health
Correct.
wise?
correct.
Was Dominique experiencing any pain during this time period? Did she complain to you that she was in pain or injured still from the surgery, or what was her state of mind or the way she was acting?
I don't remember her saying she was in pain still. I remember like right after she got surgery, she was complaining about pain. But during the time when she was with me this day, she didn't say anything about pain.
That's something about you helping her for a week. Remember that?
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes, that's true. So pretty much after she had surgery, I guess you have to like stay there for like a week or so. And I guess she has to get like massages and all that stuff. And someone has to be there to make sure she used the bathroom and things like that. So yeah, I was there for that.
You helped her through that the first week.
Yes, sir.
So you weren't practicing, or your career you put on hold for a week.
Yes.
All right. So she comes over, you get the bottle, you're playing Uno. Anything unusual happen
Uh,
at that point?
No, not at that point. I remember we was playing music off of my PlayStation 4, because I had left my speaker at my best friend's house. So I was on YouTube on my PlayStation 4, and we was playing music while we was playing Uno.
If someone doesn't know what PlayStation 4 is, what is that?
It's a video game. Yeah.
You can play music from it?
Yes. Well, you can have like a YouTube app that's downloaded on the PlayStation, and that's where I play the music from, on YouTube.
On your TV, or actually you have?
It's on TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the actual PlayStation is like a little computer?
Pretty much. Yes.
Is that expensive, that game?
Yes.
How much does it cost, you know?
I want to say probably at the time it was probably like $300 to $400.
Okay. So y'all just getting along fine?
Yes.
And this is the first time you saw her in many weeks?
Yes.
Where's your mom, do you know?
So I believe she was at Bible study during that time.
You mentioned a little while ago she was with her sister.
Yes.
Your aunt?
Yes, that's my auntie.
Who's older, your mom or your aunt?
I thought my auntie was older, but I just found out just the other day that my mom's actually older. So
Why was there a little confusion?
they're twins. Yeah.
All right, you close with your aunt?
Yes, I'm close with my mom. I mean my aunt.
And how about your mom? What's your relationship with your mom?
I'm really close. I'm a mama's boy.
Are you close with your dad too?
Yes, I was close with my dad.
Was your dad involved in a lot of your sports and things like that?
Yes, he's the reason why I first started playing football. I remember like it was yesterday. He used to like play catch with me outside of like yard and everything.
Was your dad a former athlete as well?
Yes, to my knowledge, yes.
I'm sorry?
To my knowledge, yes. From what he told me.
All right. How about DJ? Darryl, was he athletic?
He was actually more athletic than me. It's just his heart wasn't into sports. He was more of a farmer and agriculture guy, because he's like a country boy. So my dad, he's from Alabama, and my brother, he lives in the city, but he's really country minded.
He sacrificing himself to help your mom?
Yes.
You ever see your brother get into a fight other than the incident we're going to talk about?
No.
Never, your whole life?
No.
All right. And just because you play for the NFL, did they teach you how to fight?
No. No.
Defend yourself against people punching you or kicking you?
Correct.
They don't do that?
No, they don't. This is strictly football stuff, football related. You're watching how you eat. They basically, if you want to gain weight, they have a routine for how you can gain weight. If you want to stay the same, they have a routine for that. And then if you want to lose weight, they got a routine for that as well. So it's just strictly sports related and football related.
All right, so you guys are playing the game, listening to music. What happens after that?
I remember my brother, he came home, and
You know where he was coming from?
no, I didn't know where he was coming from at that time.
He said he does some kind of Uber Eats.
Yes.
Does he do that full time?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Do you remember roughly what time he came home, or?
No, I can't recall him when he came home.
All right. So what happens when he comes home?
When he comes home, he pretty much parks in the driveway, which my mother was talking about. That's like the law, that you can't park in the driveway. And I felt like that was suspicious. So I go outside and go see what was going on.
Why is the law that no one parks in the driveway except your mom?
I don't know. My mom, she used to always yell at us about that. Like, nobody park in the driveway. This is my driveway. I guess she wanted to be closer to the door. So,
Okay. All right. So you go out, you see your brother park in the driveway,
correct.
and does he call you out or you just go out? What happens?
Basically, I went out there and
Why'd you do that? You do something was up?
yeah, it just looked like weird to me for him to be there, and he kept going around the car and stuff. I'm seeing it on the monitor. So
Tell me about this monitor. Where are you when you're looking at the monitor?
So I'm sitting on the couch, and then if you're on the couch, you have the TV in front of you, and then to the right, like up is where the monitor is.
The TV behind you, would it be up like that higher, roughly?
Correct.
How about in size? Is it that size, smaller? What do you think?
No, it's smaller.
How much smaller? Can you tell us?
So just, I guess, take a fourth of this, like.
Okay, a fourth.
Yeah, like imagine a square. So if it's like squares, and just take a fourth of it.
You ever see that in somebody's living room area?
No.
Monitor like that?
No.
Why'd your mom have that? Do you know?
She had it for safety purposes. I remember after my dad passed away, she was really traumatized about that, and she was just like, "I'm gonna have cameras around the house," because she knew I was in sports, and she just felt like DJ was eventually gonna leave too. So she just got it for like safety purposes.
And did you have any control over recording or downloading or how it worked? Were you involved in any of that?
No, I didn't have no control of that.
Your mom said she thought you and your brother had the password. What's that about?
Well, she did give us the password, and I guess it's an app to the Night Owl or the Ring camera. I don't know which one it was. And she was like, "You guys can see it on your phone," but I never actually like typed in the password or anything like that because I pretty much didn't care about having it on my phone.
You didn't have any app or anything for the Night Owl?
I downloaded the app when she told me to, but I didn't like actually go into it and put in the password and everything.
Never used it?
No.
How about in terms of recording? Was your mom involved with that and setting it up, or were you involved with that?
No, I didn't set it up. And honestly, I don't even remember who set it up.
The police said that you had some manuals in your room, in your drawer. What's that about?
Yeah, so basically we had this like modem that was in my room because I usually play my PlayStation in my room, and I was like complaining about the internet. So she moved everything to my room, so like everything be there.
What do you mean, computer wise?
Yeah, computer wise, just I guess like the passwords and everything for the monitor and all that. She just moved everything in my room, I guess, so things should just be in one place.
Did you ever check the recordings ever on that device, on the
No, I never checked it.
on the Night Owl device?
No.
Never used it?
No.
You ever go back and have to look to see if something was recorded?
No.
This was strictly your mom's?
Correct.
You know if DJ was ever involved in recording or picking out recordings from there?
No, not to my knowledge.
Did your mom have another camera? She said a Ring camera. You know about that?
Yes.
You know when she got that?
I think it was after she set up the cameras that was outside, because pretty much how our door is set up is like a circle, but it's blurred out, so you can't see who was actually in the front of your door. So I guess the Ring camera was there to actually see who was actually in the front of your door.
So the Night Owl camera doesn't show you who's in the front of the door?
Well, it does to an extent, because it was like we got these poles in the front of the yard, and one of the poles, like if they're like to the side of it, you can't see who's there.
Your mom got the Ring because of that?
Yes.
Did you have the app for the Ring, or was it just your mom, or everyone have it?
I think I had the app. I don't know.
You ever use it?
No.
So you go outside, you see your brother walking around, he's parked where your mom normally does. What happens then?
He basically asked me, Travis, what you think about my car? I got it washed just not too long ago. I don't think they did a good job. And I gave him my opinion on it. I told him they didn't do a good job, and I asked him why he didn't like go to the guy that I recommended him to, because I had a personal like car wash guy at that time.
And what happened after that?
After that, he was like, "You're right, bro. Next time I'm gonna just go to your dude." Then I go inside the house.
And what happens when you get inside?
When I go inside the house, Dominique's standing up with my phone in her hand, and she asked me, "Who's Kyla?"
Kyla?
Yes.
K-A-Y-L-A?
No, Kyla.
K-Y-L-A, okay. And who's Kyla? Who is she?
That was a friend that I met in Tallahassee.
And what was she asking? Why was she asking you who's Kyla?
From my knowledge, she went through my phone and she seen me and Kyla texting each other.
What was her attitude like?
You say what now?
What was her attitude like?
I could tell she was mad.
How can you tell?
It's just how she asked it, and then like I went to like try to reach for my phone, and she like kept it away from me, so I can tell she was mad.
Right? And what did you say when she asked you who Kyla was?
I told her let's go in the room and talk because I knew my brother was gonna come inside like shortly after me, so I was like, let's just go in the room and talk.
You don't want your brother in your business?
Correct.
What did all hell break loose then?
Yes.
Tell us what happened, please.
So the next thing that happened was basically we go in the room. She still was asking me who Kyla was, and then she FaceTimed her. And when she
How did she do that? On your phone?
Yes, on my phone.
Your phone was working?
Yes, it was working at this time.
She FaceTimed her. What did she do?
She angled the phone to where as if it's just me that called her. And basically she had it set up, and I guess she was looking for answers or something. And me and Kyla had a short, brief conversation. And then after that, she just was like, "You ain't shit." Dominique said that, I'm saying.
Did she hang up the phone or did she let you?
Yes, the phone hung up.
She hung up.
Yes.
She was testing you to see who Kyla was?
Yes.
Why'd you even participate in this?
I mean, like I say, it wasn't nothing to hide. And I was just like, all right, you want to go do that, pretty much.
Okay. So you figured no big deal?
Yeah, no big deal.
At the end of it?
No, it wasn't.
What happened then?
So after she said, "You ain't shit," I asked her, I was like, "You doing all this? Let me see your phone." And then that's when she started spazzing out. She started hitting me on my head. And
How was she hitting you?
hard. Like she was like trying to hurt me.
Why didn't you hit her back?
I mean, I don't believe in hitting females. My mom always told me that if you ever get to the point that you want to put your hands on a female, just leave her. Just leave the situation.
And are you defending yourself, like blocking her, or what are you doing?
Yeah, blocking her. Like basically balling up pretty much because I knew she was mad. So at that time, I took it as like maybe I deserved it because she seen me texting her.
You deserve to get hit?
I mean, that's how I took it. I guess because that's, like I said, it was just a respect thing at that time. So I just felt like, well, she felt like I was texting this girl and that's disrespectful. So
How about on Valentine's Day? Do you think you deserve to get hit then too?
no, not that time.
Why didn't you just leave her then?
Like I said, I love hard. So her good outweighed the bad. That's just what it was.
Thought.
Yes.
All right, so she's hitting you and using any objects or just her hands?
Well, actually, before she hit me, I forgot to say this point. She threw my phone like and just like broke it. Like
Where'd she throw it against something?
she threw it on the ground. Like I had like this like tile floor, and she threw
Your
it on.
bedroom?
Yes.
And did you pick up your phone?
Yes, I picked it up and like, man, you really just broke my phone.
How
And
do you know it was broke?
I looked at it, the screen cracked, it's black and everything. Like you can't even like open it.
Couldn't see the screen at all? No light would come out?
No,
You know if it was still receiving calls?
no, I don't know. I didn't think it was receiving calls because it's broke. Like you can't even see the phone.
You shut it off or there was no way to do that?
No, there's no way to do that because how this iPhone set up, you gotta like press one of the side buttons and then a volume button, and then you gotta like swipe it on the screen. So
You couldn't do that at the time?
no.
All right, so what happens after she breaks your phone? Do you hit her or does she hit
No,
you?
that's when she started like hitting me and everything. And then in the midst of that, she had like picked up a trophy and like hit me on the top of my head with it.
Did she hit you full force or was it partial force?
Yes, it was full force.
And did you get injured or not really?
No, I didn't get injured because I pretty much braced for it. I seen it coming.
Did you try grabbing her and stopping her or what'd you do?
Yeah, I tried to grab her. Like after she did, I'm like, Dominique, stop. And then she put a trophy down. And then that's when she got her stuff and she was like walking out of my room.
Did she act like she was injured and she couldn't hit you or anything, or she pretty much pretty strong at that point?
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Did you ever hold her hostage and tell her she can't leave your room and block her from leaving?
No, not at all.
Did you start raising your voice during this time period?
Yes, because she's like, fuck you, broke ass bitch, and you a fuck nigga, and all things like that.
Saying terrible things.
Yes.
You start saying some terrible things back to her?
Yes, I was saying things back to her.
Why were you doing that?
I mean, cause I'm obviously frustrated that it even got to the point where she broke my phone. Like, it's one thing that you're hitting me, but you broke my phone. Like, I don't think that was right.
Did the fight spill out of the room?
Yes.
And what happened after that?
I thought she was leaving, but when she came out my room, she makes a right. That'll be where my living room is, and she goes to my PlayStation 4 and picks it up and slams it and breaks that.
Did the police ever take that or take pictures of it to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, no.
It was completely smashed.
Correct.
Did you try stopping her or you couldn't?
Nah, she beat me to it. Like, she did it fast at that moment. So
She was fully recovered in your opinion from whatever?
most definitely. Most definitely.
Where was Daryl or DJ at this point?
I think after the PlayStation was smashed, that's when he came out the door and was like watching us.
Out of his room?
Yes.
He's already in the house at this point.
Yes.
So, to the best of your knowledge, what happens after the PlayStation gets broken?
After the PlayStation gets more broken, me and her going back and forth at each other. I'm saying things to her. She's saying things to me.
How about physical force?
Not at that time.
Horrible things.
Yeah, just horrible things being said. And she's walking. Yeah, she's walking out. I'm following her. And then I remember us being outside at one point.
Did you ever tell her to leave?
Yes, I did tell her to leave. I don't remember. I just remember I told her to leave.
In the house?
Probably. I don't know.
Stained.
Where did you ask her to leave? Do you remember?
I can't recall.
How about your brother? Did he ever ask her to leave?
Yes, he did.
When was that?
I would say that was probably like after the fact. When you see like on the doorbell cam when she was hitting me and stuff and he got in between us. It was like, Dominique, just leave.
So let's talk about that. How did y'all wind up going outside?
She was on the process of leaving and I was following behind her, still yelling at her. She's yelling at me. Right. And then I remember I told her, go back inside and get her bottle. And when I went back to the door, I basically tried to open the door. The door was locked. So that's how we got to that point.
Brother locked you guys out?
Yes.
Tired of it?
Yes.
All right. Does he open the door for you?
Yes, he opened the door.
What we saw in the video, is that what happened?
Yes.
All right. What happens when y'all get inside?
She goes and grab her bottle. And at that time, my brother's still in between us. And she's going outside, and I go back outside, still yelling at her, going back and forth.
Yelling back at you?
Yes.
Any more physical violence at this point?
No, not at that point.
What happens then?
And then after that, I remember like right before she got to her car, I told her she's just mad because Kyla looks better than her and her body looks better than her naturally. And I sent her into a rage. She came back. My brother, he's like pushing me back type thing, but she went back to where these like the palm tree, it has bricks around it. And I was like near my car. So she went back and she had grabbed a brick and she went to pick it up as if she was going to throw it at my car. And
did she throw it?
No, she didn't throw it. Me and my brother got there in time to get the brick from out of her hand.
All right. And what happened after you guys got the brick from her hand?
After that, she was still swinging on me. Well, she started swinging on me, and then she like took the bottle that I believe it was in her purse, and she took the bottle and she like hit me on my head with it.
Tequila bottle?
Yes, the Patron bottle.
Where did she hit you on the head? Do you remember?
It was like on my right side because she was like in the right in front of me, and to the right of me. So
top of your head?
Yes, the top of my head. Right.
Well, show us approximately where it was. So.
Like in this area.
Your scalp?
Yes.
Top of your right ear?
Yes.
Were you able to brace yourself or block it?
Yes, I seen it coming, so I braced myself.
Were you able to block it or no?
I blocked most of it, but I did get hit though.
What happened when you got hit?
I guess DJ was like, all right, Dominique, like you went way too far, so she eventually goes back to her car.
DJ said what?
Like you went way too far. Like just leave. I'm telling you, Dominique, leave.
Okay. Was DJ getting upset?
Yes, he was upset.
You know if DJ ever got hit while he was in the middle of you two?
I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Did you get hit numerous times that night?
Yes.
Did you ever hit Dominique at all?
No, not one time.
Try to restrain her from stopping to hit you?
Yes, most definitely.
And was your car window broken at that point?
No,
So your phone, your PlayStation, anything else broken that you remember?
no, that was the only two things.
Your heart, probably.
Yes.
And was this pretty much the breakup?
Yes.
I think that was the end of it.
Yes, I thought it was the end of it.
Before Dominique left, did she ever make any threats to you and allow it?
Yes, she pretty much was saying, I'm gonna have my brother them to come over here and fuck you up and kill you. Like that was just the gist of what she was saying.
Did she ever talk like that before?
No,
To F you up and kill you?
no, she never talked like that before.
Oh, but this night before she left, she said that?
Yes.
How many times? Do you remember?
Numerous times.
Did you take it serious?
No, not at all.
You wish you did.
Yes.
Any reason why you didn't call the police on her?
Just I love her, and like I said, I don't think it was that serious to call the police. I just felt like she was just upset and emotional, so I just felt like it wasn't no need to call the police.
You didn't want to get her in trouble?
No,
She never paid for your broken items or anything like that, right?
no,
So did you figure that was the last time you were going to see her?
correct.
Did she drive away?
Yeah, she drove away to my knowledge.
And when you went, did you go back inside your home?
Yes, me and DJ went back inside the house.
Did you and DJ start arguing?
Yes.
What was that about?
If I remember correctly, I believe he was like, man, I'm telling you, you need to leave that girl alone. She came to the mom house and she disrespecting my mom crib, breaking things. Just leave her alone.
Was he worried about your career also? Did he say anything to you about your future?
Not that I can recall. I don't think so. He was speaking on my future. I think it was just more so like just being careful with the women that company I keep, pretty much.
And did you ever see your brother get that angry at you before?
No.
So this is way different than the Valentine's Day incident.
Correct.
You said he was upset with you then, right?
Right.
This was to a different level.
Yes.
DJ normally calm,
Yeah, he's super calm.
but not that night.
No, not that night.
All right. Did he, to your knowledge, did he take any of the threats serious?
No, I don't think he took it serious either.
Okay. So she leaves. Do you remember about what time it was? If you remember.
Probably around 10:30, 10:45. I don't know.
That's just a guess?
Yeah, that's just a guess.
You must have been upset.
Yes.
Do you know if any of your neighbors heard what was going on? I know you don't now, but did you know
Yeah.
at the time?
No, not to my knowledge. I didn't know.
Was it loud enough that most of your neighbors could hear what's going on?
Yes, it was. It was definitely loud enough that they could
Does
hear.
it happen on a regular basis that she'd be yelling and screaming at you or hitting you and neighbors
Yeah.
could see stuff?
Yes, we had a few occasions like that.
You ever touch her any time during those occasions?
No, not one time.
All right, so there was a video that was played. Did you see that in court where a DJ comes out and he's yelling at you and you're yelling back at him?
Correct.
What happened after that?
After that, I would say probably 15, 20, 30 minutes later, my sister called.
When you talk to your sister, was she how was she acting?
She pretty much had called me and was like, "What's going on?" Like,
She upset?
She didn't sound upset to me, but she just asked me, she like, "What's going on?" Dominique called my phone talking about she was gonna get her brothers to come over, and she upset because you said her body don't look good like the other girls. Why would you tell her that? Pretty much.
Did she make any threats to your sister?
Yes, when she said that. Her brothers was saying, she said her brothers, she was sending her brothers over to my house. But I remember I told my sister, like, nah, she's just bluffing, like she's just talking.
What did she say she was sending her brothers over for?
Um, I can't remember what my sister exactly said to me about why she was sending her brothers.
And you calmed your sister down saying she's not going to do anything?
Right.
You know if your sister got into it with Dominique?
I remember my sister was like, I'm gonna call her back and try to cool off. Just basically tell her just don't go through with that type of route. Basically trying to send your brothers over to my mom's house.
You know if your sister took it real serious or you don't know?
I mean, I felt like she didn't take it serious when I had told her, like, I think she's just bluffing, just talking. She's just mad and emotional.
But she was concerned enough to call you.
Yes.
There was text messages you heard during this trial that your sister sent, and Dominique may have sent some to her. You don't know anything about those personally, do you?
No, I don't.
How long do you think you talked to your sister? A couple minutes?
Probably like 10 minutes, maybe.
All right. What happened after that you recall?
That I recall, I believe my sister called back again. She like, all right, I cooled off. She was just really emotional, but she like, Travis, you can't be telling another female that just got surgery that another female looked better than her and her body looked better than her.
Did you tell your sister that was pretty much the end of your relationship, or you didn't know?
I didn't know. I don't remember exactly what was my response to that statement, but that's what happened.
You're in a bad mood, probably, right?
Yes.
Were you injured from getting hit in the head?
No, not during that time. I don't think I was.
Did you have any other injuries on your body, or pretty much just from getting hit in the head a couple of times?
Just getting hit in the head a couple of times.
All right. Did there come a time where your mom came home?
Yes, my mom comes home, like, I'll say probably 10, 15 minutes after my sister made the second phone call to us.
And were you expecting your mom? Obviously, you were expecting her to come home, but did you know she was coming home then?
Not during that time, but she came home, and I remember she had told us that she was like, I'm worried, like, why Dominique calling my phone and saying things.
All right. Well, did your mom know about the threats?
I can't remember if she knew about it at that moment, but she was basically saying, like, I think she read a message of her saying that you got the wrong one, like Travis got the wrong one.
Your mom testified a little while ago that Dominique also called her and threatened her. Did you know that or not know that? Not threaten her, but threaten you that sending her brothers over to kill you. Did you know about that, or your mom didn't tell you?
She pretty much just said that, like, she called me and was speaking about her brothers, and then the phone dropped. From my recollection, that's what I remember.
It's kind of the same theme. She's talking to your sister and what she threatened you about.
Right.
And no one really took it that serious.
No, because I remember specifically, I was like, Mom, she ain't gonna do that. Like, she's just bluffing. Like, she's just emotional about the whole situation that took place.
Is your mom generally a nervous woman now that your dad passed?
Yes.
She sleep at night?
Nah, not to my knowledge. She definitely be up all night, in my opinion.
All right. So did you try to calm your mom down a little? Don't worry.
Yes.
Where were you when you're talking to your mom?
We was in my room, in my bedroom. I was laying down. I was actually finna go to sleep.
And when you go to sleep, what do you generally wear? What were you wearing that night?
That night I had my shirt off. I believe I had like these joggers or sweats on, and I had some socks on.
Did you set up your firearms to get ready to start killing people coming over your house?
No.
Where'd you keep them?
So I have my FN 57 handgun. I have that in a drawer where my boxers are at, and then I have my AR pistol in a Under Armour bag that I keep that I got actually from the combine. So
what's the combine?
That's a NFL combine where basically you just go out there and it's for testing purposes. Pretty much, you have scouts that trying to look at your speed, your change of direction, things of such like that.
What kind of bag was it?
An Under Armour bag.
How big is it?
Approximately. I guess like this big.
How many feet would you say that is?
I don't know.
Like couple feet?
Couple feet, yeah.
All right. Why'd you keep the Sig Sauer weapon in there?
Well, I usually have that because I go to the shooting range often. That's why I put it at to have it concealed, like going into the shooting range.
Is that where you normally keep it in that bag?
Yes.
Where's that bag normally kept?
It's like right next to my bed.
You also keep that there for security?
Correct.
We saw 100-round drum. Or when did you get that?
Probably a couple of years before this incident.
As far as you know, that was perfectly legal to buy?
Correct. I asked the people from Shoot Straight too about if that was legal to buy.
Okay. And why did you have a drum with 100 bullets?
Just for protection purposes, like I said.
Did you ever plan on using it?
No,
In a million years, you'd be here.
no, not at all.
All right, so your mom's in your room. Where's Daryl at this point?
He's in the room with us too.
Just the three of you?
Yes.
And how long do you think you all three were together?
Probably 15 minutes maybe.
All right. And what happened then?
I heard this loud banging, like constant banging, as if someone was like really trying to get your attention.
DJ did it a couple of days ago and showed us. Was it like that?
Yes.
That loud?
Yes.
What happened next?
I remember my brother was the first one. He like darted to the door, like without any hesitation. Like he just went to the door,
Okay.
and I just thought at that moment that the threats were real. So I grabbed my firearm and I head towards the door.
So your instincts kicked in that maybe this is real?
Yes.
You think it was the police like your mom and brother testified, or you thought no?
I thought it could be possibly police because that's something that usually the police would do. Like,
Or you thought it was
beat
the
that
threat?
up. Yes.
So you grabbed the gun from where?
I grabbed it from my bag,
The
the Under Armour bag.
Sour?
Yes.
Was it fully loaded?
Yes.
And why didn't you take the handgun at the time?
I mean, it was just instincts. Like the first thing that I just grabbed, and it was the nearest thing to me. So that's just what I did. I grabbed that.
You run outside with it?
No. I looked up on the monitor. I remember when I ran around the corner, I looked up on a monitor, and I seen it was 4 guys, and I noticed Keyshawn because he has this significant hairstyle, which was like a flat top at the time. And like I said, when I went out there, I put my firearm near the door, which was the couch.
Why did you take it out with you?
I just felt like I could mediate the situation. I just feel like it's a time and place for everything, and all this was a bit of much of a confusion. So I just felt like I could mediate the situation. And it's like nobody wants to do anything in front of their mother. That's what I thought.
Nobody wants to do anything in front of you? You mean your mother?
Yes,
They wouldn't want to do anything?
right. That's what I thought.
So you figure once they saw your mom, that'll be the end of it?
Right,
You can calm everybody down?
correct.
All right. Could you hear what anyone was saying before you went outside?
The only thing I could hear them saying, like, "Where's Travis?"
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
All right. So you put the firearm down. Do you remember where you put it?
I put it on the couch.
And were you able to mediate everything?
No.
What happened?
Literally, I walk outside and I was going to approach Keyshawn, and I was gonna say, I said, "What's up?" But before I even get the up part, the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos, he had sucker punched me in my left eye. And
Know him at all?
no, that was my first time ever seeing him. Yes.
You never met him to your knowledge.
No.
Okay. How does he hit you?
He hit me as if he was trying to knock me out.
Very hard.
Yes.
Did you see the hit coming or the punch coming?
No, he caught me off guard because, like I said, my eyes was directed towards Keyshawn because I was the only person that I recognized at that moment.
Which eye did he hit you in?
My left eye.
All right. What happens after that?
Right after he had punched me, it's like all those guys was like in unison, and they started like jumping me to basically they're coming from my right. So Tyler hit me from my left, and they started jumping me from my right to the driveway.
So all of them were jumping on you?
Yes.
You ever experienced anything like this before?
No.
You wish you had your firearm at that point?
Yes.
You would have got scared?
Yes.
Left?
Yes.
How'd you get them off of you, or did you get them off of you?
I remember my brother coming in, and he pretty much helped me out a little bit. So yeah.
What do you remember? Let me ask you this, but going back earlier in the night, did you ever slam Dominique to the ground twice?
No, never did that.
When you were trying to get her off of you on that video, did you put your foot down so she would actually stop hitting you and fall down?
No, I don't recall that.
How did she fall down? Is that you slamming her?
No, I didn't slam her. I thought she slipped because it's sometimes that pavement right there is slippery, and I think the grass probably was slick or something. I don't know how she fell.
Bounce right back up?
Yes.
She said there was something blocking the view when Miss Perlette was questioning her that was blocking the video. You couldn't really see her slamming you. She's saying you still slammed her.
No, I didn't slam her. Not one
Up by the
time.
shoulder and something with the leg. Did you ever do anything like that?
No, I definitely like tried to grab her arms and like so that she can stop swinging on me because she was in a rage.
Never slammed it to the ground?
No.
And anything you did touching her, that was in defense of making sure you didn't get hurt?
Correct.
All right, so what's your mom doing during this time period? Is she saying anything?
Oh yes. You talking about once we all started fighting?
Yeah.
Yes. During that time, my mom, she's like, "You guys, please go home. Like, you guys are on camera. Please just go home. Stop, you guys." Yeah, things like that.
Is your mom pretty much an emotional wreck? even
Yes.
Before this incident happened?
Correct.
Did you think she could even ever come into a courtroom and talk in front of people?
No,
Were you shocked that she was able to do that here?
most definitely shocked.
Okay. All right. So, did you see any weapons at this point? Any guns?
No, not at this point.
The fight that was going on, was it one-on-one?
No.
Tell us about that.
It was a bunch of back and forth. Sometimes it'd be 2-on-1. Sometimes it's 3-on-1, 4-on-1. You know what I'm saying? Between me and my brother.
How were they fighting with you?
They was like trying to hurt us really bad, like trying to kill us. I took it as they was trying to kill us. They kicking us, punching us. I got choked one time, everything.
Okay. And were they saying anything to you during this battle?
Yes, they said, "We on demon time. Y'all gonna die today."
And what did that mean to you, demon time? You know about that?
Like they basically like they don't excuse my language to jurors, but they basically saying that I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm coming to handle my business.
Is that a new term, demon time?
Yes.
I never heard it. That's why I was asking.
Yes.
All right. Did anyone ever ask you to apologize for allegedly slamming your girlfriend?
No. Like I said, when I had stepped outside and I said, "What's up?" before the up part, there was no talking. I got punched and now I'm getting jumped. And now me and my brother is fighting for our lives.
So they weren't there to find out your side of the story.
No.
They didn't care.
No, they didn't.
Sort of like the police, huh?
Right.
Sustained.
So you're
Sorry,
in
though.
a
It's
fight
true.
now. How long does it last? Do you know, or does it just seem like a long time?
It seemed like a long time. I remember I was like out of breath, especially after I got choked. So it seemed like a pretty long time to me.
You're an NFL player. You can't beat up 3-4 guys.
Nah, I mean, them guys knew what they was doing. Like I felt like I couldn't get the upper hand, nor my brother. So
Did you lose sight of your brother at times?
yes.
Tell us the best of your memory after the guys jumped on top of you. What do you remember after that?
I remember, like I said, it was at one point in the driveway I was getting choked by Tyler, I believe, and my brother had came and like got him off me.
Say Tyler. That's the guy without.
Yeah, the guy without the shirt.
You know his name now, obviously.
Yes.
Okay.
And then after that, like I was trying to like distance myself, and then I remember I went from like the bottom of the driveway to east. It'll be east. From looking from outside my house, I went east and
Is that towards Mr. Estes' home or away from his home?
away. It'll be away from Mr. Estes' home.
Okay.
And I remember at some point I get near the palm tree with the bricks around it.
What happens?
During that time, it was just me, Tyler, and Sebastian, and they were kind of trying to like angle me in. And when they was trying to angle me in, Sebastian was saying, "You fuck with the wrong girl. You finna die today." And then simultaneously, when he was saying that, I seen Tyler. He pulled out a firearm from his right pocket.
And where did he point it at?
I didn't give him a chance to point it at me. When I seen him pull out his firearm, that's when I went inside to grab my firearm.
You immediately
Yes,
ran in.
yes.
There's some testimony that someone said you were going to run in. They said, "What are you running in your house for?" Before that happened, would that ever happen?
No, that's false. That never happened.
So Tyler pulls the gun. Do you remember which pocket he pulls it, or no?
From his right pocket.
Does he point it, or you don't even see him point it?
I don't see him pointing because, like I said, at that time, as soon as I seen him, pull his firearm, I reacted and I went inside of my house. Like I ran to my house. Yes,
Was it a matter of life and death even before that, in your opinion?
most definitely.
Did you have a chance to get a firearm even before that, or no?
No,
How about your mom? Did you know where she was at that point? When
no, I lost sight. Like I said, during that time, I lost sight of my mom and my brother. So,
You know where they were, your mom and brother?
no, I knew they was outside, but I just didn't know where they were.
So you run in the house, right?
Correct.
What do you do then?
That's when I came outside and I slipped, like you guys seen in the video. And I noticed Tyler was near my mom. So I approached Tyler.
Start shooting?
No,
Do you have any problems loading the gun?
no,
Pulling the slide back?
no.
Was it already in the ready position?
Yes, it was already one in the chamber.
Just like you have your handgun too?
Correct.
Okay. Is that the way you were trained?
Yes.
So no problems loading it.
No,
You start shooting at Tyler?
no.
Your mom testified in this video about her grabbing you. What happened there?
She said, no, Travis, no, Travis. I remember she said, no, Travis, no, Travis.
Tried grabbing you or stopping you?
I can't recall if she tried to grab me, but I remember her saying, like, no, Travis, no, Travis.
Could you have shot Tyler?
Yeah.
At that point, if you wanted to?
Yes, most definitely.
Right in front of you?
Yes.
Was he attacking your mom?
No,
Was he attacking you at that point?
no,
Attacking your brother at that point?
no,
There may have been a couple other people in that video frame. Do you know who they were?
no.
You're more focused on Tyler?
Yes, I was more focused on Tyler because that was the guy who I seen pull out the firearm near the palm tree. So,
Your brother testified he had a gun pointed at him. Did you see that?
no, I didn't see that.
Did you lose sight of your brother during this melee?
Yes,
All right, so your mom's saying stop, right?
correct.
What happens then?
I remember Tyler was like, you got that, you got that, you got that. And after that,
What does that mean to you? Like, don't shoot me?
yes, that's how I took it. Or I don't know, maybe he was trying to throw me off or something. Like, I can't really testify on his behalf, but that's the only thing I could think of.
You didn't perceive a threat from him, did you, at that point?
No, not at that point.
Did you know where his gun was at that point?
No, I didn't see a firearm at that point.
Pointed it at you. Would you have shot him then?
Correct.
That didn't happen.
No,
All right. So you didn't perceive a threat from Tyler.
correct.
You let him go.
Right.
Where's he go?
He started running in the direction which was south. Redwood. He started running towards where it happened to be their car, I guess.
Did you know that car was there?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know where they parked at. I was confused the whole time when we was fighting. Like, how did these people even get here? So,
Was there plenty of parking in front of your house?
yes,
Side of your house?
yes,
Across the street from your house?
yes.
All right. So Tyler is running and walking. How's he getting to the car?
He's running.
You start shooting him as he's running?
No,
Why not?
I mean, he wasn't a threat to me at that moment.
All right. And what do you do after your mom tells you to stop and he's running? What do you do?
When he started running, he drew my attention to my brother being down the street.
How far away do you think your brother was from you?
I would say at least 200 feet away.
200 feet?
Yes,
3/4 of a football field or?
yes,
All right. Is it dark in that area from where you're standing?
yes. It was dark.
But you could still see him.
Yes,
How's your eyesight? Pretty good?
yes. It's really good.
Your mom's eyesight, same as yours, or you don't know?
I think I got better eyesight than my mom.
You're a little younger than her.
Yes.
So what do you say anything to your mother?
I told my mom, go in the house. They got my brother down the street.
You said something about my bro. Remember saying something like that?
Yes.
What's that mean, my bro?
It's just a shorter term for brother. Like, but my bro, like big bro, little bro.
Okay.
Like,
So bro means brother, obviously.
yes.
And why'd you tell your mom to go in the house?
Because I was worried about her safety as well. You know what I'm saying? And
Was that
I
the
just-
first chance you got to tell your mom go in the house where nobody's attacking you?
correct.
All right. Tell the jury what you see. What do you actually see when you look down the block to him?
When I was looking down the block, I seen two men jumping my brother, punching on him, kicking him. I mean, he's defending himself to the best of his ability, but I mean, I'm afraid for my brother at that point. So
You shoot at the guys?
no,
Why not?
because my brother's in that direction as well. So I mean, like I said, I didn't want to shoot anyone that night, honestly.
Okay. So what do you do when you see your brother?
I run down the street.
You have no shoes on?
No,
Socks?
I believe I had socks on. Yes,
You run fast as you can?
yes,
Are you pointing the gun at anyone at this point?
no,
You take a shot at anyone by the car when you get there?
no.
Why not?
I mean, like I said, I didn't think any one of them was a threat at that point. The only time when I thought it was a threat is when I got down there, like where I was basically near my brother.
Hold on. So you run to your brother. Where are the two guys that are fighting with him?
I'll say I was probably like 40 or 50 feet away. They stopped fighting with my brother, and then they go to the car.
You think they saw you?
I don't know.
Okay. Did they just stop all of a sudden?
Yes, they probably saw me though. I don't know.
All right. But when you're about 40, 50 feet away, they just stop hitting your brother?
Yes, pretty much.
And you're still running full force?
Correct.
How long does it take you to get to him? A couple of seconds?
Yeah, a couple seconds.
All right. When you get to your brother, what happens?
When I get to my brother,
You see where the other two guys go who are fighting with your brother?
yes.
Where'd they go?
One of them went to the passenger side, and then one of them went like behind the driver's seat.
Does he go in the car?
Yes, I seen that one that was fighting with my brother going to the driver's side. I mean,
What?
I seen one that was one of those guys that was fighting with my brother go in the like driver's back seat.
Driver's back seat?
Yes.
Okay.
So behind the driver's seat.
Where's the other guy go? Do you know?
He went to the passenger seat.
The guy without the shirt.
I don't think he went inside. Like he was like halfway in, halfway out type thing.
Let me stop you. So the guy fighting with your brother, you know his name?
It was Sebastian and Chris Lowe.
Okay. Sebastian with the high dreads like your mother described?
Correct.
Where did he go?
He went to the passenger seat.
In the front or the back?
Front.
And how about Chris Lowe?
He went to the driver back seat.
And those are the two guys fighting with your brother?
Correct.
And so you get there, does this happen in a split second, or are you
Yes,
standing
this-
there for 10, 15 seconds
yeah.
watching this?
Yes, Jules. This all happened within a matter of seconds, like literally seconds.
So you see the guy get in the front passenger seat. You see Chris Lowe gets in behind the driver in the back seat.
Correct.
And do you see this guy without the shirt with the tattoos?
Yes.
What's he doing?
He gets to the car, and like I said, during this time at
What side of the car does he get?
the driver's side,
Front or back?
back.
What does he do?
He had the door like half. It was open still, so it was as if he was like using it as shield or something.
Right.
And like I said, I couldn't tell if he was in or out, halfway in, halfway out, and
You don't know.
I don't know.
What do you see?
At that time, as soon as I got down there, it appeared that the car was heading towards me, and the lights was off, and I seen Sebastian pointing the firearm through the front windshield, and Tyler was pointing the firearm through the door frame of the back door.
How far are you and your brother from this car at this point?
I'll say about 10 yards away.
Further or closer than you and me are?
Probably a little further, close to it.
Sorry?
Probably a little further, just a little bit.
Tell me when to stop.
About right there. Yeah, approximately.
So when that happens, you see the car coming towards you a little bit,
Yes,
and you know it's Tyler at that point with a gun?
yes.
And where is he pointing the gun?
Through the door frame of the back door, like it was open. So I don't know how to really explain it, but if it was the door frame open,
Yeah.
it would be right in the middle of it, type thing.
Over the top of the door frame?
Yes.
Okay. We heard Keyshawn testify over and over about the gun wasn't past his face. How could it be past his face? Could it be past his face if he's in the back?
Sustained.
Well, was the gun past Keyshawn's face?
No,
Okay. Did you clearly see a gun pointed at you?
most definitely yours. Yes.
Where was your brother at that point?
He was to the right of me, and I believe he was behind me, though.
How much
I'm-
behind you do you think?
I would say
Yeah.
probably 5 yards, maybe.
Were you focused on your brother?
No, I wasn't focusing on my brother. I was focusing on our lives, though. Most definitely.
Did you start shooting before you saw Tyler with a gun?
No.
Did you see anyone else with a gun?
Yes. Sebastian.
And where was his gun?
It was pointing through the front windshield.
And where was it pointed at?
It was pointing in me and my brother's direction.
Did you give him a chance to shoot you?
No.
You know if either one of them took a shot off?
No, I don't know. Not to my knowledge.
So why did you shoot first?
Because I mean, if I wait for them to shoot, that's the matter of seconds, and it could be me and my brother's life just gone like that.
Did you feel that your brother's life was in danger of being taken away?
Most definitely. Not only my brother, mine as well too.
Any doubt about that in your mind?
No doubt.
You want to shoot anyone?
No, I didn't.
Did you, at the time right after the shooting, did you know how many times you shot?
No, I didn't know.
Did you just keep shooting until you felt you and your brother were safe?
Sustained.
How long did you keep shooting?
I kept shooting until I felt like they was no longer a threat.
Were you trained to, were you trained marksman at all?
No,
You trained in law enforcement to know exactly how many shots or where the shots are going?
no,
Did you do your best that day?
yes,
Save your life?
yes.
Did you even know anyone got struck?
No, I didn't know.
We saw all those shots in the car. Why'd you do all those shots?
Like I said, I kept shooting until I felt like these people were no longer a threat.
Did you have to pull the trigger over and over?
Yes,
We heard how the gunshot sounded. Was that you doing that?
yes,
And you maintain every shot you did was in self-defense
most definitely.
of you and your brother?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Tyler run away?
Yes.
Did you ever see him fall on the ground?
It looked like he stumbled.
Did you ever see him come out of the car? Do you know if he was with the car or behind the car? Do you have any idea?
When the car was doing like a 3-point turn, it looked like he was like behind it, like using it as shield type thing. So
And did you run and chase him and keep shooting at him?
no, I did not.
Did you see what your brother did?
Yes, my brother like ran in the direction that he ran in.
Does your brother have a firearm with him?
No, he does
Brother even
not.
have a firearm?
No,
Do you know why your brother did that?
no, I have no clue. I think he's a lunatic for even doing that, to be honest with you.
Did you chase this guy also and say you're going to finish him off and start shooting at him as he's running?
No, not at all.
Did you actually know that was Tyler running away at the time? Well, you didn't know his name Tyler, but did you know it was the guy without the shirt?
Yes,
So after the shots, we see you on the video. Remember that video?
correct.
Why'd you go down the block?
Well, because I seen my brother run in that direction, so I was worried about his safety as well as just making sure that those other guys wasn't coming back.
So what'd you do then? I mean, what'd you do or what'd you see when you went down the block?
What I seen was when I was going down the block, I saw that my brother was following him in his direction, Tyler in his direction, and I seen Tyler jump the gate. So I told my brother, "Come back, he's gone now."
You actually saw Tyler jump the gate?
Yes.
Shoot at him?
No,
Why not?
because he wasn't a threat to me at that moment.
Okay.
His back towards me, everything. So
And you told your brother, come on?
yes,
And what'd you do after that?
I walked back to the house.
Try to dump a firearm somewhere and hiding it?
No, I did not.
Why not?
Because I did everything in self-defense. I had every right to do what I did. I saved me and my brother's life.
Why'd you throw it on the roof of the neighbor's house so the police won't find it?
I mean, I just wouldn't do that. Like,
Think of doing that?
no,
How about pick up the shell casings and hide everything? Do you think about doing anything like that?
no, not at all.
So you walk home?
Yes,
Do you see anybody besides the people we talked about?
no,
Did you even know Mr. Estes watched a part of this?
no, I had no clue.
Did you start hearing sirens at all?
Yes, I'll say probably like 2-3 minutes later, I heard sirens.
What'd you hear?
I heard sirens and I heard the helicopter. I think I seen a helicopter light flashing down on the streets and stuff like that.
So did you stay outside or what'd you do?
No, we was inside. Me and my brother came back inside.
You went in first.
I went first.
And when you went inside, where was your mom?
She was like in the like kitchen area, if I believe.
What was she doing?
She was frantic, crying,
Okay.
things like
Tell her
that.
anything?
Yeah, I told her. I told my mom. I said, "Mom, I saved me and my brother's life. They was pointing guns at us."
And were you emotional during this time, or were you just talking like this?
No, I was definitely emotional. I was shooken up. Like, I mean, if you ever go through that type of experience, it's not a good feeling. Like, just knowing that, like, you just seen your life flash before your eyes. So I was definitely emotional.
Were you in shock,
Most definitely.
Ryan?
Yes, I was crying.
You ever go through anything like this, other than what happened to your dad? But did you personally ever go through anything like this?
No, never.
All right. So you told your mom that. Was your mom just frantic the whole time?
Yeah, she was frantic.
And when DJ came in, did he tell your mom anything?
Yes, he told him, he said, my brother saved our lives.
Did he say anything about firearms?
Yes, he said they had pointed guns at us.
Any other details?
No, it was pretty much brief like that.
Why didn't you call the police?
I mean, like I said, I heard the sirens and I heard the helicopter, and I just felt like the cops were eventually gonna come to my house. So,
Did they do that eventually?
they didn't come directly to my house, but I remember they basically pulled over my sister after the situation. After she brought food to my mom, they pulled my sister over when they was leaving.
How'd you know about that?
She called. I believe she called the house phone or my mom's phone, one of the two. And she pretty much said that they thought that she was trying to have me flee, pretty much.
Hide you?
Yes, and they said basically it was a homicide, someone passed away, and someone was in critical condition.
And that's the first you heard someone actually got shot?
Yes.
Did you give your sister anything to remove from your home?
No.
Did you ask her to take you out of there and send you to Mexico or anything like that?
No. I mean, like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. I had every right to do what I had did.
What'd you do with your firearm?
I put my firearm on the top shelf of the room, in my room, in the closet.
Did you try to hide it under blankets and things like that?
No.
Why'd you put it in the closet on the top shelf?
Just for safety purposes, you know what I'm saying? Because once my sister had said about someone being dead and someone shot, and I was just being safe on all of that.
What do you mean safe? Explain that.
Because I just feel like you see so many things in life where police officers are, you know what I'm saying, killing people, and the fact that they know I have a firearm, just being safe. I didn't want to take a risk at it.
You don't want the gun anywhere near you in case the police come in the house.
Correct.
You knew they were coming.
Correct.
All right. So what do you do with the bullets? Or
I put them in my brother's room under the bed.
Why do you do that?
Like I said, I just didn't even want to take any chance or risk at them even thinking, you know what I'm saying, that I'm danger to them as well.
Were you trying to hide the bullets?
No.
Then why'd you put them under the bed?
It was just a random spot, just because it just felt like that was the safest spot to be.
You try covering them up or anything like that?
No.
You try hiding anything in the attic?
No.
Backyard?
No.
All right. So the police eventually they come.
Yes.
That's after your sister leaves.
Yes, it's after my sister leaves. So pretty much, they advised my sister that they were gonna let her know when they're ready to pretty much detain me or arrest me. So they come, and basically my sister, she called my mom back, or she called the house phone. I don't remember which phone she called, and she told me to come outside. And they told me when I got outside, they told me to walk backwards with my hands up.
They have speakers.
Yes.
Your sister is with the police and tells you come on out now.
Yes.
Okay. And when you come out, what do they do? What did the police do?
I remember they was on the road, so I basically had to walk through the yard backwards. Yes.
Okay.
And I had my hands up, and they basically just told me to keep walking back until I got close. And then once I got close to one of the officers, they told me to just put my hands behind my back.
See anybody pointing guns at you?
I mean, they definitely had their arms, you know what I'm saying? I mean, their firearms up at me, just in case. Yes, just in case. I guess that's for safety purposes. Maybe they probably thought I was gonna try to run, or I had another firearm. So.
See any dogs out there at the time?
Yes, I saw dogs.
So did the police? What they do when you came outside? They handcuffed you?
Yes, they handcuffed me
Right away.
right away.
On your back.
Yes,
And did you feel you were under arrest at that point?
most definitely.
And what they do with you?
They put me in a cop car, and they had me there for 5 hours, literally. And I remember they were switching shifts too, so I got changed from like one cop car to another cop car.
And you're in handcuffs the whole time.
Yes.
You get to talk to your mom or your brother again?
No.
Okay. And eventually they take you to jail.
Correct.
And we found out you got charged with first-degree murder and 3 attempted first-degree murders.
Correct.
Are you guilty?
No, I'm not guilty.
You're not guilty?
I pled not guilty. Yes.
From day one.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because I saved me and my brother's life. I had every right to do what I did. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't do that, me and my brother wouldn't be here to testify today.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
May?
Defense would offer 28 remained evidence, Judge.
You said the state has an objection or no objection? No objection, very well. It will be admitted without objection.
This is A through E. What are those that we're looking at?
These are photos that my sister took when she was at my house after the incident.
You have any idea if she sent them to your phone or not?
Yes, I believe she sent them to my phone.
Did you ever see them on your phone?
No, not at all.
You know how I got those? If you
Um,
know.
I couldn't tell you. Probably my sister gave it to you.
You never got your phone back, right?
No.
Permission to publish those, Judge?
You may?
Is this the way you look when your sister came to see you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Showing you what's been marked as 21A through G. Do you recognize all those pictures?
Yes, sir.
And how do you recognize them?
These photos was taken of me like 3 days after I was arrested.
Could have been a little longer, possibly?
Possibly.
All right. Do they fairly and accurately depict the way you looked when you were in jail?
Most definitely.
And they show similar injuries to the other pictures?
Yes, sir.
Just a few days later or sometime later?
Correct.
Time the defense would offer in the composite exhibit 21.
Any objection? Very well. Submitted without objection. 7 photographs, I think it is.
A through G, 21.
That'd be 7.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Police ever take pictures of your injuries?
No.
Your Honor, I tend to the witness. Thank you, sir.
All right, very well. Thank you. Who's going to handle cross? All right, Ms. Edwards.
Oh,
Ladies
here
and
we
gentlemen,
go.
need a stand up and stretch or longer break, restroom break, perhaps? No? Okay, very well. You may begin.
This is going to be the important bit. Forget about everything else. This is it. For your life, Travis. Let's go. Let's fight, brother. Someone's farting in the courtroom. No, they didn't photos injuries or anything. So here we go. This is, I say, this is for all the gravy. He will try. They will try and rile him, but it's not about messing up. I think it's more about his temperament. If he keeps calm, he's gonna be fine. Definitely Superfly, definitely. But this is his first test now, with how aggressive they're gonna be towards him and stuff. I'm not sure if they're having a quick 30, 60-second break. I think you stay calm, though. Someone's drumming the table again. The problem is, he knew he was going to be fine with the defense. Everyone's fine with the as in with their side. It's the cross hustle with the. That's where the gravy is
Good
in.
afternoon, Mr.
Oh,
Rudolph.
right,
Good
here we go.
afternoon.
Mr. Rudolph, you would say you are an intelligent man, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You'd also say that you have quick reflexes,
Yes, ma'am.
and you would say that you've taken your oath today very seriously, correct? To tell
Yes.
the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you been telling the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you a little bit about your relationship with Miss Jones, Dominique.
Correct.
When you were asked about whether or not you were in a relationship, why is it that you led this jury to believe that you were not?
Because I did not officially make her my girlfriend. We were dealing with each other.
Okay. So this woman is basically living at the house that you share with your mom and your brother and sleeping over there, right?
He has been sleeping over. That's correct.
You're exchanging the I love yous, correct?
That's correct.
You are also not just giving her words, but you're telling her she needs to trust you. That's why you're giving her the password, right?
Correct.
And you are pretty much exclusive at that point, right?
I mean, that's how you put it.
Not
That's
how I
correct.
put it. That's how you put it in another hearing, that you were exclusive at that point, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
ma'am.
then why are you giving them the impression that you weren't really in a relationship?
I mean, I'm just
Okay, let's move on.
okay.
You were cheating on Miss Jones, right?
That's not cheating if she's not.
You're going to
officially my
admit it
girlfriend.
or not, Mr. Rudolph.
No,
You're not cheating on her.
no.
So at another hearing where you also gave testimony, and you know the hearing I'm talking about on March 8th of 2022, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's overruled. Go ahead.
You testified then that you cheated on her, right?
I don't recall that.
Okay,
All right.
let me show you.
Overruled. He's
Watch all the overruled.
okay. Okay.
Sustained.
Okay.
Boom. Superfly comes in from a cloud.
All right. I want you first to go to page 313. And I want you to read line 15.
Okay.
You see right there where your answer is, we was exclusive pretty much?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Now I want you to go over to page 341. Top line, line number 1.
Hang on.
The last question is taken, there's multiple lines taken out of context. Only read one line, it's 5 well.
There's no line out of context. The question was whether or not he said that they were exclusive. That's what the line says.
Overruled.
Are you with me yet, Mr. Rudolph?
Yes.
Page 341, line 1,
Yes.
going to line 2.
Yes.
And you recall right there, you admitted you pretty much got caught when she saw those text messages with her, right?
Yes.
Go down the page a little bit, line 12 through 14. Read that to yourself.
I read it.
Again, you're admitting you deserved getting the hits because she caught you texting someone else, right?
Correct.
All right.
Is this it? Is this what they're going with?
We're not done.
Jesus.
I'm going to also have you go to Page 340. You're going to start at the bottom there, line 25.
Okay.
And then keep going over to 341.
Okay.
And I'm going to have you go back to page 334. And on page 334, I'm going to have you read lines 2 through 10 to yourself. That's just important about truthfulness.
Well, I'm going to have to, well, both of you approach, please feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
This is where it annoys me. Let's take a line from this page, move on 20 pages. Let's take a line, then, oh, let's go back 5 pages, take a line from there. It's like she's a friends with benefit, maybe growing into something more, potentially, to become a girlfriend in time. But they're not there yet. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I don't. Depends on how you read it. I don't know. If this is the biggest thing they've got, then they're in trouble. That's all I'm saying. Marriage, she saw the text. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Why?
Right,
She's
continue.
married. She was married, so she lied. But
Sorry for that interruption, Mr. Rudolph. Were you able to complete the page?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So you see there again where you admit that you were being unfaithful to her, right?
Correct.
So let's move on from that issue. You were cheating. Got it.
But
Sustained. Disregard that comment, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to talk about something that is essential.
Sustained. Next issue, next question, I should say.
What exactly did Dominique say to you as she was yelling and carrying on in your house? Because a while ago on direct, you said that she said she was going to send her brothers over to kill you.
yes,
Is that what she said?
I said she was gonna send her brothers over to fuck me up and kill me.
That is what you said, right?
Yes.
But that is not what she said. Correct?
She said that.
I want you to go to page 342 of the same testimony. I'm going to have you refresh your recollection when you were asked what her exact words were. It's going to be lines 19 through 20 was your answer.
I like Superfly's comment about be consistent.
Okay.
Why has he not read this
And
beforehand?
there, in her words, was, I'm going to send my brother to fuck you up. Nothing about kill, right?
Yes. From this testimony, yes.
Thank you. Okay. Let's start over, if we will. At the beginning of a case, after you're charged and you go to jail and you get an attorney, there's a process called discovery, correct?
Correct.
And that is when the state has to turn over all the evidence that it has against you, correct?
Correct.
And you and your attorneys receive that evidence, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then you gave the testimony that we were just talking about on March 8th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And let's talk about what you knew by then, all right?
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
This is going to get petty. In my opinion, just going to get petty now. They're just going to, like, I know she's got a job, right? And fair play, she's got a job to do. We can hate on her as much as we want, but she has got a job to do. She's been paid to do it. She's got to do it. They haven't, but to me, it shows they've got nothing. If they're going to attack his character, attack everything that he said beforehand, It just shows they got nothing. And when she's like, "Oh, so you lied?" Yes, it's stricken, but the jury's still hear it. They're not gonna forget about it. She knows what she's doing. But the hearing, I believe, was in the hearing about stand your ground hearing. It was a 4-day hearing. Oh shit! Hang on. So they had a 4-day hearing about stand your ground with this judge, but judge said no. I want the jury to hear it. 39 bullets is too excessive for
Okay.
stand your ground.
So by that time, you had heard that Tyler was shot, right? And received evidence of that?
Yes.
And you knew that the gun belonging to Tyler had been recovered, right? Judge, this is just his knowledge.
You overruled, do you know?
Yes.
Do fine, if you don't, that's okay too.
And you knew that gun was a handgun that was recovered through the discovery process, right?
Overruled.
Yes.
And you also knew that Sebastian had died, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that Sebastian was found in the front passenger side of that Cadillac, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would have also seen the pictures, right, of the vehicle and what it looked like after the police found it.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also then would have seen the pictures of the casings and where they were located.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, this is not privileged information.
Well, hang on, come on up. Stand up and stretch, folks.
The reason this is going to take long is because there's going to be so many sidebars now. They're taking it down so many. They're going to push. The prosecution are going to push the lines everywhere here now, as much as they can, just to picture him as a liar. I believe also we got royalty in the chat. We got Luna just joined us. Luna. Welcome, Luna. Welcome, Luna, to the chat. Why does this keep going up? I think we're going to have many sidebars here, the way this is going. Yeah, so what Shelley's saying here is that during the standing ground hearing, they had to get 2 police officers to go and get Tyler out of bed to bring him to the courthouse. It was disgusting. It lasted 4 days, and basically this judge said, look, you shot 39 bullets, so I'm not sure that's stand your ground. I want the jury to hear it. And he allowed it through. That's my understanding of it. Luna, na 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 na. Welcome, Luna. Amy's here. Heidi. She's been quiet. Where you at, Heidi? You've been quiet. Not sure where Heidi is. Normally she's jumping in with stuff now. So I'm not sure if you're busy, Heidi, or if you're just listening. There's some people that normally chat, like Amy and Heidi, that when they go quiet, it's like, ooh, same with Spider Girl. Spider Girl's quiet, but she might still be playing catch ups for when she was sleeping this morning. And always good to have you here, Luna. And Luna, we got a new member called Superfly, who's a defense attorney. So embarking their knowledge on us. Here we go.
And Mr. Rudolph, at the time of this hearing, March 8th, 2022, you had sat there and listened to the state present evidence as well, right? By that point?
Yes, ma'am.
And had seen all these photos and the videos that were referenced in this trial.
Correct.
So going back, you knew about the casings then, the photos of where the casings were located.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also would have then knew the distance between your front door to where the casings were located, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you would have seen the ring videos from your residence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Both of them, the ones when the men got there, as well as the one when you went back in to get your gun?
That's correct.
And also the surveillance videos from Mr. Nash's house. You would have seen those as well.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you about Daryl that night. Daryl was wearing a plain white t-shirt, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
He was the only one in the plain white t-shirt, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And just so we have a frame of reference, state is going to call this one State 73, Judge, if I may approach the witness.
You may.
I'll show it to defense counsel first.
You may.
So Mr. Rudolph, you can see your brother in that shot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, that's in like night vision, right? So you can't see the collars as well. But you remember he was the one wearing the plain white t-shirt.
Yes, ma'am.
It was, but overruled under the circumstances.
You were just asked on direct about the decision Daryl made to chase after Tyler after the shooting started. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you admitted you thought it was essentially nonsensical. He shouldn't have done that.
Correct.
Do you know how Daryl got all the way down the street from your residence?
No, I don't.
Okay. But by the time you saw Daryl and he was engaging in this fight with, you said, Sebastian and Chris, right? He was about, I think you said, about 200 feet down the road on Redwood.
Yes.
And you have no idea how he got down there.
No, I do not.
You said before you even got to where Daryl was with Sebastian and Chris with this fight about 200 feet down the road, that they left, ran off before you even got to them, right?
Yes.
And you said that was about 40 or 50 feet prior to getting to Daryl and where Sebastian and Chris were, right?
Correct.
So clearly at that point, you and Daryl just turn around and go back home, right?
No, I disagree.
But everybody's running back to the car. Why not?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm lost on what you're asking. Can you repeat the question?
Of course, of course. Why, if he was only 200 feet down the road on Redwood when you saw your brother,
Right.
you were about 40 or 50 feet away from him when everybody ran off and ran to the car, why didn't you two just go back to your house?
Well, I can speak on my behalf. I got in front of my brother because, like I said, it appeared to me sure as that the car was coming towards us with no lights on.
I don't understand that, and let me see if I can with this question. Can you tell me how long 103 yards are, approximately,
Like
if
a
you know
football field.
anything that's like it?
Like a football field.
Like a football field, all
Right.
right? And it's your opinion then that by the time you saw Daryl and this young man running back to the car, that he was already by the car?
Yes.
But how could that be?
I'm confused on why you asking why. How could it be?
Well, you said he was only 200 feet down the road. How did they get all the way back to the car? If everybody's running to the car, why is Daryl running with them?
Daryl wasn't running with them.
Then he should have been further up on Redwood, and you shouldn't have been down there either, right?
No, I disagree.
Why not?
Because, like I said, I can't tell you why my brother was down there. I lost sight of him. But I'm definitely going to go down there to make sure my brother's good and protect his life. I'm not just going to leave my brother down the street with 4 men that I know at least one of them have a firearm.
Okay. Let me back up a little bit and see if this helps. When you first see a firearm, it is your testimony that that was Tyler, correct?
Correct.
And that was at the front of your house, sort of near the driveway road area, correct?
Correct.
And you said you saw him start to pull it out. You don't even wait for him to see what he's going to do with it. You immediately book it into the house.
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, you didn't have to go far into the house to find your firearm, right?
Correct.
It's right there by the door.
Yes, ma'am.
So you grab it and you run right back out.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you come out, Tyler no longer has a gun in his hand.
Correct. From what I
And
observed.
as far as you can see, Tyler is standing over there in the roadway, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No gun in his hand.
Correct.
So at that point, you believe threat neutralized, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then you said you looked down the road on Redwood, and that's when you saw your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
And that was about 200 feet down.
Yes,
Right?
ma'am. That's a approximation, I guess.
Of course, you
Yes.
didn't have a measuring tape,
Okay.
right? So about approximately.
Yes, ma'am.
But this is not all the way down to the car, correct?
No, I'll say my brother was probably about 20, 30 feet from the car.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, that's a guesstimate. I mean,
You said people are running to the car, so it's not a quick jog to the car by that point, right?
I mean, they wasn't that far from their car to get to their car. I'm confused on what you're trying to ask.
So when you catch up or reach to where Daryl is, the car is still pretty far away from you, right?
No, my brother was 20 to 30 feet from the car, so that's not far.
Perhaps that's the issue we're having.
Overruled. It's a new question. Go ahead. That's right. New question.
All right. So I just want to make sure we are even talking about the same distance. All right. So a while ago, when you were talking with your attorney, you said this was about
10 yards. Yes.
10 yards or so. All right.
Correct.
Tell me how much in feet would you say, since we've been using feet?
I mean, I would guess probably 10 yards would probably be like 25 to 30 feet, maybe.
Okay. So then Daryl was behind, right? And so were you.
Correct.
And the car, I assume, is where you are, right?
Correct.
Okay. I can't get very much further because of the chairs, but about where the first row is. Is that what you're saying is approximately where you were from the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's dark outside, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The only lights really is coming from the car.
Their lights was off.
I'm asking you, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's a street light further down the street.
How far is the street light?
I can't tell you how far it was from that scene.
We get that you're making an
Probably
approximation.
I guess probably like maybe 30 yards, maybe
Further away?
from where I was. Yes, it'll be further south.
So it's closer to the car,
Yes, it would be closer to the car.
but also more south of the car.
Yes.
Okay. So between yourself and the car and Daryl, there's no lights.
No, you can still see. Like, it's not like just pitch black where you can't see anything at all.
So you saw when the car lit up, right?
No, I didn't see when the car lit up.
You saw when the car started moving,
Yes.
and you hadn't yet fired when the car started moving, right?
No.
And the car reversed. That's the first thing it did, right?
Not to my recollection.
Well, you've seen the video now.
Yes.
First thing a car did was reverse, right?
On that video, yes.
And then Keyshawn tried to make some weird 3-point turn to get out of there, right?
Correct.
And that's when you started shooting.
No, I started shooting while the car was faced towards me.
All right, let's watch it. Can I get your help?
I can't remember. Is this one that dimming the lights assists or?
Yes, Judge, it will assist, and I believe this one's State 49. Mr. Rudolph, can you see it, the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you have to, just let me know that you can't see anymore and you need to step down, okay?
Okay.
If we could pause it. So here, Mr. Rudolph, this is the black Cadillac, right? Parked still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If we could play. Pause for me. Back up. Maybe about at least 5 seconds. Thank you. Now, Mr. Rudolph, I want you to pay attention to this area of the screen where you come from and what the car is doing at the time, okay? All right. All right. You would agree, Mr. Rudolph, that these are the rear of the car, right?
Yes.
At the time you start shooting, that's you right here, right?
Yes.
With the muzzle flash?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That car is already headed away from you. That's why we can see those taillights like that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep playing, please. All right. Pause. Do you need to see it again, or can you now answer whether or not you started shooting after the car was moving away from you?
That video doesn't do justice because I seen another angle where it's clearly their car was faced towards me when I initially started shooting. So if you want to base it off that video, that's subjective because, I mean, I don't know what's up with that.
Okay. So do you think that this video has been changed in some way?
No, I just feel like it's camera angles are different. That's just my opinion.
All right, let's play the other
I was
angle.
physically there.
We're going to play the other angle, to be fair, states 31. And we're going to have to fast forward to about 12:10. Can you see the screen still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Okay, pause for me. So you see on this video as well, the car is moving before you start shooting, right?
Ma'am, I testified that the car was faced towards me when I first started shooting.
Let's play it again.
You telling me
Go
they
back.
turned, and I clearly see fires. I see gunshots while the car is still faced towards me. I don't know if my eyes or your eyes are playing tricks with you. But I see that clearly.
Mr. Rudolph, you're not being asked a question right now. If you could please remain silent.
Yes, ma'am.
No, he was not. Sustained or overruled, excuse me.
Pause it and go back about 5 seconds or so. and then play.
This is a waste of time. Mark's just going to play it back. It's all good.
Pause. Sorry, let's try that again and try to pause. Okay. Pause. You would agree, sir, that the taillights of the vehicle were backing away from your direction, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's before you see the first muzzle flash.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's enough. Thank you. Mr. Rudolph, why is it that you told your attorney that you couldn't shoot Tyler as he was running away from you to the car?
Because his back towards me and he wasn't a threat. He wasn't posing a threat at that moment.
And when the vehicle is going away from you, literally trying to drive away from you, they're now a threat?
Yes, when Sebastian and Tyler's pointing firearms at me. As far as what Keyshawn did driving, I have no control of that. But I definitely have control to protect me and my brother's life when two firearms are pointed towards me and my brother.
I want to talk about your great eyesight. You said that by the time you see this vehicle and these guns are being pointed at you, one of them is coming from the front windshield.
Yes, ma'am.
And you say you're sure that was a firearm, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said the next one was a firearm being held by Tyler through the crack of the door on the driver's side passenger.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're shooting at Tyler or you're shooting at Sebastian?
Hi, Heidi.
I'm shooting to get them away from me. So far as who it was going at, I have no control of that. I'm not a marksman shooter, but I definitely felt like that was the time and moment to do what I had to do to make sure they left.
Mr. Rudolph, you said you're shooting so they get away from you. They're getting away from you. Why are you shooting?
Because they're pointing firearms at me. This is the exact reason why I was shooting.
Why are you so far down the road from where the fight happened with Daryl? Why? Isn't it because you were pursuing them?
No.
You pursued them down there, and then when you saw that they were getting away, you shot at them, right?
No, ma'am.
How did you get down there? Why are you down there? That's not your house.
My brother was down the street. That's the exact reason why I was down there.
All right.
Welcome back, Heidi. Can't believe you fell asleep. It's been quiet without you. No, not really. Welcome back, Heidi.
You want the easel?
This is why I didn't want him to stand. He's doing fine, but
Mr. Rudolph, we're going to have you step down if you don't mind.
Watch
No.
step.
this is just like
Yeah,
he's gaining
thank you.
nothing. Gaining nothing from being
Probably
here.
both use pointers. So neither of
Don't
you
think
blocks
anyone
the,
likes,
view of the jury. Where's
I
the other pointer?
I hate this much as I hate the judge right now.
Thank you. Perfect.
Can you show me where you live on the map?
Right here.
So that's the marker with the red thing sitting over it, right? 550 T Drive.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And your testimony is that this fight is happening with Daryl where?
Right in this area.
Okay. So that's right before you get to Sable Palm Drive. Is that what it's called, that
Right in
street?
this area. So
So in the intersection in the roadway, before you fully clear Sable Palm, right?
correct.
And that vehicle, the car, is parked where?
Right here. Like right here.
That's your recollection?
Yes, that's my recollection.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Spider, you're just another level of sleeping. Jeez. Only joking. Yeah, they will be annoyed. I'm annoyed, so they'll be annoyed. Yep, she is gross, but she is doing her job, I suppose. He's testifying was his decision. Yeah, well, the outline. So basically, Superfly, in the opening remarks, Heidi, his attorney, announced he will be testifying. He will be. You will hear from Tyler in this trial. So I think they buggered themselves a little bit. And I think he's always wanted to testify. So announcing it was wrong, I think, in opening statements, but they did it, and I don't know. I think it's hard to back down then.
So while the
Ty.
clerk is helping me find that, just remind us again where you believe Daryl was.
Right here.
When he
The intersection of Redwood and Sable.
All right. Now, would it surprise you that everybody else testified that he was up here? Just asked if he was surprised, Judge.
I couldn't hear you.
I asked if the witness was surprised that everybody else testified that he was further up the street.
Okay. What's the objection?
Proper comment by a witness, and it's also facts not in evidence either. Improper comment.
Overruled. Go ahead.
Do you see where that black X is on the board?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's about where the fight allegedly happened, right?
No, that's not what I recall.
Okay. Whereabouts were the casings found, you think?
This area?
You think they were found at the intersection right there?
Yes, ma'am. Probably further south. I don't know.
For the record, this one is states 1B. I'm going to hand it to you, Mr. Rudolph, because it's much smaller, okay? You would agree that on there are markers about where the shooting scene is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell me where on this map it is.
In this area?
Further down, away from the intersection, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How'd you get down there? Why did you go down there?
My brother was down here.
Brother was not down there. You just testified he was up here.
Ma'am, I can't be precise on exactly where the exact spot was, but I'm telling you he was down here closer to their car. That's my testimony.
Thank you so much. You can return to your seat.
I think she's making herself hated by the jury, so I think it's working. But for Travis,
I want to talk to you about the threat that you perceived when you ran into your house and selected the assault rifle.
Yes.
I don't mind moving it, Judge.
Buffy, go ahead and help.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
And actually, we're going to be flipping to states 33, if you don't mind, while you're still there. All right. Let's angle this a little bit better. And if you could restart the video. Can you see the screen, Mr. Rudolph? Actually, Judge, can we try the lights? I think that might help us.
I can see the screen now.
All right, wonderful. Okay. One person that night had their hoodie up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was Keyshawn.
Yes, ma'am.
See the person in the corner here with their hoodie up?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that would be Keyshawn, right?
All right.
Okay, if you could play. Pause. At the time you go into this residence, it doesn't appear that anybody has any firearms out. Do you know why that is?
I can't see you right now.
Can we go back so Mr. Rudolph can see the full video, please? Pause. So we know Keyshawn has walked off the screen at this point. Your mom, this is your mom with her phone in her hand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then there are several men walking in front of her. If we could put it back so Mr. Rudolph can see from the beginning again. And you tell me who you see with the firearm in their hand when you're entering that house.
Wait, you want me to answer right now? I thought he was gonna play the video.
Yes, play, please. Pause. You see anybody with a firearm out there?
In that video, no.
Doesn't even look like anybody's fighting out there.
No, ma'am.
So why are you going in your house?
Because
For your firearm.
Tyler pulled a firearm out.
Okay. And I want to back up in time, and Judge, if we could have the lights restored a little bit. You told us that at the time of this incident, you had 2 firearms, right?
Yes, ma'am.
One of them is a 6-Sauer that's sitting in front of you right there, right? The bigger gun.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's not the gun you would conceal carry around with you, right?
No, not on my person when I'm like leaving the house. No, ma'am.
Would make more sense that it's the handgun than the Herstal.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's the one you were used to how it handled and carried it around more frequently.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you pick that gun that night?
Like I said in my direct, it was the nearest thing to me, which was my 6-Sauer.
Right. You said on direct that the 6-Sauer was kept in a bag, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That bag wasn't open, right?
I can't recall if it was open or it wasn't.
And we saw the photographs of your bedroom. It's not a very large bedroom, right?
Correct?
And you said that the handgun was in the dresser, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have grabbed the handgun. You would agree.
Yes, I could have. I agree.
You elected to grab the assault rifle. Why?
It was the nearest thing to me. That's why I grabbed it.
Okay. So at this point in the video, when you've come back out with the firearm in your hand and there's no fighting happening at that point, you would agree with that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody has a gun in their hand, at least not that we can see, right?
Correct.
And the threat is gone, right?
I wouldn't necessarily say the threat is gone, because the guy that I just seen pull a firearm out before I had even went inside my house is right near my mom.
All right, let me back up the video and talk a little bit about where Mr. Robinson is in relation to your mom. You would agree that this is your mom
Yes, ma'am.
and that is Mr. Robinson.
Possibly. I can't tell if that was him right there or not.
And you just ran into the house through this door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You'd also agree this is you sliding after exiting with the assault rifle,
Yes, ma'am.
and that is still your mom,
Yes, ma'am.
and there's no one next to her.
From that video, I don't see any other figures. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the threat, at least that you could perceive right here, is not there, right?
Not near my mom that very second.
All right. So then you're talking about, must be this part,
Yes, ma'am.
where the person without the shirt that we can see over here, Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is your mom going towards Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She's not running away from him.
No.
She does not appear to see him as a threat based on that video.
I mean, I can't speak on my mom's behalf. I don't.
All right, let's watch it again and see what she does towards him. You would agree from that clip, we can clearly see your mother was away from Mr. Robinson and then ran towards Mr. Robinson, correct?
She probably ran towards me. I don't know if she was running towards Mr. Robinson.
Well, that's because you're running to Mr. Robinson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So in order to get closer to you, she has to go closer to Mr. Robinson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At that point, that's your mother's words saying, come on, Travis, please, please, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's saying that because you have now escalated a fist fight to bring out an assault rifle.
Yeah, sustained.
Why do you think? Actually, let me rephrase that, Judge. When your mother is saying that to you, what are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
Yes, because you're not looking down the road yet. Your focus is clearly Mr. Robinson. What are you thinking when she's yelling at you? Stop, please stop.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen.
You haven't seen anything yet. You ran directly to Mr. Robinson.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen for me to even go inside the house.
Oh, you mean the firearm that we didn't see? Okay.
Right.
So then your focus now, you would agree, is Mr. Robinson, and your mother is standing over there by the two of you, right?
Yes.
Trying to get you to go back in the house with a firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You do not do that. You instead head down Redwood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To the area that you believe is where your brother was.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you get there, did your brother run off and go closer to the car? Was he doing stupid things like what he did with Tyler, following people that are running away with firearms?
No, ma'am.
So then you should have been by the intersection up there by Sable Palm Drive.
Correct.
And that's where you stayed.
I'm confused on your question.
It's not confusing. That's where you stayed, right? By Sable Palm Drive, right?
I definitely got in front of my brother during the time of this incident because, like I said, it appeared that the car was coming towards me. So I felt like I was the only one that was the protector for me and my brother. So I got in front of my brother.
All right. Permission to utilize states, I think it's states 3.
What is it?
It's one of the firearms, Judge.
All right, you may. Utilize it meaning what? You're gonna need gloves or no?
Not going to touch it, Judge,
Okay.
just the box. Mr. Rudolph, you would agree this is the firearm you had in your hand at the time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And even bigger and heavier than this because you had 100 rounds in that double barrel drum, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you see your brother at Sable Palm Drive, and you run down there, and everybody has ran and left him back to the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But you keep pursuing them. That is how you got by the car, right?
Ms. Edwards, keep that, put that down.
Is it scary,
And
Judge?
flip it around so the muzzle's pointing towards me, not out there towards the jury. All right? Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Rudolph?
No, I disagree.
So you're saying from the several feet that you were away, you could see into that dark car that didn't have any lights on.
Yes, ma'am.
And you could see clearly that guns were being pointed at you from a crack in a door over on the other side from where you're looking,
Yes, ma'am.
and from a windshield
Yes, ma'am.
in a tinted vehicle.
I don't know if it was tinted, but I definitely seen 2 firearms without a question.
And as you're shooting, this is not a mistake, right? You did that on purpose. Right?
I did it in reaction of their actions, which was pointing firearms at me and my brother.
That was not my question. Did you do it on purpose or was it a mistake?
I definitely did it on purpose.
Okay. You can own it.
Yeah.
All right. And you did that pointing it at them and firing even though nobody shot at you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you claimed you saw a gun in that dark car,
Yes, ma'am. Two guns.
even though you had seen no other guns.
I seen 2 guns.
Not before that point had you seen guns.
I only seen 1 gun before that point.
The gun that you said magically disappeared when you came out.
I didn't say it magically disappeared.
Sustain.
I want to back up to when you first heard the knocks on the door. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were laying in your room with your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you came to the door, you also had your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But that wasn't because you were being aggressive to anybody, right?
That's correct. I was about to go to sleep.
But nobody should have perceived you at the time you came through the door as aggression, right? Even though you had your shirt off.
That's correct.
Okay. Because you came outside, according to you, to mediate.
Yes, ma'am.
And Keyshawn wasn't just some stranger, right, to you?
Correct.
We can see from the text messages you exchanged gifts. This was your, quote, little brother, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have a conversation with him.
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that if your phone is broken, you rejected his calls, one of the 6?
I didn't reject nobody's call.
So you're fighting with what the phone records say?
Yes, ma'am, because I can't answer the phone if my whole screen is cracked. So I disagree with what those phone records say.
Sort of like you're fighting with whether or not Dominique was your girlfriend
She wasn't my girlfriend.
or whether or not you cheated on her.
I didn't cheat on her if she's not my girlfriend.
I want to talk about that call Dominique made to Kyla that evening. Why was she making that call?
Sustain.
Judge, he would know what he was asked to do.
What's the question?
It was a
Yes.
FaceTime call in front of Mr. Rudolph to the young woman allegedly he was cheating with. So I asked, why was that call being made? He would know, if he knows.
If you know, you may answer.
Well, it wasn't cheating, but she made the call looking for answers pretty much.
And so you had to convince her then, based on that conversation, that you weren't in fact cheating, right?
It wasn't cheating, but she was looking for answers that she didn't get anything out of.
And she didn't believe you.
No, she didn't.
She thought you were still cheating.
If that's what you want to call it, but it wasn't cheating.
And you were cheating, weren't you, Mr. Rudolph?
No, ma'am.
Are you sure about that?
At that time, I was a single man.
Ah. So you're not in a relationship and you're free to screw whoever you want.
Sustain.
Right? I didn't ask that question before, Judge.
Sustain.
Mr. Rudolph, isn't it true that you had sex with someone else and recorded it and saved a video of that from March 29th of 2021?
Come on up, folks. Somebody wanted a break. I don't know how much, well, come on up before I decide on a break. I gotta talk to you.
This is just getting ridiculous now. She's putting other stuff in. I mean, they've got to play dirty because they've got nothing. But this is what annoys me. Playing dirty. Like, I liked your Superfly. I said, obviously, she's just doing a job. But sometimes you just got to realize your job is to go against an innocent man. So I suppose for her, no morals. I don't know, but I try and give everyone the benefit of the doubt. But I find it quite hard now. They're trying to discredit him, trying to, put loads of other stuff in about a sex video they made. Like, come on. How's that relevant to this? I don't know. I don't know. I think she's very quickly going to become very hated. Heidi said, "What? I'm annoyed almost to an Amber Heard level. Leave my Amber Heard alone, Heidi. I still like her for now." For now, anyway. Right, yeah, this is ridiculous, guys. I mean, I don't really understand where we're going with this. I think this is just a prime example of when you've got nothing, just make shit up and hope it sticks. Heidi, I can't wait. I'll probably be at your level, it's just I'm not there yet. Men who came to the house and jumped him, pointed their guns at him. That's the only thing that matters. Absolutely. Was it deliberate or was it self-defense? The video, the girlfriend, it's did they point the guns or did they not? There's nothing conclusive that says so. Then who's more believable, Travis or those four idiots that stood on the stand? And at the minute, it's Travis. So you know, Amber Turd. Yeah, no, I've heard about that one. It's just more of a I believe it when I see it, which I know she's shit the bed, but I still love her. It's all good. So I just don't see how the jury can actually personally convict him. The worst thing is if it's a hung jury. Can you imagine that? Oh my days. If this is a hung jury, just because one person holds out. Oh, yeah, blamed it on the poodle. I'm just waiting to see how long the break
Ladies and
is.
gentlemen of the jury, we've only got a couple more minutes, literally.
Oh,
and then
okay.
we'll take a break before redirect, okay?
Okay,
Go
fine.
ahead, Ms. Edwards.
Mr. Rudolph, as the vehicle is driving away, you realize that you kept shooting even after it was gone?
During the time, no, but
So
seeing
you
that
start
video, yes.
shooting after it moved, as we've established, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then even as it's going away, you're still shooting into it, right?
Yes, I fired a couple rounds.
And you
probably.
just kept going. It's not a couple, it's 39, right?
The 39, that's in the process of while I seen the firearm. So
Right. And you gave an interview about this particular topic. Do you recall that?
yes, ma'am.
And at the time you were asked by the reporter, why 39 shots? Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
You said you had quick reflexes.
Yes, ma'am.
Not you needed to neutralize the threat. You had quick reflexes.
I also said I needed to neutralize the threat. I just kept shooting until they was no longer a threat.
As they're driving away from you, trying everything to get away from you, you still thought you needed to neutralize what threat?
I disagree with you that they was trying to get away from me because I don't see how you're trying to get away from someone and you're pointing firearms at someone.
So the car that's moving away from you is not trying to get away from you. It's coming towards you.
Once again, I can't control what Keyshawn did as a driver, but I know what I seen, and that was two firearms pointed at me and my brother. So
And your brother is behind you, right?
yes, I believe he was
Mom's-
behind me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry. I believe he was behind me. Yes, like to the right of me.
And your mom's in the house, right?
From my knowledge, yes.
So this whole time you're shooting into the car, they're certainly in no immediate danger.
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Your brother and your mom are certainly in no immediate danger.
Me and my brother was in immediate danger. He was right there, right
How
next to
come
me.
the car's going away and you're still firing into it?
There's firearms pointed at us, ma'am.
How could you see that? It's tinted windows and it's away from you now, driving away from you.
I seen it while their car was faced towards us.
And then at the end of all this shooting, you keep walking down the road. You saw that in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
With your firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you just go home? Why didn't you just go home when you saw that Daryl was fine, the fight had ended? Why didn't you just go home?
Because it appeared that their car was heading towards me and my brother with no lights on. So that's already raising suspicion. And then in the midst of that, they pointed firearms at me and my brother.
You can clearly see that vehicle is not going towards you, right?
From that video.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, folks, as I promised, we'll take a 15-minute break. Be back at 4 o'clock, please. It's a little longer than 15 minutes. You've heard a lot, but you still have redirect examination. I don't know how long that'll be. Nevertheless, keep an open mind.
Pausing, whatever. I don't like that guy. It's the redirect should not be long. They just need to clarify a couple of things and just end it. So that would mean possibly a 20 past ending, and then yeah, closing tomorrow's. You've heard a lot. What the hell? I missed that bit. Again, I was bloody. Oh, I need to stop looking at my phone because I missed stuff. Shut up, but judge saggy balls. Oh, loves it. Well, she wasn't helpful to her case at all. Right. Oh, I'm not going to put a poll up. I'm going to put a poll up. I'm going to put a poll up. Start a poll. Do you? Oh shit! I lost my mouse. I caught a bird in the toilet earlier on as well. Small little bird. It couldn't fly out the window. So I caught it. It was quite nice for dinner, you know. Okay, I left him out the window then. It's a little cutie bird. Do you think? Okay, ask a community. I put a poll up. I'll catch up with some of the chats here then. Right. Uh, by the way, I know my name is silly. Superfly 24/7. But it seems my name just need to start. I still think it's funny. Nice to meet you as well, Superfly. Superfly, question, if you don't mind answering. Two questions. Oh shit. Male, female, and where you from? Which, like, are you from Florida? Are you from Utah? Are you from Ohio? We don't need to know specifically, but what city or area you're from? We just like to know stuff. Even though she's dressed like the Dom was. Oh, I know, I did notice that. Thought that you were talking about a woman then. I don't know what I was talking about. So glad you're here to play. I know. Guys, this is what I mean. We've added some people in day by day, and you're just a Superfly, you're just another member. Are you on Twitter, by the way, Superfly? Twitter, do you do it? Neil, Arizona. Oh, I love Arizona. Are you a big Cardinals fan? Arizona Cardinals, Kyler Murray. There we are. I don't know where massive. I know Phoenix, Tempe, Scottsdale. Oh, cool. Hey, if you don't mind, then drop your handle in here and people will follow you. I'll follow you. Well, I think pretty much everyone in here will follow you. Drop if you don't mind us following you, put your handle in. Because I promote all the streams and stuff like that on Twitter. Yeah, if you Bills fan, oh, here we go. Josh Allen, the Bills deserve a Super Bowl, man. They deserve a Super Bowl. You know, they got a couple of years to get one, I think, and it's only I think Kansas City or maybe the Bengals that are stopping them, in my opinion. I think so as well. I think so as well, Heidi. Heidi, EU Washington here. I don't even know what they call themselves now because they keep changing the name. Um, so we get Superfly dropped a Twitter in chat. Heidi, I believe you're Washington because obviously Virginia is close to Washington. By the top of my head, we've got Jacksonville Jaguars in here. Stacy won't. Stacy won't. But you'll see Stacy here most of the day, so it's fine. Yeah, you were. I mean, I think you built a good team. You know, to be fair. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to. Superfly, that's fine. Are you a bear, Justin Fields? Oh, okay. Okay. Nationals. That's not what they're called now. I have no idea what they're called. For wrestling. Yeah. I don't know what that. That's fine. Yeah. Absolutely. Look, we get it. I get it. Follow me anytime. You should probably see mine. DYLAN 12D. Anytime you want to, just follow it. It's all good. Yeah, we do. I think it's quite cool. I don't think it's bad at all. I thought it was actually quite hip. Superfly. Just for me, it's Superfly 24/7. So you super flying 24/7. So that's nearly finished. I still, do you know what? I need to go back and get it. Where is it live? Because I put in my one, but it's not mine. Where is it now? Bam bam ba bam bam bam. Let's go, girls. Dum bam ba bam 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 bam. Right, I'm trying to find a post here. Trying to find a post. Do you think I can? No. Then I will star it. Mm. Right, I got it. No, not got it yet, but I will have it. Yeah, this is the post of the day. So post of the day. I put it on chat now. I put it on here. Shelly, you win post of the day. I still can't get over that. I love that. Oh yeah, Commanders now, isn't it? Commanders. There was Redskins, national football team, Commanders. It doesn't matter what you are, Spiderfly. Um, we've all got. Look, all we want is people to contribute, and you contributing fantastically. Well, to be fair, everyone is. So we love it. Yeah. So, Heidi, the plan is closing tomorrow. Then, once the jury instructions are done, stop stream, start another stream, and it's the Montgomery weapons case. And then what I'll do is keep the verdict watch on the side. When that happens, pause the Montgomery weapons case, and we'll watch the actual um, verdict then. It's just because I've got to do playlists and stuff. Um, So yeah, we're not going to hang around waiting for a verdict just in case it takes. I know Superfly says 2 hours, but it might take like 4, 5, 6 hours, and then all of a sudden it's like we only need one person to be like, no, no. Uh, will shoot it to there. Yeah, 100%. Shit, in my opinion. So there's redirect now and then finish. Spiderfly. Spider Verse. That's old school. Whoops. So basically, I'm not 100% sure what it is, mate, but he's in for murder and everything. But the first trial is about weapons, felony charges, and stuff. So it's been 4 days already. So I'll be playing catch up at 1.25. So hopefully by the end of it, we'll caught up essentially. Because I don't think there's any other trials tomorrow. Should believe that once, yeah, yeah. With his daughter. He's another drama case going on with. Yeah, so they do discuss the daughter in it, I believe, but it's not the murder trial itself. But I think it'd be good insight into the murder trial. So that's why I want to play it. Um, because we can play it. So basically, I can skip all breaks, skip all dinner breaks, and it just means I can do 2 days in one. So my first day might be a long day, but I think by Thursday we'd be all caught up. So that's why it was tomorrow. If I could squeeze in a day and a bit, then Wednesday squeeze in, say, day 3 and day 4, then Thursday is 5 and whatever, then we're all caught up. And it depends what it is. I don't know enough about it, so I'm not going to say we won't do it, but um, I didn't watch the table one, so I don't know. But the thing is, yeah, you might be right. I might not do the murder trial, but doing this one though as a felony trial. Fair. Right, I'm gonna dart quickly before he comes back to make a quick cup of coffee. I'll be back. Sorry. I move to the judge. I will rewind now. So sorry.
My mind at all.
I blame Spider Girl and Mad World. Is this enough? So sorry, guys. Literally, I made a coffee. Then I was like, oh, I need a piss now. Here we are. We got enough time here. Spider Girl, you could have jumped in and moved, did it? Oh, I'm Mad World. So you see, I blame them, not me. Oh well, yeah, but I don't like to do stuff like that. Sorry, guys. My bad. All my fault. So, um, hey, we've got enough time. 4 o'clock tea time. I know. No, it can't. It's true story. We found it, but it couldn't fly. So they catch it and throw it out the window. Then he was fine then, but. It's all good, Bad. Well, don't worry about it. It's all good. I think you need your laptop to do it.
Jury entering.
No, you can do it. You could do it. You could come on Streamline. Oh, maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. Good one, Kaz. Good one, Kaz. There's only one. There's only one. To be fair, you can't. You're right. You're right. We'll just
All
play
right,
Mad
welcome
World.
back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, thank you very much for your punctuality. All right, Mr. Shiner, you may commence redirect. Yes, sir.
Did you invite Keyshawn Jones to your house on April 6th, going into April 7th of 2021, sir?
No, sir.
Your knowledge, did your brother or mother invite them over?
No, sir.
Sebastian Jean Jock on April 6th, did you even know who that man was?
I met him one time before at the gun show, but
Did you recognize him when you came outside?
no, sir.
Did you invite him to your house?
No, sir.
12 o'clock at night?
No, sir.
Did you invite Christopher Lowe to your home, sir?
No, sir.
On April 6th, April 7th?
No, sir.
Did you invite Tyler Robinson to come over to your house, sir?
No, sir.
April 6th or April 7th of 2021?
No, sir.
Did you pat any of these guys down when you came out of your house to see if they had guns in their pockets?
No, sir.
Your video cameras from the house that your mom has, the outdoor ones, not the Ring camera, do they light up when somebody comes close to them?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. It
You don't
could
know?
be, possibly.
All right. You don't know what was in their minds when they drove by your house before they came to your house, do you?
No, not at all.
When you came outside, is there any doubt in your mind that they tried to beat you up?
No, there's no doubt at all.
Whether you were cheating or not cheating on this girl, did you ask anyone to come over and beat you up?
No, sir.
Try to kill you or your brother?
No, sir.
You deserve to get whacked for possibly cheating on your girlfriend?
No.
Lefty, lefty,
Prosecutor
lefty,
showed you a lot
lefty.
of videos and stopped them and replayed them multiple times. Remember those?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to do that when these two men were pointing guns in your direction and your brother's direction? Did you get a chance to hold on a second? Let me watch this and replay it and slow it down and replay it again. Did you get a chance to do that?
No, sir.
Was the prosecutors there when this happened?
No, they wasn't.
Was I there?
No, you weren't.
Any doubt in your mind that you saw two guns pointed in your direction before you started shooting?
There is no doubt in my mind at all.
And there was many questions about the car moving. Does that change your mind that you were wrong for shooting because the car was moving?
No, it doesn't change my mind.
Sustained.
Why doesn't that change your mind that you were justified in shooting?
Because, like I said, I seen two firearms, regardless of how the car was moving or the direction they went. I seen two firearms when I started firing my gun.
Why didn't you wait till somebody shoot you first or shoot at you? Why?
Because that's those that waiting till you shoot could be the matter of me and my brother, life gone.
Why not take a shot at that? Take a chance. Why don't you wait?
No, because in life you don't get any do-overs. So
No do-overs? What do you mean by that?
pretty much, if you get shot and you get killed, it's over with. There's no more like a reset button pretty much on a video game. It's not a video game. It's real life.
You have any idea if Tyler's gun had a bullet in the chamber at the time?
No, I didn't know that.
You tell if the gun even had bullets in it.
No, you can't tell that.
How about Sebastian? Could you tell what kind of gun he had?
He had a semi-automatic handgun. It was a handgun.
And could you tell if it was loaded, unloaded?
No, I couldn't tell that.
Were you in fear for your life at the time you fired?
Most definitely.
And prosecutor said you fired as they were leaving. Did you realize that at the time, or did you see that afterwards?
I seen it afterwards.
How many times at the time this happened did you think you actually shot?
I honestly thought I shot like probably 10 to 15 rounds.
You didn't really know.
No, I didn't know.
I'll make sure that we understand what you said. How far was Darryl Rudolph from the Cadillac at the time he was getting beat up by Sebastian Jean Jacques and Christopher Lowe?
Like 20 to 30 feet.
Do you have a measuring yard?
No,
Ruler?
no.
Just an approximation?
That's an approximation.
So if I'm the car, where's your brother? Is he sitting where you are, a little further, closer,
A little further back,
directly head on, or is he off to one of the sides?
like off to the right side. But if the car is facing towards us, he'll be to the right. But if you're in the car, he'll be to the left.
Okay, so if I'm the driver of the Cadillac, he'll be to my left?
Yes.
How much to my left?
From
On the center of the car?
the center of the car,
Yeah.
probably, let's say if you're the center of the car, it'll probably be this door right here.
Right? How many feet
I'll
would you
say.
estimate that is? Hard to tell?
Hard to tell. I don't know.
All right. Where were you?
A little bit ahead of him, like about this distance. So this door right here, at least that's what I thought I was ahead of him. I can't really tell if I was
Okay.
that much far.
Prosecutor asked why you didn't just turn around and go home.
Right.
Why didn't you? Tell us.
Once again, just the car appeared to me like they was coming towards us, and their car had no lights on. So that startled me. That originally startled me. So I just felt like because I had a firearm, I had to protect my brother and get in front of my brother.
Did you also take into account having the firearm pointed at you earlier when you shot?
Yes, it didn't get pointed at me earlier, but I did see it get pulled out.
Okay. Did you take that into account that you knew somebody was armed?
Yes, sir.
Did you also take into account, or did you not take into account, the way they were hurting you during the fight?
Most definitely, I took that into account.
Why? Why'd that matter?
Because during that time, I felt like that was great bodily harm, and they was beating up on us, and they didn't care what my mom had to say. So I just felt like, especially when they said demon time, in my head, all that's playing in my head as this thing is going on.
Were you injured from this?
Yes,
Do you have any permanent scars?
yes, I still have a couple scars from it.
And were you sore for a long time afterwards?
Yes,
Prosecutor asked you about your shirt off and what the other people would think. Did you invite them to your house to have a conversation with them?
no, sir.
Did you even care that they were there? I mean, did you want to engage in a conversation with them?
No, I did not.
So did you take your shirt off to fight with anybody?
No, sir.
Why'd you take your shirt off?
My shirt was already off. I was about to go to sleep before this incident occurred.
And you're pretty calm here during this testimony. Is this the way you generally are in life?
Yes, this is just my demeanor. I'm a very laid back guy. I'm not like a rowdy guy. Even
when you're playing football, you're like this?
Yes, I was gonna get to that. I was like selected as a captain at Florida State, and I'm more of the actions speak louder than words type of guy. I'm not the outspoken guy.
It is, but I'll allow it. Go ahead and finish.
You're a quiet kind of guy?
Yes, sir.
Even though you play rough sport of football?
Correct.
This is your demeanor 24/7.
Yes, sir.
Were you shooting at this car for no reason to just get retribution on people that you were angry with? Is that what happened?
No, sir.
You sure?
I'm positive, 150% positive.
Anything the prosecutor asks you change your mind about, you were justified in shooting at all four of these men to save your life.
No, nothing to change it.
Did you feel that you and your brother's life was in danger the whole night since they got there?
Yes, most definitely.
Was this the coup de grace, the end of it?
What?
The very end when you shot, that
Yes,
no doubt you were in danger.
correct.
If you ever put, hypothetically, in the situation again, would you do the same thing today?
Yes, I'll do the exact same thing. I protected me and my brother's life.
Even though you're charged with murder and 3 counts of attempted murder, you would do the same thing?
Yes, sir.
That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
All right, any reason why Mr. Rudolph can't step down and go back to council's table? No? All right, watch your step getting down, sir. All right, does the defense rest? All right, very well. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I've got a couple things to take care of with the lawyers for just a couple minutes, a few minutes, and then I'll have you come back in and we'll know what the plan is for tomorrow, all right? So take another break, step back in the jury room. Now, remember and obey 3 of the 4 cardinal rules: no research, no discussion, open mind. You've heard all the evidence now. Okay, you have heard all the evidence now, but you still must not discuss this case, even amongst yourselves, until I send you back.
So I've asked the poll if there be rebuttal witnesses. If there is, who are they going to bring? That's the question. Who are they going to bring if there is any rebuttal witnesses? I don't think they've got anybody that can change anyone's mind. I think it's only going to make it worse. Most people said no, there won't be. I would normally say you can't say guilty, not guilty until you hear the closing arguments. But I think on this one we'll make an exception, shall we?
Based on this evidence, and also renew the motion for stand your ground, and also the several motions for mistrial.
All right, state.
Judge, first with the request for no reasonable juror could find, even with the defendant's case, this jury could still find that the defendant was not believable based on the information that was obtained during his testimony, and that the witnesses that testify could not have seen the things that they claimed to have seen, especially Mr. Rudolph's brother, who clearly was way behind him and could not in fact have seen inside that vehicle. In addition, the jury has now seen several times in connection with this case the surveillance footage from the night of the incident. It is very clear that as Mr. Rudolph started shooting, that vehicle was going away from him. And based on that, the jury could find that this is not a self-defense case. We ask Your Honor to deny the request. In addition, there have been, I think, a renewal for the stand your ground. We ask Your Honor to continue denying that as well as the request for mistrial.
All right, thank you very much. The renewed motion for stand your ground dismissal is denied. The renewed or the multiple motions for mistrial are denied, each and every one, and the motion for acquittal is denied as well. How much time is each side going to need for closing arguments? Obviously, we're not going to get to them today because we have to work together on the jury instructions, but I'm thinking ahead for tomorrow. State, how much time? Okay, an hour? 2 hours. All right, well, I'll give the state 2 hours as well then. I think I'll be able to get done with my morning docket by 10 o'clock. If we don't have the technical type difficulties that the whole courthouse experienced earlier today, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so that means 10 o'clock, 2 hours, 2 hours, 4, that's 1. All right, never mind. We'll have, I've figured it out. We'll have the jury order lunch as soon as they get here then, and we'll just work right on through. Okay? All right, we ready to bring the jury back in? All right, thanks. Let's do it. It's a little early, but maybe they're ready.
Okay, so start 10. Fucking, why can't he just give the docket to someone else? I mean, this is a murder trial. I don't think he even gives a shit for half the time. That's 2 hours, 4 hours plus lunch, 4.5 hours. Plus, one, probably around 3 o'clock by the time they finish on or rest tomorrow. So what I'll do is I'll start day 1 of the Montgomery trial straight after it tomorrow. Whatever time it is, I'll start Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry.
All right, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we won't be too much longer. I'm going to let you go very shortly here. But I just wanted to give you kind of a guide as to what the day is going to be like tomorrow. I fully expect to be able to finish my morning docket by 10 o'clock. We would have today, but for the technical issues that the entire courthouse was having with the recording system. Which means if you get here early enough to be able to sign in down the court in the jury office and be upstairs here by 10 o'clock and assemble where Deputy Lubinsky instructs, will be fine. He will, the first thing, unless you want to do it tonight, it's up to you, Mike. The first thing you'll do tomorrow or tonight, just before you leave, order lunch again. That'll be ordered for you tomorrow morning. Both sides will get as much as 2 hours for closing arguments. The state will get to split its closing argument between an opening closing argument, if you will, and then you'll hear the state's or the defense closing argument, and then you may hear a rebuttal closing argument from the state. In all likelihood, that's what will occur. And then after that, I'll read through the jury instructions with you. Now, when I do that, keep in mind that I'll read them out loud. You'll read along silently, but also very important, keep in mind that you will each be able to keep a copy of those written jury instructions with you to take with you back into the jury room for your deliberations. So keep that in mind when you're deciding whether and to what extent to take notes. Okay, so you've heard all the evidence. You may have begun to formulate views in your mind, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. However, don't etch them in stone at this point, because you're going to want to talk it over with your fellow jury members back in the jury room when you get back there for deliberations. And you also want to keep an open mind when you hear the closing arguments of the lawyers. Those will be very important, and I'll explain to those the importance of those to you tomorrow. So keep an open mind, no research, no discussion. If you happen to see one of us out and about this evening, again, as I've said many times, you duck us, we'll duck you, and everything will be fine. Nobody should be approaching you to discuss what's going on in this trial, and more about that after the trial is concluded. All right, so see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Make sure you leave your pads here. Deputy Lubinsky will take them and lock them up for you. You'll have them again tomorrow when we have closing arguments. All right, have a safe night. See you tomorrow.
And local Carwyn. It is, but it's always going to be the same. That they're going to always, listen to it. We'll stay on in case we get to hear jury instructions because they're planning that now. Shelley, she didn't mean your statement about instructions being important. Mad World will agree that it is important. She just meant that the jurors should not take the closing arguments as part of their deliberation or their decision making process.
Because I'm gonna have some
Um,
work to sort of make sure they're all in order by tomorrow morning. I've had a chance to look at the 8 proposed jury instructions, with the exception of the 8. Kind of all right, I see what that is. All right. To what extent does any of the 8 that you are proposing, Mr. Shiner, result in a change from the instructions that I've already distributed to you? Okay, sure. We can go through them in the order in which you've proposed them. So we can look at jury instruction number 1 and compare that to page 27 of 27 in the packet that I've handed you. And you tell me what's in there that in your proposed number 1 that is not covered by page 27 of 27.
Is this the one the state gave you? Is this the one?
This is, that's a good question. I think because Ms. Edwards has had a number of trials in front of me, she knows the format that I use. So this may very well be pretty much what the state gave me. I may have tweaked it here and there. It's been so long. This is our, 12th day of trial? It's been so long, I've forgotten. I may have.
Okay, because when I looked at the state's one, it was different than the standard one. And there's language here, like in paragraph 3 on mine. Many of you have cell phones, tablets.
Yeah.
I don't see. Well, here it is. It's just written differently. I don't know where that language came from. I
did it.
I took the standard one.
I wrote it years ago.
I was just looking at the Florida Supreme Court
Okay.
one, Judge, and it looked different.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I typed that up.
Okay. Well, then.
Well, yours is better, Judge, because yours even has for 2
It
centuries.
is better. Thank you. Okay, so we'll use mine. Yeah. Which one is that? See, maybe we'll take that out, Mr. Shiner's version here.
Not mine, Judge. The Supreme Court. I don't take credit for it.
Okay. All right, so if you have a question, let's see. You need to communicate with me. All right, so we'll add this language then. If you have a question, I will talk with the attorneys before I answer, so it may take some time. You may continue your deliberations while you wait for my answer. I will answer any questions if I can in writing or orally here in open court. All right, I'll add that in after the third from the bottom paragraph that exists already. It's a 2-sentence paragraph that now says, if you need to communicate with me, send a note through the court deputy. If you have voted, do not disclose the actual vote in the note. So I'll add that language there. Okay. All right.
Judge, the way this is written,
Which one?
you're submitting the case to a jury.
Yep.
Do you allow actual videos to go back with the jury?
No, I do not.
Okay. And there's no chance the court would allow a firearm to go back there without the
There's
ammunition?
zero chance of that.
Even without
Not
it?
happening. Okay. Okay. All right. So we've taken care of that. Thanks both sides for clarifying that for me. I'll take care of that.
So Judge,
All right, now, yes.
I'm so sorry. Before
okay.
we move on, there's also that section where it talks about the exhibits that are not going back should include videos then.
All right, I'll address that as well. I'll fix that. Videos too. Okay, I'll fix it.
Thank you.
All right, so now proposed instruction number 2. Principal.
Can I sit down when I talk to you?
Yeah.
The reason I'm asking for that is, I mentioned last week there was some case law that I did look at, the transferred intent, and then it seemed like that really did not apply to these circumstances. So I didn't do a jury instruction for that. But principle would be, and the court obviously knows what principle is, but the reason I'm asking it is if the state argues in closing argument that Mr. Rudolph also shot at.
Closing argument. You mean opening statement?
No, closing argument.
We haven't had closing argument yet.
I know that's why we're doing the instruction in anticipation of the closing argument.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If they do make an argument that Keyshawn Jones, even if Mr. Rudolph had a right to shoot at Sebastian Jean Jacques and Tyler Robinson, he certainly was not being threatened by Keyshawn Jones and or Christopher Lowe at the time of the shooting. And if the principal instruction is not given, if the jury believes they all committed crimes together, one for all and all for one, then the actions of Mr. Rudolph would be justified in shooting at all 4 of them because they were all committing the same crimes, even if one just pulled a gun and they don't believe that both people did, that only one of the gentlemen did, and my client was justified in shooting at that car. Otherwise, there's no way that he can defend himself properly the way the jury instructions are written, because it doesn't call for a situation like this. There's nothing in the instructions that talk about a situation like this. It's kind of a unique situation.
All right, I understand. What state?
Judge, the state objects to that request. There's no case law that supports what the defense counsel is requesting. And in the absence of a standard instruction, the defense would need to at least present case law to suggest that it is the law in the state of Florida that principal theory can apply to victims, which it does not.
That's a good point, Amy. That's a very good point,
I
Amy.
am curious about that. Is there any, you're telling me, I get, you haven't provided any case law, and the state's telling me there is no case law under the circumstances of a shooting such as this, whether the principal instruction would apply.
It does not apply. Not only does it not apply, it would be reversible error if the honor provided that instruction. There are several cases on this topic related to not necessarily it applying to victims, but when it does not apply to a defendant and the court gives it anyway, that cause reversible error. Obviously, what Mr. Shiner is asking for is something a little different, but there's literally no case law, not in the state of Florida or anywhere else that I could find, that supports giving a principal theory instruction related to other individuals committing crimes. What Mr. Shiner should be asking for, and of course, it's improper for me to say what he should or shouldn't necessarily, but I think what he means is in the self-defense instruction where it starts talking about crimes that individuals do commit or whatever, in that section we can talk about whether or not victims were committing crimes. But as a whole, the only person charged in this case with any offenses is Mr. Rudolph. And so that principal instruction just does not apply, and if given would be reversible error.
That's absolutely false. I can tell you in this jurisdiction, I've received this instruction multiple times, but the cases were always not guilty. Because I've had this situation happen multiple times where there was more than one assailant who and they've gotten killed. There's absolutely no case law that says it's improper. The jury has a right to be properly instructed, and since it's such a unique situation, what one of them did, if they were in fact committing crimes together, certainly if they were, and there's no law that says if they're victims you can't get this instruction. I did provide the court with some case law and some rules of judicial administration. It says it's obviously up to Your Honor, and you make the right call what you think the jury needs to be instructed. But when there's a unique situation, you should tailor the instructions to solve this dilemma where the jury won't be properly instructed. There's no way that I can defend Mr. Rudolph if you don't give that instruction that he was illegally shooting at Keyshawn Jones. How would the jury know that? If they were defendants and they were accused of aggravated battery, aggravated assault, or attempted murder, and my client shot at them, and he was the alleged victim, which I'm alleging he is, then certainly the principal instruction would apply, and the jury would be properly instructed to know one for all and all for one, basically, because they've committed the crimes together. There's no way in this case the jury would be able to comprehend or understand that, and the state will argue improperly, in my opinion, illegally. That will be reversible error, that my client then shot at people who were not causing a threat to him at that very moment. There's no way to explain that.
I think what the state is arguing is that this idea, for want of a better way of putting it, that is covered by your proposed instruction number 2 is adequately covered in the instruction concerning self-defense, which appears where, by the way, in the packet? Let's see.
Proposed number 3.
Proposed number 3.
It's amended proposed. It's one I handed the court this morning.
Yeah,
Amended proposed.
I got it. Okay, so let's turn to that. This is defense amended proposed jury instruction number 3 entitled justifiable use of deadly force.
And Judge, why it's amended is because I gave you the old one that just changed May 5th, and this was in preparation of the trial a few months back. So this is the new instruction.
Okay, but why isn't this sort of principal idea encompassed within the justifiable use of deadly force instruction, amended proposed instruction that you've given me?
I don't see it in there, Judge. I mean, maybe the state can point out where that's in there. I don't see that at all.
Judge, this theory does not exist. There's no foundation for what the council is requesting. And Mr. Shiner has now repeatedly said that he has had this instruction provided to him. I challenge him to offer that to the court, because then we would have at least one judge who has dealt with this issue. But there's none.
Which one? Principals?
Yes, Judge. This notion that individuals who are not charged with offenses can be found, quote, guilty of offenses that they're not charged with. The only reason you even reference other kinds of offenses in the self-defense instruction is to talk about what a person can essentially defend against. It's not about whether or not the victim is guilty or not guilty, or the individual that the state alleges is the victim is not guilty or guilty of that particular offense. It's about whether or not at the time of the circumstances Mr. Rudolph was under, there was a forcible felony being committed against him, or whatever other allegations there are related to those crimes. This is not about whether or not an individual is or is not guilty based on the fact that they're working in concert with another person.
Well, Judge,
That exists, if I may complete.
Go ahead.
That particular theory or way of thinking of principle theory just simply does not exist. And Judge, I would caution the court to, I know what the issue is. I think that Your Honor is thinking that there should be something like it, but it does not exist. It's not in the legislature. It's not in the case law. And maybe that needs to be petitioned, but as of right now, that is not the law in the state of Florida.
well, Judge, this is a correct statement of the law. It's not misleading anybody. So what's the harm of giving something that
It is
will adequately describe a situation where it will cover the potential of any type of error? And that's what the case law is that I given the court, that it's up to the court to do that. This is, without.
Case law, let's not confuse the issue. The case law you've given me has nothing to do with this. It just tells me what discretion I have and when I should and should not.
That's it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's focus on this. Why should I enhance or amend or change in any way the justifiable use of deadly force instruction by including language such as this that's proposed in the principles instruction?
Because that's a correct statement of the law. And assuming I'm the prosecutor and I'm trying to get a conviction at all costs, I'm going to argue, even if you believe the defense has a valid defense against Mr. Gene Jock and Mr. Tyler Robinson, there's no defense to guys ducking and driving away. You should convict them of attempted murder, which we all know is basically 25 years to life. That's very serious. So that's why the principal instruction at least will allow the defense to argue that that's not true. If you believe all these four gentlemen were committing crimes, not all four has to pull a trigger or point a gun at my client or his brother. If one of them did, they're all together committing these crimes. They're all
So
guilty.
in essence, what you're saying is that if one of them did or two of them did, then all four were engaged in the imminent commission of attempted murder or aggravated battery or aggravated assault.
That's in essence
essentially what
my
you're
argument.
saying, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you're telling me as an officer of the court that you have used this principal's instruction in a situation where you were arguing on behalf of a defendant justifiable use of deadly force.
I have,
You know when and before what judge?
talking 35-year career judge, and it's been a long trial. I know
Yeah,
I've
it
used it.
has.
I had this in my database that I didn't just pull it out of the thin air. I'd have to really think about that. Maybe by tomorrow I can remember, but
All right, well then by tomorrow, I want you to remember because I'm not inclined to do this. I think it's pretty clear that the argument could be made that the four of them were working together in an attempted murder or attempted aggravated battery or aggravated assault. I mean, without my giving them giving the jury a principal's instruction.
just so the record's clear, Judge,
Yeah.
I understand the court, but that justifiable use of deadly force does not in any way define principle.
No, it does not. That's true.
There's no way a juror have no legal training would know that if one person pulls it and they're in concert, that they're all guilty of that crime, and that would allow Mr. Rudolph to act in self-defense against all four. So without the court given that, my client doesn't have a chance of winning those two charges against the other two gentlemen, and that's not the state of the law. He did have a right to shoot if he felt they were working in concert and he was unfair. So I'm not asking the court to give an illegal instruction, or this is the state of the law. That's why I'm urging the court to do it.
I might do it, but I do want you to figure out what judge you've used this with. I don't care if it's in this circuit or not. Maybe you've practiced in Broward or up in the 19th Circuit. I don't know, but I want to see that. All right, now we're moving down to proposed jury instruction number 4, because 2 and 3 are really part and parcel, so to speak, or interrelated, let's put it that way. So now let's look at number 4. Well, I'm going, 2, I may, depending on what you show me, what you find for me, I may include some language from 2 within 3. Okay. All right. So now we move on to 4. Attempted first degree murder.
Objection by the state to this. Do I need to argue this one too?
There is,
Okay.
because the case law is pretty clear that when it comes to this section of the self-defense, all that should be there is the elements. The rest of the stuff does not come in there. So this is not like the jury has to find them guilty of blah, blah, blah. And so they need all the presumptions and all of that. It's just, it should simply be electing what crime you believe was proven by at least a scintilla of evidence. And then just the elements of that are presented for the jury in that section.
Well, maybe I'm missing something. I'm looking at I just happened to look at count 2 for Tyler Robinson. Attempted first degree murder. I believe that these are all the same for the 3.
Judge, I think what's happening is Your Honor might not have noticed yet that what counsel is proposing is that it's flipped. So now Mr. Rudolph is the victim and they are the attempted first degree murderers. So that's how that instruction reads, asking that they be essentially, without saying it, the following must be proven. And then it gives premeditation and all the rest.
Okay. All right, so in essence, this is kind of a continuation of jury instruction, proposed jury instruction number 2, which, as you said, Ms. Edwards is essentially flipping it. So why do, pardon me, why should I consider using this when you've also got clearly the opportunity for me to instruct the jury on justifiable use of deadly force?
Well, why would the court then instruct the jury on every single attempted homicide with each particular alleged victim's name over and over? Like the state proposes 3 separate times.
Well, I mean, I
That's the charge.
think Ms. Edwards knows my view on this. I don't like doing that, but I understand the reason for doing it because we don't want the jury to be confused on the question of whether they're talking about 3 attempted murders or merely 1 attempted murder. That's why we typically give them instructions, 1 for each alleged victim. But that kind of sidesteps the question. The question is, why should I consider using this proposed jury instruction number 4, which, to use the phrase that Ms. Edwards has used, kind of flips it. And why is this necessary, particularly given the fact that you're going to have, at a minimum, the justifiable use of deadly force instruction?
That's clearly required by the Supreme Court. And,
Yeah, I got that.
so that's not a minimal. I mean, that's something you have to give.
Well, it is the minimum.
Well, that's true, but that doesn't clear up that the alleged victims could be guilty of these crimes that we're alleging, and a jury has a right to know when I argue that these guys are guilty of attempted murder, aggravated battery, and aggravated assault, what that means. Why does the state get to do it for every single alleged victim for 3 counts? And I'm just asking 1 time. I'm not asking it for each alleged victim 4 times. I'm asking 1 time, which is a correct statement of the law, so I can properly argue what they did, and the jury can certainly understand that. If they want to reject it, that's fine. But these are actual definitions. I didn't make this up. This will help clarify things. Otherwise, it looks like the court is only giving instructions to help the state. My instructions certainly will help me explain to the jury what the state of the law is. There's nothing misstated in this. Of course, the state doesn't want it because they're saying that.
Judge, can I know Mr. Shiner wants to continue along this path, but I think
You interrupted me and she told me not to interrupt her.
You did.
Well, Judge, the reason I'm interrupting is because I think he's arguing against something that the state is not saying. So I would find it helpful if I chimed in here to let you know that I'm not actually objecting to your being able to have the elements listed in the self-defense instruction.
Okay.
I'm not. That's what the law requires. So counsel is saying the state doesn't want you to give it. That's not accurate. I'm saying the way it's presented, that's not how it's supposed to be done. It should be the elements are listed in the justifiable use of deadly force instruction. That's how that's properly done.
Judge, Ms. Edwards is not an expert in jury instructions, and I'm just asking the court to clarify it to the jury and make this clear what the elements are. If they really did, in fact, commit any of those crimes, my client had a right to use deadly force, whether he was in fear of great bodily harm or not. The instructions are clear on that. It's a distinct, there's 2 ways you use deadly force, is whether or not you're in fear of death or great bodily harm, or somebody was committing a forcible felony. And these are 3 forcible felonies. It's either or, could be both. So if the jury is not properly instructed, and I'm arguing this, it looks like I'm making stuff up, and that's not fair. The state gets instructions for everything they're asking for, but defendant gets none, and that's not something I don't think Ms. Edwards really wants, because this will be an issue on appeal if God forbid he's convicted. These are, and I've had these instructions given, and I'll remember the cases tomorrow, hopefully.
Well, yeah, I really appreciate it, though, knowing about this long before tomorrow. I do not want this case to stretch out into Wednesday. I've already lost a trial that should have started on Friday because of this.
I submitted all these to Ms. Edwards last week, I think, with the state.
Well, with some changes today, this morning.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So let me see if I can cut to the bottom here. why, I mean, when the language in justifiable use of deadly force specifically says that if a person is utilizing deadly force to stop someone else in their attempted commission or their effort at committing attempted murder, aggravated battery, or aggravated assault against themselves, against the shooter or someone else, why can I not simply say, why can the jury instruction not simply say, give the definition of attempted murder and aggravated battery and aggravated assault, and then leave it up to you to argue that that you believe that the evidence supports a finding that Mr. Jones, Mr. Robinson, Mr. Lowe, or Mr. Jean-Jacques attempted murder or attempted aggravated battery or attempted or aggravated assault.
I'll accept that, obviously, if I over nothing, but that's not what I'm requesting. I'm requesting the way they're written because it clarifies to a jury what exactly each element is and who may be the party who committed those offenses against my client that allowed him to use deadly force without the fear of imminent death or great bodily harm. That's all.
So back to the state then. Tell me why you think it would be either confusing to the jury or otherwise inappropriate for me to require or include language along those lines that I just described, defining attempted murder and attempted murder, aggravated battery, or aggravated assault.
So Judge, the state's position is that it must be included in a self-defense instruction. That is what it's for. That's where it should be. Counsel's asking for it to be separate, as if Mr. Jones, Mr. Lowe, Mr. Jean-Jacques, and Mr. Robinson are charged with offenses in this case. That is what the state is objecting to. However, there's no objection to putting it in its proper place in the self-defense
In the
instruction.
self-defense, justifiable use of deadly force instruction. Well, that's
Exactly.
what I'm sorry, my fault for not being crystal clear on that. That's exactly what I was asking. So if I put those definitions in whatever version of the justifiable use of deadly force we come up with or without the principles language, then the state has no objection, right? In principle, I get conceptually, I won't use the word in principle because I don't want to confuse things. Conceptually with utilizing those definitions, correct?
Correct, Judge.
So that
And
go ahead.
I would just ask that the court look at the standard instruction related to when the forcible felonies and other crimes are listed, because it talks specifically about how that should be done in the self-defense instruction. Usually the presumptions are not there. It's just the elements. And that's from other case law, not directly in the instruction, but it's usually just the elements. Obviously, they would have had those terms defined for them
Okay.
already.
All right. So that I will look at 4, 5, and 6. Wait a minute. What's 7? 4, 5, and 6 and 7. 4, 5. Pardon me. 4, 5, 6, and 7, and see to what extent the definitions from those can be plugged into the standard jury instruction for justifiable use of deadly force. And I will also consider to what extent, if any, I should include principles language in there as well. All right, that takes us then to jury instruction number 8, the right to bear arms. Is there an objection to my including this? I don't think there's really any dispute over the fact that Mr. Rudolph had the legal right to own either of the two weapons that he owned at the time. Is there?
There is not, Judge, and the state has already stipulated that he had a lawful right to carry both firearms.
So then
I'm not sure what
why
this
do
is
we
for.
need this?
I
You don't really want to make this into a Second Amendment case, even though you're referring to the Florida Constitution here.
Well, the first time I'm hearing the state has stipulated to it. And
Oh.
so if they're stipulating to it, I'd like that done before the jury, that there's a stipulation they had a right to carry those firearms, like they just said.
The state will not be arguing that Mr. Rudolph illegally carried his firearms. Clearly, the state itself put on evidence that he had a license to carry. We put that in through the CSI, and also that he lawfully purchased the firearms is not in dispute.
I guess there's no stipulation, and they're taking that back.
That's not what I'm saying.
All right, so let's be on the same frequency here. There's no dispute, is there,
There's
that
none.
Rudolph lawfully had those two weapons?
Not
The
a
only
single
dispute
dispute.
is over whether he used one of them unlawfully,
Correct.
okay?
I didn't know they were going to say that, and I have no idea what they're going to argue.
Well, that's what they're going to argue, and you all can put that together in a stipulation and then in writing, and then we'll read it. I will read it to the jury tomorrow,
I don't have a problem with that as a joint exhibit or whatever. That's fine.
okay?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, very well. Okay, so now let's go back through the packet, recognizing that I'm going to have some work to do here on these proposed instructions. And, excuse me.
Judge, can we just, and these will be quick, but as
Yeah.
to the principal, can the court inquire if the state's can argue that my client's guilty of shooting at Keyshawn Jones and attempted murder because he had no right to shoot at them because they were not shooting at him? I mean, that's the whole argument for the principal. If they're going to argue that, that will further my argument that the court should give that instruction, that if the court knows what I'm talking about, that if
Well, I do, but, okay, so the argument is, you answer the question. I don't want to do it for the state. You answer the question.
Judge, the state's argument from the beginning of this case is that Mr. Rudolph did not have a justifiable right to utilize his firearm as he did on the day of this incident against that vehicle with those people in it, all of them. That's always been the state's argument. How would it even be legally feasible for him to shoot only one person in the way that he did? He decided to shoot the entire car up. That is what the argument is going to be, that was unjustified.
Okay?
well, if they're not going to argue that in either one of their arguments that the defendant, even if he's not guilty of shooting Mr. Gene Jock and Mr. Robinson, but he should be found guilty of the other two because they were not posing a threat at the time, then that's why the principle would be important. If they're definitely telling us they're not arguing it, the principle may not be as important.
They're arguing that, as I heard this moments ago, they're arguing that once he opened fire on the vehicle, regardless of which of the four he was trying to hit, just firing at the vehicle with four people in it under the circumstances of this case was unlawful.
I get that, Judge, but
Okay.
does the court see my distinction?
Sort of. I mean, I understand your argument that while they may have, well, your client may have had the right to shoot at Robinson and Gene Jock, it's conceivable that he might not have had the right to shoot at the other two.
Correct. And if they
All right.
argue that, then principle needs to be given. That's the essence of my argument.
But I don't think that argument's going to be made, right?
The state has no intention of making that argument.
Okay.
In my opinion, that argument is nonsensical. They're all in the same car that's being shot at.
And that weakens my
Kind of
argument.
depends on the skill of the marksman, but aside from that, that argument's not going to be made. So then I don't need the principles, right?
It weakens my argument on the principle. But
Say again?
It weakens my argument on the principle, but I'm still requesting it.
All right, well, you're going to have to find that, those cases in which that's been given before. And then both sides are going to prepare the stip regarding the lawful possession versus alleged unlawful use of the firearm, the one in particular.
Well, we don't even need that if the state's not going to try to argue anything about illegality. I think it's,
No, they're not. They made
Okay.
that clear.
then we're
All
fine.
right, fine. We don't even need that stip then. All right, so now let's go through the entire packet real quickly. I'm sure that there's not, well, shouldn't say that. Is there any tweaking required for page 1 of 27?
Did you change these from what the state gave you? Because I looked at those.
There may be slight changes. I don't know. Honestly, like I said, today was day 12 and I did these before we began the trial. So I don't know.
At least page 1 doesn't appear to have been changed,
Okay.
Mr. Shiner, to answer your question.
No objection to page 1.
All right. Page 2.
I don't see any changes.
Okay,
No objection.
page 3, are all 10?
No, Judge, this needs to change.
Okay, which of those 10 has to come out?
10, 9, and 7.
You agree?
And
Well, Judge, I'd like 9 in there because there's testimony that people could have been charged with felonies and they were not.
No, the law is convicted. That's what the,
I understand that. I'm just
Well-
asking to leave it in.
no, I'm not going to leave that in. 9 is out, 10 is out. What about 7?
I think that's relevant because Mr. Robinson was escorted here unwillingly.
All right, I'll leave 7 in. Anything
That's fine.
else? So it's 1 through 7 remain in unless there's an additional proposed change.
How about number 8, Your Honor?
number 8 stays in as well, Judge.
There were inconsistent statements. All right. All right, now to page 4. Let's see. Mr. Rudolph did in fact testify. So that stays in. Just make a note here. All right, and then I can delete all of that regarding defendant not testifying.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Now, how about rules for deliberation? Starts on page 4 and runs on to page 5.
And that's standard.
Yeah, it's
There has no
standard. I
objection.
just don't know if all 7 apply. I believe that they do, and they should all remain in.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very well. All right, cautionary instructions got to remain. This is the way, as Ms. Edwards knows, and maybe Ms. Ellis as well, I think, actually. I always put the body of the verdict form within the jury instructions. That way we don't have 10, 12, 14 copies of the verdict form floating around back there. Now, I have not otherwise changed this. This is from the proposed verdict form that was provided to me weeks ago. So if it's all right, that's great. If it's not, let me know now.
No, it looks fine, Judge. I'll just look for typographical errors tonight, but it looks fine.
Okay. So that takes us then all the way out to page 9. Single defendant, multiple counts or information. I think that's pretty standard. Introduction to homicide.
You have 2 number 1s on page 9, the bottom of page 9 under.
Oh,
excusable.
yes, you're right. I see that. I'll fix that. Thank you. 2 number 1s and 1 number 2. We'll fix that. That was 3. Okay. All right. Now, would this not be the point at which you all tell me, just before we get to first degree murder, would this not be the point at which I would insert, or we would insert, the justifiable use of deadly force instruction, or does that go at the end? Where do you think?
I think it goes there, Judge.
Here?
Yes, sir.
State?
I don't have an issue with where
Okay,
Your Honor wants it.
it'll go in here then. Let me just make a note. Okay. All right, first degree murder count 1 on page 10. Any objection to the way that's worded? All right, now, you tell me, but I don't think this has anything to do with heat of passion or legally, well, I don't know. You tell me. Next page, page 11.
Would you like the heat of passion instruction, Mr. Sherman?
No, sir, I'm not asking for that.
All right, so I'll delete everything down below the italicized and highlighted language to the end, so that the next revision is second degree murder, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
On count 1. Okay.
And second has it as well on page 12.
Okay, so do you agree, Mr. Shiner?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that'll all be deleted, the bottom of page 12 over to the top of page 13. That's all deleted. So the next one is count one manslaughter, lesser included. We good?
Judge, I'm
What?
not sure about the heat of passion. I don't remember the law on that. I know you need to do these tonight, but
Yeah.
that is an issue that could be relevant, actually. But I don't know.
Well, heat of passion is very different from justifiable.
I don't know what the way these instructions are written. I don't know if he did act in heat and passion, is he guilty of a crime or not? Because every one of these says he's not guilty.
It negates intent.
It does.
So it does not absolve your client. It's not a full defense.
I think it's probably should be put in there, Judge, in the abundance of caution. Sorry.
State?
There needs to be some scintilla of evidence that Mr. Rudolph at the time was acting under the heat of passion in order for it to apply. I think he's saying the opposite, which is that he was faced with violence and that is why he reacted the way he reacted. So I'm not sure how the two could work together, but I'll leave that for Mr. Shiner to consider.
The jury could believe or disbelieve anything, so they could believe that.
Believe what, though? That's the problem. I don't want to confuse them.
That he acted in heat of passion.
Where's the passion? Over what? Is he impassioned?
Over.
Or was he impassioned?
He didn't have time to actually form any specific intent because it was a vicious attack that occurred throughout the 10, 12 minutes. That's heat of passion potentially, that it was no time to react.
Said that he was impassioned about the fight that happened beforehand.
I mean,
I'm asking the court to leave it in. You can all disagree with me, but
I'm just asking for the record to be clear if that's what you're relying on for the request. That's all.
so how does this situation fit within the 5 categories that are set forth in the heat of passion instruction? There must have been a sudden event that would have suspended the exercise of judgment in an ordinary reasonable person, and reasonable person would have lost normal self-control and would have been driven by a blind and unreasoning fury, and there was not a reasonable amount of time for a reasonable person to cool off, and a reasonable person would not have cooled off before committing the act that caused the death, and Mr. Rudolph was in fact so provoked and did not cool off before he committed the act that caused the death of one or the other of those individuals.
I'm not arguing that, but a jury can certainly choose to find that's true. And that is a proper statement of the law.
I know it's,
So I'm asking for it, Judge.
Well, Judge, it's almost like trying to have it both ways. It's either he saw what he believed to be 2 guns pointed at him and he reacted in self-defense, or he's abandoning that and saying that there was some sort of event that occurred that would have suspended his exercise of judgment in an ordinary reasonable person. I mean, that's to me, Your Honor, that is just going to be more confusing for the jury because now you have 2 inconsistent theories of defense.
I'm tending to agree with the state on this. I don't, clearly this is not the type of case that's contemplated by heat of passion. I mean, heat of passion typically is, if Mr. if Mr. Rudolph had been married to Miss Jones and he comes home and Miss Jones is sitting in bed with some other guy, there's passion, there's the heat of passion. He pulls out his gun and kills him. There's the heat of passion. This is different. I mean, he's admitted on the stand that he intended to shoot those fellows or shoot at those fellows because he perceived them to be a threat to himself and his brother. All right, but you're saying you want them in, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, all right. What I don't want to do is unwittingly create an appellate issue. So I'm going to leave them in even though I don't think they're applicable. All right. Thank you. So now that takes
I
us.
just want the record to be clear, Judge, before you move on, that the state is objecting to the defendant's request. The defendant is requesting it over state objection.
Gotcha. All right. The record is clear on that. All right. Now down to manslaughter on count 1. We good for page 13?
Judge, I'm requesting the heat of passion on first and second degree.
Yeah, thank you for clarifying. I understood that to be the case.
Same objection.
Yep. Okay, down to manslaughter.
Looks fine.
Okay. All right.
100% Lefty. 100%.
14 good?
Yes, sir.
So says the state, yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming the same argument with respect to heat of passion on attempted first-degree murder as well, right?
Yes, sir. And I also object to having the instructions typed out for each Tyler Robinson, each individual person. It's duplicitous, and it's just negatively reinforces that my client's accused of 3 different counts when the court just reads this over and over and over. There's no reason why they can't say Tyler Robinson and or the other 2 gentlemen.
Yeah. State, you want to be heard on that?
Sure, Judge.
I think we've kind of had this discussion before in other cases, but go ahead.
The first is that each individual that the state alleges is a victim is entitled to its own instruction related to the counts. That is how we charged it. Mr. Rudolph did not shoot one person and the bullet goes through one person and enters another or whatever else. That's not the situation. This is separate individuals being shot at, and the state would request separate instructions regarding it. The second issue is that Mr. Robinson sits in a different position than the other gentleman for whom the attempted first-degree murder charge exists. He was actually struck by a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
And so his lessers are worded a little bit differently because of that.
Okay. All right. So I gather it's over the defense objection, but I'm going to include the language for the individualized, if you will, instructions for each alleged victim. All right. Where does that take us? The lesser included for aggravated battery for Mr. Robinson. Is that good? That's page 18.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then still on page 18 towards the bottom, attempted first-degree murder of count 3. That's the primary count for Mr. Jones. All right. And then you want to still leave the heat of passion language in there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the rest of these are, all right, Keyshawn Jones was not hit by any fire. So how does the language differ?
Your Honor, we'll see that as a lesser of count 2, which is the one related to Mr. Robinson. Yep. The lesser is aggravated battery. As it relates to Mr. Lowe, Mr. Jones,
yep.
It is instead aggravated assault, not aggravated battery.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, he's page 22.
All right. All right, so count 3 is still count 3 is Mr. Jones. All right, count 4 is Mr. Lowe. And again, we're leaving in at the defense request the heat of passion language. All right, that takes us down to The end. Okay. All right, I will work on this justifiable use instruction. I'll look at the principal's language. If you've got, when you have, tomorrow morning, first thing, and get here before 10, please, particularly if you have some orders or jury instructions for me to look at where this is addressed. This principal's language is addressed in a jury instruction in a different case. I would like to see it, very much like to see it before. I don't want to make 14, 17, 18, 20 copies of a 28 or 9-page document over the evening, only to have to change the whole thing all over again in the morning. All right, anything else we can address?
Yes, Judge, I don't
Okay.
think we're complete with the self-defense instruction. I know we only addressed the forcible felony section. The rest of it is still there.
All right, hang on. What page?
That's, I don't think it's in your packet, Judge. It's one of the proposed instructions from the
So-
defense.
Is that number 3?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, so let's look at number 3 again. You told me you wanted me to look at the standard instruction, which is why I put this down.
Judge, I have a
What do
copy
you-
if you'd like it.
Well, I can pull it up too, but if
Okay.
you've got it handy.
Yeah, I do.
Fine. Thank you. Okay. All right, working from the defendant's proposed instruction, how would you change this so that it is compliant, if you will? That's not really the right word, but consistent, let's say, with 3.6F.
So Judge, I think it might just be helpful to go paragraph by paragraph because we're not objecting to everything.
Okay,
So we're not objecting to the first paragraph. I think that's a proper statement of
Good.
what it should look like.
okay,
Or the second, that's the new standard instruction.
okay. That takes us to the law on the justifiable use of or threatened use.
I think that that section is repetitive. Imminent death of great bodily harm is attempted murder. Possibly, or aggravated battery or aggravated assault. So it should probably only read was justified in using or threatening use of deadly force if you reasonably believe that such force or threat of force was necessary to prevent the imminent commission of attempted murder, aggravated battery, or aggravated assault against himself or another.
All right, so in spite of the fact that the old jury instruction 3.6F, the old so-called standard, uses that imminent death or great bodily harm, you want to strike that?
Well, Judge, the reason that it leaves it there is because generally it could be any forcible felony, right? It could be kidnapping or something else, robbery, whatever. So it allows for the separation of the segments that way. But if the forcible felonies alleged are death or great bodily harm type felonies, then I just think it's a little redundant, but it can stay if counsel is requesting it.
Mr. Shiner?
Of course, that's why I put it in there. I am requesting it.
All right.
Okay.
I'll leave it in. It appears in 3.6F, the standard jury instruction. I do agree it's redundant, but I don't see that it's harmful to leave it in. So I will.
Okay.
All right. So that takes us then down to the paragraph, I think, the paragraph beginning, if Travis Rudolph was not committing.
Right. It's a duty to retreat paragraph. That's fine.
Okay.
It just has a misspelling, Judge.
All right. Where's the misspelling?
The second line, first degree.
Mutter? Okay. Okay. Got it. I'll fix that. Okay, next paragraph.
Judge, maybe the state can just tell us where the objection is, because this is gonna take a long time if we. go
We're on
paragraph.
the last one. So are you okay with all the way down to the bottom of page 3 and on to the finishing paragraph on top of page 4?
Judge, I was just double checking that it tracks the exact language, so just needed 1 minute to check that.
I am finding this quite interesting, though, to look at and listen into it. I know it's frustrating for people, but it is interesting to me. That's why I try to lay back and listen into it. Because sometimes you think the lawyering is done after the last witness, where all the closing arguments, but actually there's so many intricacies.
Oh, I will point out here, Judge, on the page related to the standard instruction, there is an italicized section where it says, if necessary, give the elements of the felony that the defendant alleges. So that's all the instruction requires, is just the elements. That's why that was the state's request.
Down the bottom of the page, the second page from your photocopy.
Right, Judge.
I'll look at that 5th DCA case from 2011 too. All right, thank you. It's a good observation. Appreciate it. All right, so back to the proposed number 3. Where are we?
Yeah, I think that first paragraph is fine. At the bottom of page 3, going over to page 4.
And Judge, so the record's clear, I was asking for my proposed instruction 4, 5, 6, and 7. You can incorporate those. I know the court doesn't want to do that the way you were talking, but I was asking for 4, 5, 6, 7 to incorporate it on where the italicized portion is that the state just mentioned.
Okay, but that's a great deal more than the elements of the felony that defendant alleges victim attempted to commit.
Well, those are the exact elements. It just has people's names on there. There's nothing more, Judge.
I'll look at it. All right. State, let's continue on. We're on page 4 now of the proposed 3.
I've never really taken notice of these things before, because we don't see all of it.
I think that's fine too.
Okay.
I'm going down paragraph 1 and 2.
You're going down on Judge. Ooh. You go, girl. You go down on that old dick of his.
Although in my opinion, it should be written a little bit more openly, which is if a person withdraws from physical contact, because this also equally applies to the individuals in question.
Right. You got to be more specific.
Sorry. So this section related to initial provocation, the state believes that this should be written in a way that it says persons and not individuals' names, because the section applies equally to an individual that's the initial aggressor, which is what's being alleged, and then their attempt to withdraw from physical contact.
So to be more precise, the paragraph numbered 1, you're saying at the end of that one sentence, it should, instead of reading threatening to use deadly force on Keshawn Jones, etc., it should simply say threatening to use deadly force on those individuals or
an individual.
Any individual.
Right.
All right. Defense.
These are the people in question, Judge. I mean,
You can leave it, Judge. But then we are going to need something to explain that if the victims were the initial aggressor, then and they attempted to remove themselves or withdraw from the physical contact. So we can leave this as is, but then the law wouldn't be clear as it relates to them.
Okay, so what would you propose to add?
It would be a similar paragraph, but instead, I guess now we would flip it, which would be if Keyshawn Jones, Tyler Robinson, Chris Lowe, if the force or threat of force asserted towards them was so great that they reasonably believed that they were in imminent danger of great bodily harm and exhausted every reasonable means to escape the danger other than using or threatening to use deadly force, and then again, it just flips.
Gotcha. Defense?
Judge, they're the ones who said it. You can't turn the instructions around. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And now they're asking for a special instruction that doesn't exist anywhere by the Florida Supreme Court, and they're asking to instruct the jury as to what the alleged victim's state of mind is. That they're not on trial. My client's on trial, so that would be a totally improper instruction, Judge.
All right, so let's compare this to the old standard. Process of unlawfully, where does this appear?
Well, this is very different, Judge, from the principal instruction, because the state's case has always been that even if this jury believes that they were wrong for going over there and initiating physical violence with Mr. Rudolph, that at the time this incident happened, they were trying to remove themselves and had withdrawn from the conflict. So there's no instruction that properly covers it except for the self-defense instruction. We're just asking that it would be in this section or somewhere else.
You don't give an instruction for the alleged victims, Judge. You give the instruction for the defendant and his state of mind. That's the issue. And this clearly shows if he's the one who asserted the force unlawfully and it states the correct statement of the law, to insert the victims is absurd. That's nowhere in the law. And I know case law will never support what they're asking you. I challenge them to find something.
All right, I don't see any reason to provide the obverse of this, numbered 1. And I'm looking at the standard instruction that Ms. Edwards has provided me, and I don't see anything similar to that here. So I'm going to leave 1 alone, and I will not include any obverse or flipping of that. All right, so 1 and 2 will be left alone. That takes us down to the paragraph starting, if you find that Travis Rudolph, who because of threats or prior difficulties with the 4,
We're on the second to last paragraph on page 4.
correct, bottom of page 4, or near the bottom, next to last paragraph.
I did note that this is a new addition to the self-defense instruction. It is in the standard now. I saw it, so
Okay,
I have nothing to say.
fine, all right. And then the last paragraph on the bottom of the page, page 4.
Just battery in the second line needs to be corrected, the word battery.
It's missing a T.
Spelling, yep, missing a T, got it. Okay. But that paragraph is otherwise okay. All right, last paragraph, the 1 paragraph on page 5.
That's also standard. No objection.
It is standard. All right, so I understand what I have to do. I will work on this tonight, and I'm not going to print more than a couple of copies of what I get finished with tonight. I won't print it up adequately and a sufficient number to provide all the jurors with it until we have all finished our work on this.
Okay.
All right.
Judge, can you also have Ms. Lee send us an electronic copy of your final version in the morning?
Sure.
Thank you.
Will. Okay. Anything else before we call it a day?
No, Judge.
All right, very well. Everyone stay safe. See you tomorrow. Be here before 10, please. Would you like, Ms. Edwards, would you like this back? I don't want it.
It might help you as you're going along.
Yeah. All right, thank you, folks. Have a good night.
You too, Judge.
It'll do you good, Lefty. It'll do you good. You need to be more specific next time. Hope the dog's okay though. I love that. I really loved that. I'll be honest with you because I know some of you hate the judge and stuff, and I hate him as well. But it was really nice to listen how they do this properly. I'm glad the mics worked for it. I didn't understand half of it, but potato potato, wasn't it? So, am I reading this right? They would. Oh shit! Hang on. Stop screen. Question. I might have missed this one. They had instructions for manslaughter, I believe. Is that true, or what did I? I'm making this up now. That they're gonna have instructions for manslaughter. If anyone knows, I'm sure they said it. So I just wanted to check. I know they're going to do individual readings now for each perceived victims. Ah, okay, right, that's conflicting. So no, they said that they usually is a lesser like manslaughter. They had manslaughter and aggravated battery. I love you both, but you fucking both confuse me now. So you probably did the same as me then, Heidi. I heard it about manslaughter, but I wasn't sure. So Shelley, we'll take your word for it. You know, um, glad I wasn't the only one. But I'm glad I asked the question now, just for clarification, because it was a little bit confusing by the end or middle to end there. What was going on? I'm not sure what we're looking at. Hang on, innocent unless proven guilty. Right, hang on. Where's that? Take that off. Right, I'm staying on for a little bit more, right? But before I go into the case a little bit, I just wanted to thank everyone for being here because I do know that a lot of people do dip out. So before you dip out, thank you guys. We really appreciate you for being here. I'm pissed. The t-shirt I ordered said it was delivered to me today, but it wasn't there when I just checked. Let me check then. Let me check. I'll check as well. Spider Girl. I do not like to see my girls out there without their stuff. Okay. Right. Yeah, it says delivered in at mailbox 141 P 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So literally 4 hours ago. There's no picture with it or anything. Yeah. What was the jury listed? That's fine, guys. Good question. Good question. I don't know myself. Well, it's still trying to figure it out. So obviously the normal first. Yeah, what Shelley means is kind of there's a load of stuff, but essentially it's going to be first degree murder, three attempted murders, you know. But like we can't explain to you what is in there because it's like who knows. And uh, actually, set of cameras check. Yeah, because it's definitely delivered. So that's the only thing. Bum, 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 bum. Well, yeah, you gotta keep an eye out because your hoodie's about to be delivered as well. Imagine tomorrow. So that's weird, the Spider Girl, and I don't have a picture of it, so I don't. That's just annoying. Let me just check. Sorry, I'm just. I hate doing someone's ordered and there's something gone wrong. Yeah, I can't really. Right. Well, you're not following Mad World, then, are you, on Twitter? She's she's got my merch on today. She put it on Twitter. You see, you're not following the real deal people, you Kaz. You need to follow Mad World. She had the t-shirt on, mug out. I'm sure she'll wear the hoodie when it starts raining, probably this weekend. Oh, you got to wear the merch is actually quite. The merch is honestly, the merch is really good, and it's fucking cheap for the minute as well. So, did you see? Yeah, I did. I don't know what you meant. Like, I presume he's going to do a recap at some point. Is why I understood. I didn't really understand what he was going to do, except for he was super busy or something. But it's good if he could do a recap. Happy days, you know, make us understand it a little bit more. Uh, I hope you I hope there's cameras there so you can see it then. Cool. Yeah, but you just slated Madwood for wearing my merch. You don't want to make her mad, mate. Ah, okay, cool. I'm with you. I didn't quite understand what was going on. I was trying to listen in here and I can't multitask, but yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, if you watch his Happy Days, if he does a recap, because I think we all want to know a bit more. Um, it could be still trying because I hit delivered as I cool down. I remember, I'm pretty sure he's done it before. Well, that's a bit shit if he's done it before. You can follow me on Twitter so you would know. What? What? Carwin. Uh-oh, Carwin's in trouble. I love that. You can see now he's panicking now. He's panicking now, Madwell, honestly. Yeah, they did several lesson clues down to yourself. So what? They did include it. So it is included. I'm conflicted here now. Don't want to watch it again because it confused me, but I suppose we'll see it tomorrow properly. But I thought they included manslaughter, but so no, you're gonna. to get it all. Yeah, no, it's good. It's a nice piece of merch for you. You should follow my. It's almost sending you. Have you not seen her pic today, Lefty? I would no harassment of Madwell, please, because she's wearing my merch today. So for today and today only, I love Madwell. Uh, take a look. I'm panicking. I don't want her to pull out her. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! So I think the aim. I think the aim tomorrow is we'll be done. I think we're done hopefully by 3 o'clock Eastern. That's about 8 o'clock here. If that's the case, I'm going to stream day one. I'm going to stream day one of Adam Montgomery. It's only been 3 days. Then what I'll do on Wednesday, I will stream day 2 and day 3 together at 1.25 speed. And at day whatever, I hope we're caught up then by, whatever it is. Oh no, there should be. If there's not, then I'll put one in because there should be. Oopsies. Only on Wednesdays. Mad world. Happy days, Heidi. Uh, yeah, might see you tomorrow if work allows. Um, remember it's 10 o'clock Eastern tomorrow again. I've already put the thing in, so you can press the notification button if you want. It's already in my YouTube videos. But thanks, Heidi, as always. Um, cool. See you tomorrow, Heidi. As you guys know, yeah, so it'll be two streams tomorrow. Didn't realize you had followed me on Twitter. Right, might as well. I'll say this right. Carowin's a little bit slow, in a good way. He's a nice guy. He's just a little bit slow, Um, have a good evening. Pissed about it. Joking. Oh, right. I don't sure. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got anything? Oh, or do I just? I don't really want to look at. Nah, I don't know. I'm not going to look back at it. If there's lesser like manslaughter and stuff like that in there tomorrow, then whatever, we'll deal with it. I hope everyone's followed each other. Carwyn, there's so many people here you probably don't even follow, Carwyn. Uh, so yeah, then we might get a result back tomorrow. Does anyone know if there's time limits in Florida about how long they can deliberate for? And by that I mean, do they have to um Buzzard cartoon? Okay, I'll do that now. Do they have to finish at Wisconsin? They have to finish about 5, 6 o'clock, or is it like some of the states like South Carolina? They can go through the night till about 10, 11, 12. Bye, Crow Spy. See you later. What a twat, Carwyn. Right, what was I looking at? Buzzard cartoon. Oh Jesus, he does as well. All right, so it's not the jurisdiction, and it's actually the judge. Okay, cheers, Lefty. I wasn't sure. First one I got. Present. Share screen. Not the one, yeah? Lou, I know you popped in a few times, so appreciate you, Lou, as always. I thought you were here. It's all good, Lou. Look, appreciate you as always, man. Um, uh, as long as you say hello, we always know you're here. Hey, you and us both. No, it's worth watching again, especially the mother. The mother was impactful. Travis was okay, but it wasn't like, in my opinion, it wasn't like, wow. But the mother's definitely something you need to watch again. I think Lady Law was catching up at the minute. She said she was going to watch it at 1.25 speed, so I think she may be somewhere near the end now. Um, the judge. Yeah, it does look like him. Does look like him. Right, shall I update the hours before I forget? Before I forget, shall I just update the hours and then people can just bugger off then as they wish? Um, it is accurate, Mad World, you're right. Right, so if I do this, get my calculator. Times. Bloody hell, wrong one. Okay, got it. All right. All right. Where am I here? Um, let's take it off. For one. Oh, didn't quite reach target today. It's all good. Save. Here we are. I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer. So, um, redirect was, yeah. I just mean his whole testimony. I don't think he added that much. The redirect was good. Don't get me wrong, impactful. But you're talking about like what 5 minutes out of the whole thing. That's what I mean. Um, math, yeah, math time. Done it, mate. Greed Rail was pretty good. I wouldn't say. In my opinion, hopefully that you. Yeah, he was unscathed. I just don't think he needed to do it. I think his mother was just so good, and his brother. But hey, who are we to say what happens um, if you know if he's found guilty? You'd have kicked himself. Target. Yeah, no, I just wanted to get under 600 tonight. That's all. It's 13 hours short, but that's fine. I mean, that's fine. We normally do about 100 hours on, but we didn't start till 10. So you got to consider that as well. Which is 3 o'clock my 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So today's stream was, oh no, actually, it's pretty, yeah, no, it's pretty on, yeah, on sync with what we normally do. We will hit the target because I think we've had a lot of people watching videos today, so I presume we're going to we'll be in the 600 by tomorrow if YouTube updates it correctly tonight. Yeah, because sometimes they don't update it. Like there was a time last night I had 611 hours. Oh, sorry, 3,311 hours. this morning at 3,306 hours. It was, don't know why they did that. So they take off sometimes, and I don't know why, but whatever. So yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Got gym in the morning. Oh, have you all seen this? Luna's seen it. Luna's the only one that's seen this. No, I don't know what Target store is. We don't have Target. Right, this is my Fitbit. Do you see it? My Fitbit. Oh, fucking hell. That's the inside of a Fitbit. So £250, so about $320 Fitbit. Just like that, just came apart. Don't know why. Sure. Yeah, do you know what? I think I've made it anyway because of um there's been quite consistent people watching other videos today. Um so I'm sure yeah, once I shut down tonight and once I well in the morning, afternoon I normally see the end score. Once I see that, it'll be under 600. I'm very positive. As the okay, rubbish then, basically. Yeah. I got an Apple Watch. This is my Apple Watch. I have one. I have Apple Watch 7, Series 7. My Fitbit was one given to me by our local council because I'm doing a scheme for them, like a fitness scheme. So they asked me to wear it. It's about $350. Um, but no, I have an Apple. I have an Apple Watch, Series 7. Just I wasn't wearing it whilst I had that on. That's all. I was watching the long stream, fell asleep on cable unplugged. Oh no, it's all good though. Don't worry, Shell. It's all good. I'm you know me, I'm confident we're gonna get this. So I'm gonna report one of your streams. So it might well probably help you go to sleep. Do you know what I mean? So I appreciate all you guys doing that. You don't have to, but I do appreciate it. We're so close. Yeah, do you know what? About a week and a half ago, we had about 1,600. So I was gonna say, oh yeah, no, yeah, it's not. I didn't buy it, so I'm gonna give it back tomorrow. It's no issues for me. If they paid for it, not me, so no issues for me whatsoever. Don't you have to watch it to the end? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think as long as it's not on mute, you can put it at the slowest amount Lou said, but as long as it's not on mute, it counts. No, I don't understand it, guys. I'll be honest with you, I really don't understand it all. So, um, 100%. Just to clarify, I did not buy the Fitbit. I was given the Fitbit as part of a fitness schedule by my local council because I'm in a fitness group wherever where I go every Tuesday and Thursday. Um, and yeah, it's a 12-week program. They said, look, there's Fitbit, do you mind wearing it? Yeah, 24/7 in bed, because they want to monitor my heart rate, my sleep, and all that. So as part of a program, a nationwide program it is. I wouldn't be paying 250 quid for that Fitbit. I've already got my Apple Watch, which I bought last year. So yeah, I was only doing a favor. So I would never buy Fitbit. Yeah, so I believe so. Shelley, I'm quite confident we're gonna start next week. will have reached it. Then it's just waiting and see if I pass the test. But I need to go through my videos now, just to get rid of some of my titles like penis and cocks and stuff like that. I need to get them out of the way because they don't like stuff like that. Apple, Apple, ultimate corner. Apple what? Apple phone. In my mouth. Uncle. He is a caveman, isn't he? He is a caveman, though. Uh, you are, Lefty. You are a caveman. What is it? Okay, now. Surely, recently, you've been coming out with all the innuendos. I love it. Right, let's have another look then. I do not think we can hear anything else. Times 147. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, what's more new than an Apple phone? What's more new than an Apple phone? I don't get it. For Android to Apple, but Windows phones for the win. Let's talk about doing a synopsis video on what happened in court that day. Oh, definitely. Look, I do it sometimes, but I do need to get better at it. Once I get monetized, I might definitely do that a little bit more and try and get people in. Yeah, and you're right. I do. It's just that because I film all day, I try and do other videos, and then I do 6 days a week as it is. And this week I'm probably doing 7 days. So it's it's finding time it is more than anything. But I do it. I need to be better at it. I need to be better, Carwyn, at that. So I will start doing that properly. Ice. Who's Ice? You've never used it. What phone do you have in Mad World? Find out if they can exist anymore. I don't know what year are we living in, guys? I mean, Apple is everything. Apple is iPads, Apple Watch, Apple phone, Apple laptops. They're all connected. What are you guys doing? Like, don't tell me you got something like Samsung or something like that now. That's what my father has. Like, you Americans, you don't even do WhatsApp. So don't start on me, like, I think we in the UK we're probably ahead of the fashion. Yes. Motto, Lifty, shut the front door, right? My father, who's 72, has a Samsung. Literally. Oh my days. Oh my days. You are not 41, FD. You are more like in your 60s. You are, oh my days. Oh my days. You don't pay for anything in the Apple Store, though. What do you pay in the Apple Store? I don't pay anything, I don't think. TV from Samsung. Lefty, Jesus, you are ancient. We need to get you down with the kids. Do you know what I mean? Motto. I don't even know what motto is. What the hell is that? I always got a Samsung, but then I switched to Google Pixel on the careful. Is it? Okay. But let's be honest, anything's better than Samsung. Do you know what I mean? It's clunky. I use my father's one sometimes just because he can't find stuff. Oh, it just annoys me. Apple phone, bam, 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 done. It's all even my mother's like, oh fuck that Samsung shit. Give me an Apple phone. Got an Apple phone for her. Loves it. Easy to use. Jesus, Samsung. I mean, Jesus. I think it shows your age, guys, if you're only using Samsung. No offense, obviously. I love Lefty and everything, but Jesus. Buy your replacement car. I go to Samsung first, for Christ's sakes. Ah, small and wrinkly. I get it. I get it. For your age, you'd have to get along. His whole house at Samsung, including Jesus. Do all the photo bumpers. What are you all on? Yeah, maybe that's different then because we're not into like. Is there such a thing as Samsung gas stove? Oops. Beautiful. What? Oh, I just think it's easy. I've had a iPhone for like what 15 years, whatever it is. It's just so much. It's connected to everything. If I switch to something else, I've lost everything. Well, I haven't lost everything. I could probably transfer it, but I don't know. It's just the ease of it all. It's there. It's just easy. I don't know. Well, I mean, you need to earn the big bucks like Lefty to get like that kind of stove and stuff like that. So, what's my TV? Oh, my TV's an LG, so I'm behind the times a little bit. Shelley, you wouldn't. My mother picked it up straight away. She's 71. She picked it up straight away. Literally, it's so easy. Uh, iPhone's probably the easiest phone out there. Well, I mean, sure, that's exaggeration. That must be an American thing. Must be an American thing. Lefty's loving it right now. Yeah, no, but I don't see what the issues with. I don't see the issue with iPhone. I think you guys are just behind the times. I mean, I there's a part of me that thinks you're taking the piss. Like, to be quite honest with you, I just I'm shocked. I learned the other day that Americans don't use WhatsApp or very rarely. It's like I fucking use that every day. It's my main communication tool. WhatsApp. Yeah, it's fine, Shelley. I mean, look, change is hard, and that's why it's what you used to. You just stick to it. Same as me now. I couldn't go to Samsung, I don't think, but same as Lefty, you couldn't go to iPhone. So it's whatever your preference is, I suppose. I really like the iPhone. Um, if they remade them, they changed the three seashells like to, he doesn't know how to use the iPhone. I think genuinely, the iPhone's more simple to use than Samsung from my mother's point of view, anyway. America are more likely to use Facebook. I don't know. Are they? I don't know. They're funny lot, kind of. Somebody asked me, "Oh, can we get in touch?" obviously not text because it costs money, but I was like, oh, WhatsApp me. It's all good. That's my number. WhatsApp me. WhatsApp. Oh, we don't use WhatsApp. Messenger or fucking Twitter. I was like, what? You serious? Whatever. Each to their own. Big WhatsApp's huge for us. I don't know anybody that doesn't have WhatsApp. WhatsApp is the only reason I use WhatsApp over Messenger and all them. I don't use Facebook Messenger. Why would you use Facebook Messenger? It's so old and tacky. Twitter DM, I get it. I get that. But what if they're not on Twitter? Discord text, don't even know what that is. Also, I don't hardly ever use Facebook, so just WhatsApp means that I got everyone I want in a group or, whatever. Whereas if they're not on Facebook Messenger, a lot of my friends aren't on Facebook, so we couldn't do Messenger, and a lot of them are on Twitter. So it's only WhatsApp we got. Also, it's just easier. I find it a lot easier. You can reach out to a lot more people, I think, with WhatsApp. It hasn't got the same restrictions. If you're on Facebook, you can, well, I mean, you could download Messenger, but Discord, yeah, I don't, Madeline, I'm glad you asked. I have no idea either. The Spider Girl's big into it, but I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue, I'll be honest with you. Hey, but I just rather have a phone number. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you, Lefty. No, Lefty, I'll be honest with you, 100%. But I can't, I can't, like, for instance, I could not message you, text you. That's why I would have your number for text, but that's why I would WhatsApp you then, because it wouldn't cost me anything. So, whereas I can't text you because it would cost you and me money. I think it's like Twitch that, yeah, probably Mad World, yeah. That's what I base it off. It's like Twitch. But it's not big here, so I don't even know it that well. No, international texting costs a fucking fortune. Uh, like that's the one thing that we can't do is international texting or phoning. But you can phone people internationally by WhatsApp, and you can text people internationally for free on WhatsApp. So that's why we use WhatsApp. Snapchat, I don't like Snapchat. Yeah, we not really got Discord isn't massive in the UK. I'm not going to it. But yeah, otherwise, hey, if I could just text everyone for free, like on my package, Lefty, I'm with you. I would be texted. I would not be WhatsApping. I wouldn't be. It would be text. 100% with you. It's just the people like my cousin in Hong Kong and all that. It has to be WhatsApp. I don't want to go on Twitter and you know, I've just got my groups on WhatsApp that I know who they are and it's just organized properly. So, um, but yeah, I use a lot more Twitter before I started doing all this. Thanks, Lefty. No worries. Probably you got 3 children. What else? Uh, have a good night, Lefty. I won't. We won't be here for long anyway, so don't worry. See you later, Lefty. Later. See you later, mate. Um, I don't even know what we're talking about. What was the app maker who got murdered? I don't know. I think I've seen who you're talking about, but I don't actually know, Shelley. Don't actually know who you're on. I think I know who you're on about, but I don't. I don't remember the name. Yeah, I do. I vaguely remember what you mean, Shelley, but I don't know the name. Sorry. Luna's popped in. Luna, what? Right, Luna, what phone have you got? Have you got Samsung or what have you? What make have you got? Um, because I'm finding out some weird stuff about Americans in a minute. You Americans, I love Americans. I love American women, but you're not half weird, like, you know. I bet Spider Girl knows Shelley. I don't know. I know what you're on about, but just don't know what you're on about. Don't remember the name. I think I've seen like um a documentary on it, but I don't remember the name. Yeah, it's something like a cash app. Yeah, but yeah, I digress. I don't know. So yeah, Luna, put in what phone you got. We know that Spider's got Google and all that crap. Luna, I knew Luna's the best. Yeah, I just don't. iPhones is. I don't know. I just find iPhone the best. You probably find it easy. I mean, it's the best one to send like dick pics and tit pics stuff like that. Without question, isn't it? Joking. Right. Let's have a look where we are here now. I don't. What was the motto? I've heard of motto, but that was like 20 years ago. Um, let's have a look. See if. Ah, that's nice of her. I tweeted a tweet saying, "This is what I and our stream believe. Fuck the state," as we learn from Nicole Muller, and in this instance, executed by Madwell. And Nicole liked it, so thank you, Nicole. Not that you'll ever watch this, but I love Nicole. So Top Girl, 32.46 times 1/4. Aye. Okay. Oh my God. Hello Moto. Yeah, I had a phone. I had a Moto phone. I think it was 20 odd years ago. Uh, Pretty sure more than that, probably 23, 24 years ago. My days. I, and so actually, when I was out in Ireland, I had a Moto phone. Um, that's that's fine. Queen Nicole. Oh, I'm locked. I just trapped myself somewhere here. Yeah. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I had a Motorola when I lived in Ireland. I had a Motorola phone. So that's like and that was like 20, honestly, 23, 24 years ago. It was a nice, sturdy phone, but it's not an iPhone. I was going to just tell you Queen Nicole, like, oh, she's lovely. I love Queen Nicole. I wish she's, even not come on stream, but I know she probably couldn't, but just to be in chat. Do you know what I mean? She's my favorite ever lawyer. Not just a attorney, but just I think she's a good laugh as well. Like, I did DM her to see if she would come on, but she never. I don't think she looks at her DMs because it's just sent. No response. I'd love to have her on. Um, Aim big, nothing to lose. Do you know what I mean? But I striked out. Bum, 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 bum. Right, what else is there? Is there anything else we need to cover there? No. Okay, that's fine. That's done. Yeah, I thought there would be. I mean, come on. I mean, that's not a surprise. I mean, Motorola were good. I liked it. Uh, had a brick, like, but I liked it. It did look cool back like 24 years ago, but or 23 years ago. But like, come on, it's not a bloody iPhone. Oh, I'm shaking it, and it's not coming up. Oh my God, Alex Murdoch. Do you know what they're saying? Oh, it's come up now. Oh, it's gone. Where that guy was like, oh, through the phone. Oh, there it is. Come on. Oh, didn't come on. Oh, it came on. He's guilty. He's guilty. Fucking idiots. Badwell, did you see Spider Girl lose her shit the other night? When I made that video, weekly rant video. Fucking woke up, I saw spiders going fucking mental. I loved it. I knew she would bite on the Amber Heard comments. Just Spider, you like a textbook. I'm just going to compliment Amber Heard all the time now. And Spider Girl's going to come in and be, no, I can't have this. I can't have this. She's a bitch. I can't have it. I don't know why people stay in here. I'm not sure who's here now, but no one. Okay. Most people did, I think. I know you found innocent, but at the minute, I'm going into the trial thinking, poor Amber Heard. So I can see why people thought like that because, I know it's tit for tat, but I feel sorry for Amber Heard right now. But I'm sure once I start the trial on Saturday, because that's the first day, Saturday, woo, um, here we go. Here she goes. Right, here we go. Not on what you were saying, was purely on what she's done to it. I, what did I say? Just mention Amber Heard and spiders. Bang! She's in there. She's got spidey senses. No, I know. I didn't take any offense to what you wrote. I knew what you were saying. It's all good. I just thought it was funny. Be with that night. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with you. Totally agree. For whatever reason, it seems to be okay for women to hit men because men are bigger or men are supposed to be tough and stuff. But yeah, facts. Right, shall I do a final countdown then? Because I've got nothing to say and I don't want to bore you all. Um, and I need to get up quite early tomorrow morning as well. So let's do a final countdown. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Bow. No, I need to stay for a little bit longer because I need to round it up. Let me just try to get X. Time is 154. Divided by 60. Bum, bum. We're going to Conga. 07. Carwyn. Fucking hell. Carwyn's piping up again. Facts. Kind of wish Mark a call abuse expert. Yeah. Men can't be sexual assault. Yeah. I don't think men can, like, genuinely, right? I don't think men can even comment on these things because literally people just eye roll and go, "Oh my god, just shut up. You don't know the half of it." I I would never, as a man, I don't feel comfortable speaking about stuff like that because I just think that people would bash me for it. So, and I'm a mouthy bastard. So, and if I feel uncomfortable talking about it, others would as well. You bore us all day, Dil. Right, I am gonna close down. I just need to do this. Right, 60. Okay, got it. I got a new total. I'll put this in now. What do you say, Spider Girl? Women will claim power and balance, and men will mock other men. Yeah, exactly that. Women can grab guys and everyone laughs. Yep, absolutely. You can slap a guy, you can do whatever you want to a guy. Everyone's going to be like, if you phone the police on them, they're like, oh, don't be a wimp. Don't be a wimp, man. It's okay, it's only a girl. Take care, just for Travis. Take care, Shelley. Right, I'm just going to update this and I'm leaving. Right, let me just get the ticker updated. Um, we've done quite well here. So I'm just going to leave it here. Oops. Oops. I did it again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Right. So, guys, we did quite well. Save, show, 608 watch hours, which is a total of 85 watch hours gained today. So, thank you for that, guys. Appreciate that. Bye, Mad World. Yes, so I've updated it. Thank you, Mad World. Thank you, Spider Girl. Thank you, Carowin. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Shelley. Thank you, whoever's left here. I'm not sure who's left. Lou's probably still here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. See you tomorrow, 9:45 Eastern. Luna, that is, what time is that? 6:45 Pacific time. Love you all. Zachariah Anderson. I'll hopefully, if I remember, I'll wear his t-shirt tomorrow. Right, no star pawb. Gobeithio gewch chi ddoswaith bach neis. Good night, everyone. Hope you have a nice evening. Love you all. Right, let's get my dick out now and send it to you all.